All right. Get this started. Let me check something before we get started. Moss is in the building. What's up, family? 305 went to go see SmackDown. So let me see if I got that request. No, never got the request. Let me see this. Go back to it. We're going to talk about that man on the right tonight, which is Scottie Pippen. And so we'll be talking about him. There's Gemini in the building. What's up, fam? Let me say what's up to Gemini. Manzano's in the building. Yes, and Miss Melina sent her love about half an hour ago to me on Instagram. Let me do this over again. Now that we're live on the air, I'm gonna talk a little bit about last night's game, and the crap has already started. And you know what I mean by crap? It's already started. Jimmy Butler. My shit ain't working for any reason. Let me try this. Matter of fact, I'll say hello to everybody in the field. Because I'm trying to locate something, and so far haven't gotten the permission yet. Tony Anthems, if he's watching, I got a little tech problem doing this. To play his music tonight. Moss is in the building, like I said earlier. I'll find it. When I find Tony Anthem's music, I'll blast it tonight. So I'll find it. So all right, start. We'll do Pippen in a minute. Stanley Cup Game 5 tomorrow. That's 3 weeks after he was fired. It didn't take long for Kyle Dubas to get a job. A little bit. I thought that Kyle Dubas will have to sweat a little bit. Speaking of jobs, Frank Vogel was hired tonight as the coach of the Phoenix Suns. Now, in my opinion, unless Phoenix makes a big move, Gemini got Denver in 6. I agree with that. Let me say what's up to Gemini. Maybe it will work now. I say what's up to my boy Gemini in the building. There you go. It's working out. Gemini. Hey. Shawn is woofing it up texting wise with his new buddy, Tac-Man Clan Killer. So those two are chatting away about the NBA and the draft coming up. It's your boy Mace here just chilling, trying to find the basketballs. Hit it up for Gemini. Say what's up to my man. Gemini, good to see you, bro. Hope you have a good weekend. Really do, bro. Hope you have a very good weekend, man. There we go, the basketballs. There we go. My boy Gemini in the building. Miami's in the building, watching SmackDown. I'm trying to find this music of Tony Anthem's so I can play it up here tonight. It's going to be the new intro along with Nice's music. And Tony Anthem was kind enough to send me this beat for the intro. And if I find it, I'll play it tonight. I'll be looking while I'm on the air. Usually Mr. Miami pops up. There he is. Mr. Miami in the building. Manzano will be up here in about 2 minutes. Moss and myself tomorrow night. Stanley Cup Finals, Game 1. Should be a good one. Panthers and the Vegas. I'm going with the Panthers. I just, when teams don't have stars on it, I know Jack Eichel's there. I know he's there. And I know Jack is having good. You know what? Let me be fair about this. I'll give Jack Eichel his due. I mean, that franchise was stumbling when they got Jack back there, so I give it to him. So, boys in the building, 305. Melina's back and is in here. There she is. The beautiful Miss Melina's in the building. Welcome home, girl. Welcome back. I was just telling the audience, but you hit me up about half hour ago on Instagram. I love that picture of you in Arsenal's on the field at Arsenal Stadium. So it's good to see Melina back in the building. It's good to see everybody back in the building tonight. We had a great night last night. The game went freely. Had Aunt T and shout out to Aunt T and of course Chaos Rain. They was up here last night after the game. So, all right, let's get this started. There was something I was gonna say just now. Damn, I forgot who it was. It has something to do with the NBA. And slipped my mind now. Damn. What's up, Raven? Something I was gonna say about the NBA. And slipped my mind. Shit. Well, anyway, Florida and Vegas tomorrow night. The reason why I'm picking Florida, Sock Paze, what's up, family? Good to see you in the building. Moss is watching CFL football. My TV is completely off tonight. It's been off for a while, folks. Except when there's games on, my TV is completely off. That's why you hear my background in my studio is silence. So hopefully Tony Manzano pops up. We're getting ready to get this started tonight. I go with Florida because they have the big star on their team. They got three: the goalie, Barkov, and of course Tkachuk. Vegas is a bunch of role players, nice players, but they're not stars. Now Eichel waiting for Cali to put up the LeBron statue. The Lakers will never do that. Stop dreaming. They'll never put a statue of him. I like teams with the big gun, the big stars on it, and Florida has the big stars. Vegas doesn't. Last night's game, let me get to that real quick. Plain and simple. It was a very clean game last night. I've never seen a game like that in my life. You count commercials, the game was a swift 2 hours and 7 minutes. The game went off so early, ABC didn't know what to do. That's how quick that game went off last night. Nobody in foul trouble. Referees had no part of the game. They let the players play. Barkov might be the best new two-way forward in Bergeron's old, okay? And Jimmy was woofing this morning about only 2 foul shots with Jimmy. You tell those 3 guys, okay, Vincent, Martin, and my good friend number 31, that Strauss, stop hitting threes, stop shooting threes, and go drive to the lane and do an and one. They do that, maybe Miami would be better last night. Instead, the game was swift. Nobody's in foul trouble. The referee stayed out of it. I think other than the Nugget players, the happiest guy in the world was Bam Adebayo last night. Trust me, he was happy. Put in work. I'm just going to say this for game 2. Miami will do better. Both teams will play better Sunday night. Spoelstra and Mike Malone will put in the adjustments for both teams. All right, let's get to it. This man right here is Scottie Pippen, okay? Scottie Pippen is one of the biggest ass clowns in the history of sports. This is a man who all goddamn week said that Michael Jordan was doo-doo until he got there. Excuse me? This is the same Scottie Pippen, people, that when he went to Houston, bitched and complained about Charles Barkley, the way Charles Barkley carries himself as a player. They got into fights. He ran off to Portland. This is the same man in Game 7 at the Staples Center, brand new Staples Center in the year 2000, let the Trailblazers choke away a 15-point lead in the fourth quarter. And the Blazer franchise has not recovered. Well, the Blazer franchise really didn't recover from Shawn Elliott's three-pointer because with that, the Spurs became a dynasty and the Blazers a forgotten organization. Okay. This is the same Scottie Pippen back in 1994, Game 3 of the NBA semifinals against the Knicks. Because the play wasn't called for him, he told Phil Jackson's teammates, bleep you, I'm sitting up. Kukoc hit that 3-point shot. Bulls took it to 7. See, the national media, who's full of shit, by the way, let's call it like it is, kept talking about Hugh Holland's bad call. And it was a bad call. But what I remember of that series is something I always knew about that man and the right of that thumbnail. He's always been a goddamn quitter. Always been a quitter. His big nose, clown nose, ass, Scottie Pippen. Let me throw back another one. Between 1987 and 1990, when it came to the big games against the Pistons, he always had a migraine headache, which we all know was bullshit. This man in the right is one of the biggest gutless swines and quitters in the history of pro sports. For this ass clown to have the audacity to say that Michael Jordan was trash before he got there, that is why Scottie Pippen is a forgotten player. Let me tell you something. Let me give you a little history lesson. I remember Kobe Bryant back in 2010, and he played terrible in Game 7. But you know what? He gave the effort with a bad knee. Okay? You want me to go deeper? Isaiah Thomas, Game 6 of the NBA Finals, 1988, the Los Angeles Forum, played on one foot. It almost won the game. It wasn't for a bad referee call. We all know that they was giving that one to the Lakers so they can go back to back, which we all know is full of shit, right? And this is the greatest one of all. And you know I'm throwing this in. Back in 1973, the great Hondo, that's right, the great John Havlicek played with one arm and lost a grueling 7-game series to the New York Knicks. All right? Okay? All right? So if I ever hear this clown talk about how Jordan was garbage before he got there, it's not only laughable, but this shows why Scottie Pippen is the person he is. I never liked this son of a bitch. And
hey, come on now, Mace.
I'm glad I can call his ass out tonight.
Hey, Mace.
Go ahead, Quinte. What's up, bro? Go ahead.
What's going on, Mace?
I'm good. Isn't it great for just me and you up here tonight to talk, bro?
Hey, man, I have to disagree with you, but what he see everybody to me, I feel like people are taking what he's saying out of context, and they denigrate his character for how he feels. You understand what I'm saying? This is not the first time. This is not the first time he said this. And I have met people older than you or in the same age as you, Mace, said the same things he's saying. I'm just
I don't know what these people are saying.
No, I'm not saying they were saying he was trash. No. They didn't say he was trash or garbage. But all those points, all those accolades didn't equate to no winning. Did it?
No, it didn't.
So that is what Scottie Pippen was saying. But people take out of context saying, "Oh, he's trying to say Michael Jordan's trash." No, he's not. But also too, but I'm gonna say this too. I know LeBron is not better than Jordan. I know that.
Yeah, of course.
But at the same time, people look like, dang, this man got the tops. You know, he got all the points. Oh, he played for 20 years, but he's still playing at a level of a top 20 player at almost 40 years old.
So let me ask you a question. Okay?
Go ahead.
When Scottie Pippen went to Houston, they had their own big three with Pippen.
But I'm gonna say, I don't mean to cut you off. But that man was old already, man. I'm gonna say this: what he did that year, Michael Jordan called himself retiring.
Yeah,
won 3 less games, still made it to the conference finals. I think it was. Come on now, with Scottie Pippen.
I'm gonna go somewhere else with Pippen right now.
Because I'm going
back to what you said. I just want to say this real quick.
Go ahead.
They was talking about the great combos and sidekicks of all time, and this crud was mentioned as one of the best. That is bullshit.
No, that is true. What Did Jordan ever win anything without Scottie Pippen?
No, did
All
Scottie
right.
Pippen ever
Did he
win
win
without Jordan?
anything though? Did he not win anything without Scottie Pippen or the coach?
No. But
All right then.
also did Scottie Pippen. Did he win
But
when he
for
went to
people,
Houston and
okay,
Portland?
but Mace, Scottie Pippen, the offense ran through Scottie Pippen, right? He was the point forward. He brought the ball up the court. Yeah, him and Jordan probably averaged the same amount of assists, but the offense ran through Scottie. Everybody knows that Scottie's guarding the best player, but everybody make it seem like Michael Jordan was a better defender than him. Even people who say that's not true.
Look, we
People who
know
played the game said that it's not true.
Look, Quentin, I'm going to interrupt you. We know how the sick of Jordan fans are.
Yeah, I'm just saying.
Yeah, you're right about that. Let me add this to the best sidekicks. There's only two great sidekicks in the history of the NBA. Number one is John Havlicek. Number two is Kobe Bryant. And I'm going to explain to you people why. Okay. When Bill Russell retired, Hondo won 3 championships after Russell left. And the second Boston team wasn't as good as the original Celtic team. Same for Kobe. Now, I will say this. I think the Kobe team that won in 2009 and 2010 were better than him and Shaq together.
Nah, they wasn't. There was more a well-rounded team.
Yeah, because
the team was based on Kobe. Even though Paul Gasol was good, but Paul Gasol was not Shaq.
Be in the Hall of Fame in September.
Yeah.
But
he ain't Shaq. He ain't Shaq.
But my point is, when Shaq got traded to Miami, we know the Lakers went through some problems. We know that.
Yeah, a while.
But Kobe was there.
Yeah.
Kobe wanted to get traded to Chicago to live in Jordan's legacy.
Yeah.
He decided to stay in LA. He won 2 championships after Shaq left with the same purple and gold uniform.
Yeah.
God bless his soul. When Russell left, and all those Celtic guys that won multiple championships, Hondo had to do it with a young point guard named JoJo White. And to me, the 5th greatest center to ever play basketball, and Dave Cowens, they won the greatest final ever. And I'm glad Bill Simmons confirms that in his book, Basketball. Go get it. It opens the entire book about 74 NBA finals at the old Boston Garden. Hondo and Kobe, the only 2 players in the history of the sport that when their big ticket left town, they still ended up winning with the same uniform.
Yeah.
That's what sidekicks do. That man in the picture right there, that guy is a coward and he's full of shit, Scottie Pippen. Okay?
I strongly disagree with you, Mace. I strongly disagree with you because, okay, he spent majority of his career. He got drafted 87. They played together to 98, 97, what it was. Yeah. Before he went to the Trailblazers or the Rockets. Which one he went?
He went to the Rockets first.
He was already a 30 plus year old man. This is not Jaylen Brown at 26. You understand?
I'll give you that one.
It's not the same. It's not. He was already like 33 years old, 34
That's a good
years
one,
old.
Bro.
It was over, man. Because back in the day, when you get like 34, it's time to retire. Back then, players didn't play till they was 38 years old. It was an anomaly. You get 33, 34, it's time to retire.
Yeah, it's time to retire because the physicality of the game back then. At Denver in 6. Yeah, I know Moss. I heard Perkins dumbass today. I'll rip Perkins in a little bit. Don't worry. I got
what happened? I didn't watch.
This ass clown. Kendrick Perkins is at it again. Keep propping up the Miami Heat. Will come back and win this series.
But man, I'm gonna say this: as a Heat fan, I'm gonna be honest with you. It's gonna be a 7 or 6 game series, but I don't know who's gonna win Because if you watch the game, it was because the Heat was missing wide open shots, and that doesn't happen all the time. And you know that from watching the playoffs this season. I'm not talking about during the season. I'm talking about the playoffs.
No, I'm not.
Have you
I'm not
ever
saying.
seen the Heat miss 17 straight shots?
By the way, I think the Heat will come back and play a hell of a better game on Sunday night. I really do. I don't
I
think this
believe
series is over
if
yet.
they take a game, if they win on Sunday, right?
Yeah.
And they go back to Miami, and you know the role players always play better at home, cause that's why. Cause I'm gonna say this. I really like Denver. I really like the team, how it's constructed, the size, the athletic ability, but at the same time, their best player can't play defense.
And you know
That's
what? And you know what?
that's my issue with Luka. He's the best player, but he can't play no defense when they need him to play defense.
I know what you're saying. But let me say this.
But
Didn't you think that was a brilliant idea last night by Denver? By
right.
letting Bam beat them, getting all the points while everybody else they locked
Nah,
down?
but at the same time, they was leaving people wide open, Mace. When did you ever see a team miss 17 straight open shots? Let's answer that question.
You don't see it.
Because
Well, somebody did it a couple years ago. The Rockets did it. They missed 22 in a row.
yeah,
The year that Harden choked the Golden State. What was that? 2018.
yeah. That's
They
the
missed
well,
eight.
Chris
They missed
Paul got.
22
If
in a
Chris
row.
Paul played in that game, they would have went to the
Yeah,
finals.
there you go. That series, Harden missed 20. Not just Harden. Team missed 22
Yeah,
shots in a row.
because that doesn't happen all the time. It might happen
That's
one
true.
game. That one game that they need, they miss all the shots.
Yeah,
It's not
I just think Miami will play better Sunday night. I
because
do.
if you watch the game, it was just making the crowd was in it. It made it look worse than it was. You understand what I'm
Yeah.
saying? Because it was too many times they try to come back and they hit a slump. They just start. I don't know. I don't know if it's the quick turnaround or something like that, and they got rest. Because you can tell. I'm not trying to make excuses, but you can tell by that. Even when they like when the Boston series started, they
Yeah.
were struggling at the beginning of the game, but then at the end, that's when the push. But Boston, they need to teach them two young boys how to win and how to play together. That's the problem with Boston.
Yeah, they're about to break them up too. This is
I
not
don't.
Jaylen Brown.
They shouldn't. They need to get a point guard. They need to get. They need to bring Al Stroker back. Al Duque is Stroker. They need to break. They need to give him $100 million. Get rid of
He's in
that
Houston
contract from
now,
Houston,
man.
huh?
He's in Houston now.
I'm just saying because it's
You're
like
right. You're right. Yeah, I think the coach
because
being inexperienced, and you could tell the
yeah,
players don't really
he's
respect him.
young, man.
Yeah,
He's
he's
young.
34 years old. Yeah, I understand that. But let
Yeah,
me say this for the Heat. I think also what took them aback is something I've been preaching all week to these Miami Heat fans. They have no answers for Porter and Gordon. And what did
yeah.
Denver
Nah,
do?
yes, they do. I'm gonna say this too. Yes, they
Yeah.
do. They just don't have an answer
Kevin
for
Love,
Jokic.
really?
Jokic. I'm not talking about Kevin Love. I ain't delusional, but you gotta understand the offense. If the offense runs through Jokic,
Jokic.
right?
Yeah.
Jokic is he's a great counter basketball player. He's like Floyd Mayweather. Floyd Mayweather gonna let you do this, and he gonna pop, pop, pop. That's what Jokic does. He see you coming up. He see the other man. You see somebody doubling. He's gonna pass to that wide open man. You can't do that because you notice in in the third and the fourth quarter, they only put Bam on him. To Bam went out the game to get the rest. Bam didn't. When they tried to switch, Bam stayed on him, and he couldn't do that until late in the fourth quarter when we made that run. We got it to 8. He hit that lucky shot, and it just went back out of control because he started missing wide open shots again.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
So it's like if you stopped it, to me it's the switching because that's what I hate about the new basketball because even back in the day they played zone they didn't switch. They always kept the big man with the big man. Because now you switching, you got a point guard, a 6'3" point guard on the 7-footer. It's not gonna be right. He's gonna take advantage of it. Or a 6'10" Porter, and you got Gabe Vincent on him. He's 6'3". It's not gonna work. And to me, they need to start Highsmith because he got length.
Yeah, he played well last night.
Yeah, he got good defense, and he's gonna give you the energy to play. You need to let Spruce come off the bench, get his confidence back, because it's like his confidence is off. I don't know what it is. Either it's the quick turnaround. I don't know what it is. Because it's older, this guy worked with. He said maybe it's the turnaround altitude. It messes with some people. You got to get your legs under you. It might take a day or two. Because you got to remember, they played a game a couple of days before, then they got to play another game. Because people, they're just playing basketball. He said, man, but you're not playing on that level of basketball. Going to the park and playing basketball is different from playing the NBA game. So, we'll see.
I just feel also why Miami was taken aback, and you can tell by the way they were wondering. Referees let them play. I've never seen anything like it. Referees let them play. Nobody was in foul trouble. It was a very clean game. And with the commercials, the game took 2 hours and 7 minutes. I've never seen that in a championship game in my life.
No.
Real talk, bro. Yeah, I think Miami was kind of surprised that Denver, that the referees let them play.
Yeah. But also too, some of this, to me, it wasn't too bad officiating, but just I don't know. I remember Laura was saying, I hate to see him play unathletic, but he does everything so nice. It just makes me mad, man.
I'm gonna tell you right now, if Denver wins Sunday night, bro, and they've won 2 of the last 3 games in Miami in the regular season, I don't know, bro. I think Miami better get this game Sunday night.
I think they're gonna win Sunday night. Because I'm gonna say this to you. Every time, this is what I noticed, even with the Boston series, it's like in those first 3 games, Jimmy was controlling the pace and he was doing his thing and scoring when he needs to score, get the spots and everything. And all of a sudden, they stopped doing it. and I don't know. It's
Hey, Q, my brother. You know what that's called? That's called coach adjustments.
No, it's called NBA Get Money. It's called NBA Get Money.
It's
I'm
called.
gonna say I'm not a basketball aficionado, but I know when I see a change of how a person plays.
So that means you don't want to watch it then, because that means
I watch it, but I watch it with a different eye because back in the day I was a fan, just want to see my team win. But now you see different stuff how they play. They try to boost certain people up to be certain things, and they try to denigrate other people. So that's what I watch the game for.
All right, Q. Now check this out, Q. Hey, Mace, you there?
I'm right here, man. Yeah, I'm right here.
Is Mr. Miami in the chat right now?
Yeah, he's right. He just came in. Yeah.
Okay, so what he's basically doing, kind of in a little way. You my boy. You go back a couple years on this Miami shit, and by the way, I'm gonna be chopping it up with y'all when we had those group practices in August with the Texans and the Miami Dolphins. So I'm gonna talk to y'all about that in a couple of months. Yeah. So, but right now, bro, you gotta chill, dog. It's just like we can't blame it on theatrics. Mr. Miami, he's a avid WWE fan. He's an avid wrestler fan. We are not finna fucking subjugate the NBA down to the WWE as far as like fixing fights and fixing matches and fixing, man. Okay,
you don't believe that?
We ain't sure. Nah, I ain't going for that, bro. I mean, nah, bro. I ain't going for that.
Let me ask you a question. How many older players from back in the day when Jordan played said they fixed the league for him to be the person he is? Even though he was doing it, but he wasn't winning.
I've never heard that ever.
Oh my God. You never heard players say that. I'm not talking about players who's salty with him. It's a lot of players say that.
No, I heard them say they were trying to make it hard on him, but I never heard.
Okay. You never heard that the Pistons messed up the timeline because he was supposed to win more than 6 championships. He was supposed to win from the 1990 on to 1998, 1997. You know that, right?
I mean, you know what?
I'm just being honest.
I'm
just being honest.
Thing is, I don't believe in sports narratives like that because if I did, that would mean like if you're trying to sell your daughter Santa Claus, bro. Like real talk, bro. Like no disrespect. Like hold on,
Santa Claus. I'm Santa Claus.
But I get that. But she know you Santa Claus, right?
Yeah.
So nigga, ain't no way I'm finna buy that. What I've been seeing all my life been a fucking dream, I'm not doing it now.
But I'm gonna ask you a question.
Okay, go ahead. Yeah.
How many times the Bengals, the
This
Lions? Hold on,
okay.
no, I'm trying to build something up for you. The Bengals, the Lions, the Panthers, say the Jaguars.
Nah, he using the wrong teams, nigga.
Let me finish. All
right, go ahead. All right, go ahead.
The Texans have great players on their team, but they never can get over the hump. Why?
Because I think that some of those teams were all and don't use the Bengals right now because even though we can go back to Boomer, but I don't think you go as far back to Boomer as Sison back then.
You could go back to Carson Palmer.
Carson Palmer and Chad. We can go to Carson and Chad.
Yeah, they was wrong.
Carson and Chad wasn't that good. I mean, they were good.
Oh Lord, man, you delusional right now.
You a real
Texas fan.
You
delusional.
And Ocho and who's
but it was always they never got to the conference finals, bro.
No, but neither has Houston.
But wait a minute, no, I get that. My team didn't either. But when he bring up Carson and they didn't get to the conference finals, bro. I mean, come on, dog. You got to get to the AFC division. Conference game, bro. Come on, dog.
These teams always have.
All right, I'll let you talk.
I'll
let you talk, Quinte. I would give you a better argument to me, right?
Yeah.
Why the fuck did Aaron Rodgers have the best team in the league and he throwing late quarter interceptions like Brett Favre did? You sat on the Brett Favre, so Brett Favre make all those fucking mistakes down. Hey, now, if you want my conspiracy theory shit, I have some of that conspiracy shit in me, right?
Yeah.
But it's not as far as like what you put in that. I'm not putting it on the bottom teams. I'm putting it on like a top team, like the Aaron Rodgers thing. Aaron Rodgers, you were throwing gimme interceptions at the end of the game. Just like your predecessor, Brett Favre did. They let y'all get one, but then they snatch it away from y'all. So I don't want to believe it as far as the teams you name, but I got a couple of teams I'm like suspecting of, bro. Like real.
But let me slide this. Let me let you rock. Slide this. You got to remember that the NFL's built off certain teams: the Packers, the Cowboys, the Pittsburgh Steelers.
So why the Cowboys ain't won in 30 years then?
But they didn't win in 30 years, but they always talk about them in the media like they won 5 or 6 Super Bowls already.
They did win 5 Super Bowls.
I'm saying from
not recently though, man.
I'm talking about recently.
It's been 28 years, been 29 years for the Niners.
Just saying,
40 years for the Raiders, and 50 years for the Dolphins.
It's built off certain teams. I'm gonna say this to the Dolphins.
Hey, hold on, mates. Why did you name the Dolphins in there when y'all only won one, bro?
It's not.
I put the Dolphins. The Dolphins are a marquee team. They just fell off.
Nigga, they got a lot of speed and a fucking broken quarterback. Fuck y'all. Now go ahead, Quinte. I got you, bro. Come on, dog.
We'll talk about that.
The NFL is built on certain teams. They always want those teams to be good. You understand? If the NFL, like the 49ers have to be good for the NFL to be fun. The Cowboys got to be decent for the NFL to be fun because they want people to watch.
And
those are the big. Those are Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. The Dolphins got a lot of fans.
Mace, the Dolphins are not one of those marquee
here you
teams,
go.
bro.
Laurel,
Hold
on. Let me say it to Laurel. Let me say it to Laurel.
It's a lot of people
let me
who
say
like
it
the
to Laurel.
Dolphins.
Please,
Man, if the
Laurel,
NFL was fixed, hold up, no. Let me say this first.
You.
If the NFL was fixed, Mace, this your show, but let me give you this before you carry your comeback. I respect you, bro. If the NFL was fixed, right, they wouldn't have gave y'all 25 years without a good quarterback. No way fucking possible, bro.
Yes, Sean, he's hating again.
Y'all
Now,
went
let
from
me make my
Marino to
Let me make
maybe
my
Tua,
point.
dog. Y'all still don't have a quarterback.
But
Y'all been
I'ma
waiting
say this.
25 years for a quarterback, dog.
But
So
let me
no.
make my point.
But I'm gonna
Okay,
say
go ahead.
this.
If they wasn't marquee, how come the stay-alone game on Christmas Eve at 4:30 Eastern time for the whole country to see?
Nigga, you talking about this year. What
Yeah,
about the
I'm talking
last
about
25
Dallas and
years when
Miami.
y'all was trash, nigga?
Yeah.
Because they want to see.
No, what about the last 25 years when y'all was trash? Miami, look.
You're not getting an argument with me, bro.
Okay, go ahead.
People think that Miami's going to be exciting again.
Look,
because if it wasn't,
it's okay. Look, you know what, Mace,
the
because you my
Cowboys
boy.
and the Dolphins on Christmas Eve for the whole world to see.
I fuck with Quinte. I fuck with Artest. I fuck with EM. I fuck with Mace. I fuck with Canes. I fuck with Mace, right? Y'all my dude. I like y'all and y'all on these panels, right? So if it's y'all time, bro, it's y'all time. I'm not even trying to fucking hate. I'm not trying to hate. But what I'm saying is that LeBron quote, y'all top heavy like a motherfucker, bro.
LeBron.
Did LeBron say that about the Dolphins? He said that
dog,
too?
y'all, hey man, y'all top heavy like a motherfucker, dog. Like, what y'all got in them trenches, bro? Like, real talk.
By the way, today, ESPN voted the Dolphins the second best roster in the NFL.
Yeah, bro, because they're gonna call that shit sexy because they got Tyreek and the fast niggas, and now the new dude. Y'all got A-Chain. Who the fuck is A-Chain anyway, dog?
But Laura, I'm gonna say this to you, Laura. This is why I disagree with you. We do have a Super Bowl winning roster, but are they gonna put it together for us to win the Super Bowl? That's the issue.
If we can win a playoff,
I'm just being honest with you. Cause if put like this, with your coach, if your coach had our defense for the Texans, y'all can win Super Bowl, bro.
Nigga, I believe you like a motherfucker because about 7, 8 years ago, we had a young JJ Watt before he got hurt. Yeah. We had a young DeAndre Hopkins. We had a Andre Johnson who was still getting 1,500. Yep. We had Arian Foster. We had was D'Amico on that team? I don't know if he was on that team.
He was on that team.
Bro, we had all-star players all up and down our roster for like 5 years, bro. And you know what? Oh boy, they went to Miami. Eric Winston, the homie, right? He was on that fucking team. Bro, we had all-stars, all pros, all up and down that roster. We ain't have a quarterback, bro.
They had my boy too.
We ain't have a quarterback, bro.
Yeah, y'all had Matt Schaub.
We ain't have a quarterback, bro.
Monday night we're gonna do football all night. Monday night. Let me ask you this. I'll let you get back.
Hey, but I'm gonna say this to you, because some people get mad when they ask you like who their top receivers.
Yeah.
I have to put Andre Johnson in there because a lot of people like to put Reggie Wayne
in the top 10 or 15, not top 5, right?
Well, to me, yeah, because if you look at impact and his numbers always gonna be the same. Him and D-Hop. It don't matter who throwing them the ball. They getting that 1,000 plus, them 100 catches, and 8 to 9 touchdowns. Am I right or wrong?
You just compared them niggas to Odell Beckham, dog. And Odell not trash, but Odell didn't stay healthy. Odell didn't stay healthy. He didn't stay healthy though, and they stayed healthy.
But I'm gonna say this to you, bro. Odell had the catch, and he might impact the game. But to me, it's too. I'm gonna say this to you, bro. I like him because I know the boy good now.
Fuck Odell. What about Brandon Marshall?
To me, Brandon Marshall trash.
I love Marshall, bro.
Man, oh my God. What the fuck?
Marshall's my nigga, bro.
Marshall, he should have played tight end. His career could have been longer.
Marshall was a fucking beast, bro. So let me ask you this.
No, because
I
seen this man drop the easiest catches.
Bro, that's true. But you're gonna take back this man's 2011 season when he was all pro with Matt Moore from the football?
I'm gonna say this to you. It's certain players. He's good, yes. But I'm gonna say this. Take Andre Johnson.
Hey, hold up. Andre Johnson was a Pro Bowler, All Pro with what's his name?
Every year.
What's his name? What's his name? No, not Matt Sharp.
Oh yeah,
it was that other motherfucker. It was that tall, lanky motherfucker that came from Denver, bro. Brock Osweiler, bro.
Osweiler,
dude, he was a fucking All Pro with Brock Osweiler, dog. Don't do it, dog.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
That's
what I'm saying to people.
Stop it.
That's why I put Andre Johnson over a lot of receivers. I would take Andre Johnson.
But not B. Marsh though. Even though it was Ryan Fitzgerald. You just don't like him. Man, that nigga had personal problems. He was going through with the family. He had
It's not about the football. That's not about football.
Hey, look, Quinte, do you watch I Am Athlete, bro?
No, I don't like it because of him. Because he be trying to make shit about himself.
He doesn't like Marshall, bro.
He be making shit.
You don't like Marshall. All right, dog. He came through and ended Brady Quinn when he came down there and was he Brady Quinn or the other white boy?
Matt Moore.
He was another white boy.
He didn't play with Tannehill.
No, they traded him away.
I know he played with Cutler up in Chicago. So when he came to Miami, who he played with? Moore? That's the best y'all had to give him?
Yeah, man.
Dog, come on. Come on, dog. Quinte, come on, dog. What you want that dude? Come on, bro.
Let me tell you something about that team, too. When they fired Tony Sperano, God bless his soul, and gave Todd Bowles the job, no one was beating us, bro. We was kicking ass every week.
But I'm going to say this to you, Lauro. Andre Johnson had Derek Carr.
Man, that nigga probably from y'all neighborhood.
No, but I'm
get off that bullshit, dog. Hey, look, he played for us, dog. He should belong in, dog. You ain't got to sell me on him, dog.
D-Hop had Matt Sharp.
Brownie
he still put up nibbles.
Who in the building, Mace?
Brownie Ellie. The beautiful Brownie Ellie.
Oh, okay. That's what's up. Quit.
It don't matter. I'm going to say this. If you're a great receiver, it don't matter what quarterback you got. You're gonna rock. That means you gotta get somebody to make you
here we go.
Good.
Who do you think is the number one receiver with the most empty yards in the league, bro? And if you don't know what I mean by empty yards,
he gets big yards, but no one cares.
You know y'all done lost the motherfucking game. Y'all ain't never in the motherfucking playoffs. Nah, he done won a Super Bowl. Y'all ain't never in the playoffs. Y'all always come from behind, but you always up there. I'm going to say Devontae Adams. That's my pick because he get a lot of trash yards.
I don't know about that. That man good. It's not his fault that he played for certain teams.
If you haven't heard the latest about Devontae Adams, we have had fireworks this week as he took a shot at Aaron Rodgers, talking about that he made the quarterback. The quarterback doesn't make.
Hey, look, mate. Nobody cares about that. That's called nigga shit because Aaron Rodgers won MVPs before that dude, and he'll probably win the MVP this year. Now, he got that young dude from Ohio State, bro. Like real talk, bro.
Bro, people do care. Because if they didn't care, Aaron Rodgers wouldn't be in the news every time.
No. What I'm trying to say is don't nobody care about what Devontae talking about. Because because hold on, what I'm saying is that a young dude, bro, from Ohio State, that receiver they got, that nigga gonna be the truth, bro. That dude Brees Hall, that running back, he gonna be the truth. They got another running back that's gonna be good.
Yeah, and I think Lauro. They can have all these guys. They're not beating Miami, bro. I can tell you that right now.
Man, I don't know about that. I'm gonna say this. I'm a fan. I'm a fan, but only thing that the New York Jets was missing competent quarterback play. He don't have to be top 5. He got to be top 15 for that team to be good.
No, that nigga got to be available, dog.
Yeah, I'm just saying top 15.
You better start with that one first, cause Q. Hey, look, Quinte, you better start with that one first, bro. That nigga better be available, dog.
But he already hurt already. You know that.
What
Right?
happened from now? I didn't hear
What
this.
the fuck? Hey, hold on. I've been gone for about a week and a half, 2 weeks. He hurt already?
Yeah, could have looked dude.
Man, hold on. How the fuck do you get hurt on your day off, bro?
He hit OTAs. He got hurt like a calf muscle or something.
How the fuck you get hurt when you wearing a red jersey, my nigga? Now I gotta go over there and fuck with EM and fucking TD, dog. How the fuck you get hurt in a red jersey, dog? Like that gotta be the first nigga who ever got hurt in a red jersey.
I ain't talking about two. I'm talking about Aaron Rodgers.
Aaron Rodgers.
I thought you were talking, man. You almost made my fucking week, dog. I thought you were talking about two.
Yeah, Rodgers already got hurt. Yeah, he got a bad ankle.
Man, Rodgers don't want to practice. That's it, dog.
No. He's doing good there. I live here. He's doing good. The reports are good. But the man who I'm going to kill Monday night in Miami, get the mixtape ready. This fucking Daniel Jones love is getting out of control. You know,
hey, mate, listen. It's because he's white, bro.
Yeah, of course. You know, he was ranked the 11th best quarterback in the NFL by Chris Sims yesterday.
Okay, he was rated number 11 by a white boy because you know why? Because right now the league is turning. And Quinte, I want to ask you a question, dog. Because I think like after next year, once Caleb get drafted number 1, it's gonna be 15 quarterbacks, and I ain't even counting Pat Mahomes, dog. I don't even want to count Dak because he got if I count Dak, I got to count Pat. So 16 quarterbacks gonna be starting in the NFL that's black, right?
Yeah.
What's up, Iverson? Good to see you, family.
So start next year if Caleb get drafted number 1.
Oh, he's
he's going now. He's going number 1. So it's gonna be 16 guaranteed.
Hey,
right?
The man said he want to play for the Dolphins already.
Mm-hmm.
I said, get the fuck out.
He did, Laurel. He did.
Okay, I do remember that, but there's no fucking way in the world that's gonna happen. I mean, y'all know that. There's no way it's gonna happen.
I'm gonna say this to you. All the man say, if you draft me, I ain't gonna show up.
He
can do the John
well, you know, hey, you know what? We'll sit out this money. You go play in a UIL league and star amongst dudes that's wearing little foam helmets on their head and doing all that, and I'm gonna still draft you, and I'm having a draft right. So what you gonna do, man? Fuck all that fan shit right now. Come on, Quinte.
You sit there and think that you think that shit gonna happen. All right. I'm gonna say this too. Most of these young players, if you a top pick, all you gotta say, I don't want to go there. Don't draft.
All right. When the last player did that?
What you call it, Manning?
20 years ago, right?
Yeah.
All right.
But
how many did? How many? Hold on. How many did? Hold up. How many did it since then, though? What I'm saying is, how many did it since then?
He played a prime position, Laurel.
So this Sunshine and motherfucking me going to Jacksonville 3 years ago.
But he didn't say that shit.
Man, he didn't want to do shit.
Yes,
so
he did.
Do you think Baker Mayfield wanted to go to fucking Cleveland Browns? Do you think Kyler Murray wanted to go to XY? Come on, dog.
Yes,
We're not gonna make this shit work for y'all team, bro. We're not gonna make
Laurel. You need to let go what we did to you with the Lerman Thompson trade. Let it go, cause you still hold on.
I ain't never letting that shit go, nigga.
That's your problem, man. You holding on to hurt.
No, Laurel, I got a question to ask you, bro.
Hey, I'll let it go when I see motherfucking Petrie, Petrie and Derek Stingley lock down Waddle.
We love you,
lock down Waddle and Tyreek Hill and spring training, dog. And when we play out in joint practice, dog. I know that ain't gonna happen, but that's when I'll let it go, bro. I ain't never letting that shit go.
Family, how you been, bro? I've been good, Iverson. I've been real good, fam. I'm healthy. God's good, man. I got everybody in here tonight, so I feel good. Here's my question to you, Laura. I'm going back to basketball. Tell me your opinion of Scottie Pippen, that he's been trashing Jordan this week. I lit him up tonight so far.
See, mate, you on my social commentary. Look, if I was in Scottie Pippen's shoes, right, and a dude who I made a lot of money with, A dude who I owe a lot of credit to. He boosted my career up. He was the reason why I was going top 50, top 75, this, that, yada, yada. But I was still his Robin. And everybody looked at him as Batman, right? And on top of that Batman Robin shit, now your son fucking my ex-wife, bruh. Man, fuck that. If I was in Scottie Pippen's shoes, I'm not finna be praising that dude, dog. I mean, cause it's just like he done little nigga the nigga all his life, all his career, bro.
Thank you. Somebody
even after his career, bro, it's just like, nah, I'm not riding with that nigga. Fuck that nigga. Like real talk. Cause everybody look at Michael Jordan like he a hoe ass nigga, but he the GOAT.
He's not the GOAT.
I told you, I tried to tell people.
Like, mate, hold up. I saw a short the other day, like Allen Iverson, like in his first All-Star game. He was like, "What's up, MJ? What's up, little bitch?" Like, god damn, how you eat that? I had to hold it. Dog, Michael Jordan was a hoe ass nigga, dog. I mean, he was the greatest, but everybody unanimously say he was a hoe ass nigga, dog.
You know, I can't stand his ass, so.
But he was that nigga. So if I was Scottie and his teammate, nah, nigga, fuck you. Shit, hey, he must have loved Scottie like that. I mean, that's how I feel about it, bro.
That
like,
whole
God
team
damn.
Believe it or not, the whole team didn't like each other.
Nah.
They just didn't like Jordan, man.
Yeah.
So you can how you get to swing on your teammates and think it's all right. Think nobody gonna fight you back.
But that shit happened a lot though, dog. Like
I know, I'm just saying, but he used to swing on people. He didn't just swing on Steve Kerr. He swung on other people.
For my ass off. A lot of players in the 80s and 90s were like that.
Yeah.
Who said that?
Oh, my man Iverson.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Iverson's good people.
Okay.
He's a big supporter of this platform.
Yeah, man. So mate, to answer your question though, answer that question. So you got my answer then, right?
Say it again. Go ahead.
No, I was just saying, basically, no, if I was Scottie, I wouldn't be riding behind Mike, bro.
No. The point I'm saying is Draymond just did it last year. Yeah, that's true. Punching that kid out. Los Angeles Angels, nothing Houston too. Okay, my man. Here's the question I'm asking you. I brought up Scottie Pippen. I call him one of the biggest punks and losers of all time. I remember between 1987 and 1990, when they played the Pistons in the playoffs, he always said, no mas, I had migraine headaches. Dennis Rodman made him a fucking you-know-what that starts in the P and ends in a Y. Then, this is the thing. I'm going to kill Chicago fan next, by the way. Then, this guy back in 1994, Game 3, against the Knicks in the Eastern Conference semifinals.
Man, fuck that, Mace. I know what you're finna do to him, Mace. You're not gonna trash the man's whole career, bro. Mace, he didn't like man, Mace. Come on, Mace, don't do it, dog.
This scumbag, when Phil Jackson.
Hey, Mace, take the thumbnail down real quick, bro. Just take the thumbnail down real quick, bro.
I want to talk about this. He was in the room that night when I talked about this. I want to talk about this.
You need to stop trying to bash that man's career. The man,
yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna say this: when Mike so-called retired, played baseball, they won 3 less games than the year before. Instead of 56, they won 53. I think it was.
And they wanted to get a white boy all the credit.
Yes,
that was some whole ass shit. That was some whole ass shit, dog. That was some whole ass shit, dog.
Tony Kukoc, this piece of shit said, "I quit. I'm sitting on the bench." And
nigga, how you gonna call that motherfucking number before mine? And you know I've been here all this goddamn time. He wanted to shine, bro.
Maybe because Scottie couldn't shoot from 3 and he could.
Bro, come on now. That's a lie. Scottie Pippen, he wasn't the greatest 3-point shooter, but he was a good 3-point shooter.
Kukoc was a better 3-point shooter. But I'm
gonna say this.
Man, they could have went for the fucking tie and went to Scottie's wheelhouse and went to overtime or something, dog. Like, goddamn, Mace.
Scottie quit on the team. Now let me.
Hey, Mace. If you want to say he quit on the team, fuck it. What I'm gonna say is this. Yeah. Look, all I'm saying is the year Mike went out, Scottie Pippen had MVP numbers.
Yeah.
if it wasn't for them little niggas who came in the league that won MVP that year, he would have got. I think did Iverson win it that? Nah, I won it that year.
Which
Like
year? Which year? Which year?
when Mike went out, like in 99, 96,
99 was Karl Malone. 2000 was Shaq. 2001 was Iverson. 2002.
Okay. So after Mike last finals, Mike went to the Wizards and still made the All-Star game in 2003. That's how much clout Mike still had. And everybody knew Mike was playing like shit, dog. Like, come on, bro. I mean, but he just got that much respect and clout. But you can't son a dude who helped you get You can't son a dude who was the main reason. He wasn't the reason. But he was a secondary reason. If you didn't have Scottie, Mike, if Mike didn't have Scottie, Mike would not be like in this close competition with LeBron for the greatest of all time right now.
Or Kareem,
because Mike wouldn't have won 3-3 like that without Scottie, bro. Like, really, I don't think so.
Melina said hello to you.
Hello, what's up, Miss Melina?
Again, let me get back to this punk ass Pippen. Then he
you
goes
need to stop, man. You need to
Make
stop,
you biased in the motherfucker, bro. Like, chill out, man.
Hey, I hate Jordan. Let me say that for the I hate those Bulls teams. But when you're trashing Jordan like he did on Monday, oh no, man, nah, I ain't letting that fly, bro.
Mace, hold up. This nigga's son is dating my motherfucking ex-wife, and I'm supposed to be motherfucking cheering this motherfucking praises. Fuck that nigga.
Is it Jordan?
But I'm gonna say this to you, man. I'm gonna say this to you.
Pippen's a simp, bro.
Let me say this real quick. Think about this. This woman she saw this boy grow up, and now she fucking him.
That's the way.
That's a pedophile, man. Because if that was a man,
I ain't saying shit like that don't happen, but I'm saying not in public, dog. You ain't supposed to embarrass that man in public, and his son who trying to make an NBA career for himself.
Scottie Pippen or Russell Wilson?
Man, dog. Look, we ain't even finna do that, dog. Man, Mace, all I'm saying is that was fucked up, and we talking about Scottie right now. Now you calling him a simp for some shit that happened 10 and 15 years ago?
He's a simp.
By marrying a wayward, fucked up ass bitch? Is that his fault? Mace, hold up. By Scottie Pippen marrying a fucked up ass woman, is that his fault?
It's his fault. He chose her though. That's
he did chose. He chose her. But shit.
That's why I try to tell some people, a lot of women too. Some women act a certain way until they put that ring on their finger. Then their true colors come out, and it be too late because you are already in love with her, and you try to accept who she is. That's why I would tell people: men love and women love on condition.
But Quinte, here's my thing on that though.
Yeah.
I'm going to say that shit lasted like 15 to 18 to 20 years in the game, bro. Like, they was together a long-ass time before you...
the 90s, man.
Yeah, before you start hearing any of that shit. You know, before you start hearing. And I don't hear no reports of way back in the day, she was doing this, that, this now.
While you guys are talking. Go ahead, keep talking.
Yeah. So I ain't trying to say that Scottie probably wasn't doing his thing when he was an NBA player, and maybe she on her get back right now because we know how that shit go.
Yeah.
Especially with like professional athletes, she could be on her get back shit right now. That nigga ain't playing. Niggas find old hoes attractive now and shit, and it's gonna go down.
Yeah.
They put the makeup on, the fucking Spanx on. They still look like they fucking 27, but all that shit come out. That true 43-year-old come out like a motherfucker. Dog. It's what it is, dog. It is. Hey, it is what it is. I got you. And she got Michael Jordan's son, the son of a mogul.
Yeah.
And Mike ain't saying shit about it. Mike a whole ass nigga for that shit.
Because I'm gonna say this too. You always tell your son or your nephew or somebody, a little person you mentor, you don't do stuff like that. You don't go behind you, especially if that man loved that woman. You never talk to to another. You don't do that.
So
man.
how come Quinte she became the
But
world famous
Mace, that's the on code shit. Mace, that's
I
the
don't.
on code. That's the on code shit that Quinte said. Mike should have said, Mike, you don't do that. The off code shit would be like, son, you don't want no old bitch like that. What you doing?
Yep.
That's the real conversation, nigga. That's the real conversation. That nigga 30.
I didn't bring
The fuck you want
Pippen's
with a
wife
50-year-old
into this,
bitch for, dog? Like, god damn.
I think she feel like 52 years old, man.
And look, me personally, I wouldn't touch anybody's girl with a 10-foot pole. You guys know me. What's up, Jordan? You guys know me. I'm not gonna mess with some chick that I know that somebody who I work with is his wife. I'm not gonna do that. That's not me. That's not my character. That's why Jordan not the GOAT.
He's
That ain't why. Man, chill out,
it
man.
ain't because of that, man. Come on now.
Hey, you can't make that a part of the GOAT conversation, dog. You
Because
can't
I'm gonna say that if you want to put all that stuff, put like, what if it was social media in the 90s?
Bro, that was Laurel. That wasn't me. I wasn't even gonna bring up the woman tonight. His wife, his ex-wife. That wasn't me. That was Laurel.
If they had social media back in the day, all them white women Jordan was fucking back in the day. Oh my god.
Yeah, even his wife was so fucking. Jordan's ex-wife was fucking. What you call it?
Nah, nigga, that shit'll be buried like that. Shit'll be buried like a motherfucker. Just like LeBron with that little newscast in Cleveland. I know everybody done heard them stories. How he got his outside baby.
I know people. I know people.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say this. See, I know people that know stuff, and they say don't believe that shit you hear.
All right, what about this? All right,
I'm just being honest with you.
Okay, what about this?
People try to
what about the Balco scandal with the PEDs in the early 90s when he hit Miami? What about that one? Don't believe that either, right?
What player is this?
But okay,
this is the Miami Heat. I'm talking about Carmelo and LeBron in the early 2000s with motherfucking the Miami Heat.
Around 2012, yeah, they was with Dr. Singh. Yeah, I'm
gonna say this. I mean, what player don't do that?
Man, we ain't talking about those players. We talking about GOAT status niggas, dog.
Come on, Quinte.
Bro, every player do that shit, man. I'm gonna say this, Lauro.
The average ones don't get caught though, dog. LeBron got caught and they covered that shit up, my nigga.
I'm gonna say this to you, bro. If you come down here, Lauro, I can take you somewhere.
Udonis Haslem was probably taking the motherfucking standing league so long, dog. Real talk.
Nah, cause look, Udonis ass looking like a 43-year-old man.
With these lies.
I mean, Quinte from the city, so he should know them stories, niggas. Yeah. Them niggas, man, dog. You talking about Michael Jordan fucking with hoes, nigga? You know how them niggas was fucking with hoes.
The only person I know was fucking off on hoes. Cause we were probably fucking the same old. I saw Dwayne Wade ride his Lamborghini where I used to live at, picking up hoes. So
that's a whole hood nigga right there. Nigga, you in the NBA, you riding through the hood in a Lamborghini picking up hoes. Nigga, what the fuck you doing, Dwayne Wade?
Yeah, man. Hey, look, I could get.
And niggas wonder why Gabrielle fucking punked his ass. Nigga, he did some whole ass shit. He went and had a motherfucking me goddamn baby with like a slut, nigga.
Like, no. Lauro, really? I'm gonna say this to you, Lauro. If you see, she fine, Lauro. I'm sorry. She a nice looking lady.
That don't mean she. I
don't mean she ain't shit.
She's supposed to be nice. She's supposed to be nice, right?
Yeah.
She's supposed to be.
I didn't play no pro basketball, man. I wish I had to get a job.
I'm not laughing at you. LeBron smashed Rihanna. Okay. You know, let me say this: if there's a more overrated woman than that Rihanna chick, the singer.
Man, to me, LeBron, why ain't finer than have some of these women?
Hey, you know what? I will say this. As far as like longevity goes, that goddamn Savannah motherfucking me goddamn James, she played the long game because she still look good right now.
Yeah.
She look good for like a 37-year-old woman, right?
Well,
she looks damn good for a 37-year-old woman.
Hold up, back up. And I don't mean to degrade the woman because I don't ever degrade anybody's wife. So people don't take this the wrong way. If you was dating a guy since he was 14 years old, and this man made it the hard way in the sports ranks, to be a
That nigga ain't making no hard way. That nigga had the best God-given basketball talents that God ever gave a basketball player. That nigga ain't having no hard way, dog.
That man he hit the genetic lottery, bro. He hit the genetic lottery.
Yeah, bro. That nigga ain't had it. Hey, man, that nigga ain't had it the hard way, mate. Get off that bullshit, bro. People been kissing his ass since he was 13 years old, dog. Get off that bullshit, dog.
No, this is. Can I say my point, please?
Go ahead.
Go ahead, sir.
This is why I'm right most of the time. If
you're wrong this time, but go ahead, sir.
Yeah, most of the time. When you're dating a guy at 14 years old, and then the next thing you know, this guy's gonna be making multi-millions by the time he's 18. Wouldn't you stick with him?
Mace, do you know how many girls played the good girl role and niggas still drop them hoes on draft night? Or after the first party when they went to fucking when they went to recruiting and shit and they had all them bitches there and come on, Mace, you gotta stop that, man.
Hey, look at
people, I'm gonna say this.
People
stop.
People forget. They've been together for the last 12 years since
but
he was 14 years old.
But Mace, let me say this to you, Mace. People forget Kobe's girlfriend. He got drafted was black. And what happened? What happened? He left her for a Mexican.
Did he really?
Nah, that wasn't his girlfriend, Quinte. That was his girlfriend.
And I was a big Kobe fan.
But
she was like 5 years older than the nigga, though, dog.
No,
like,
she was younger than him.
Canadians, yes, they are.
That was the same age.
Hold up. Kobe probably would have been 46 right now. How old is fucking Brandon right now?
He would have been 43, 44.
Kobe would be 45 years old right now.
45. Yeah, how old is Brandy right now, bro?
About 40. I'm going to say Brandy Norwood now is
about
probably
the same age.
42.
Hell no, she ain't no 42.
She about the same age. No,
she's 41, 42 now.
No, she's 44 because that's how old my older brother is. They probably the same age, 44.
40, 41, yeah. Yeah, about that, yeah.
We guessing, dog. I mean, Brandy wasn't interested in that dude, man.
She was.
I mean, she could have been. She could have been. I don't know, so I can't speculate.
From the stories I heard, she thought Kobe was lame.
But she lame.
Yeah, she's baby mama now. Talk about
she gotta have.
But
she
wanted that because let me say, if I'm that rich, I'm gonna have me some kids, man. So I can
Kobe didn't have it then, though. Hey, them NBA players wasn't coming in the league making them.
That's the thing.
No, they were making more back then. Today,
they were. But I don't think Kobe was like 13 picks, so Kobe didn't come in making like
he probably got like $5 million.
Kobe didn't come in from day one making that hella bank though.
No, Kobe and Steve Nash, they were picked.
And then Kobe rode the bench for like 3 years too, dog.
Yeah. That's why.
That's the thing, because you got to remember they had Eddie Jones, Nick Van Ness, with all them players on the team. It's like, man, sit your little ass down, little nigga. You got to learn.
Let me get back to what I was going to say tonight. And they was talking about Pippen as one of the best.
You still want to trash that man name?
They was talking about Pippen. Brandy Norwood's 44 years old. Thanks, Mr. Miami. He Googles things for us. And they was talking about him as the best wingman ever. And I said, you better kiss my black ass.
He is.
And no, he's not. And
yes,
I said,
I'm gonna say this to you.
I'll let wingmen in the history of the NBA. There's only two.
Who? You gonna name somebody from 1960?
Man, don't name a white boy, bro. Don't name a white boy, man.
Kobe Bryant. And I'm gonna tell you why. Because
Kobe was not a wing. Kobe was a wings are really like hybrid twos.
No, he talking about the Batman and Robin.
Yeah.
Are you talking about a wing man? A wing man.
Batman and
so wait a minute. Hold on. Kobe went and made his own legacy, but I guess you can't say he was Shaq. He was Shaq wing man for those first couple of times. Yeah, you're right. You're right.
I'm about to make.
You're right.
Havlicek and Kobe Bryant, the only two players in the history of the sport that once the big man left, they went on to win championships without the big man. Hondo won 3 without Russell. Kobe won 2 without Shaquille. They are the two only guys in the history of sport who've done this. Magic didn't win without Kareem.
Hey, here's the thing about Kobe, though. Kobe had to reinvent himself, dog.
And so did Hondo.
Kobe went 5 years, dog. Kobe had to reinvent himself. Kobe had to deal with motherfuckers saying, "Nah, nigga, I ain't coming in. I don't want to play with you." Like Kobe had to reinvent himself, dog. Real talk, bro.
And again, Hondo, and you know how much I love Hondo, the greatest small forward to ever play.
Who is Hondo? I don't want to know who this is.
Man, dog, Quinte, he one of them niggas, if you put in old school NBA tapes, they not going to show a nigga like Charles Barkley going down flushing on niggas. They going to show a nigga running up the court, a white boy, dribbling the ball with one hand, don't have an offhand. He just dribbled the ball up with one motherfucking hand. And that's who Mace talking about right now. Mace on that bullshit.
Like in 1973.
And I don't even think Mace like 51 years old yet. Mace didn't even see them niggas play, bro. Mace just talking that bullshit, bro.
I did see them play, by the way. Hondo in 1973, folks, look it up, against Walt Frazier, played that series with a broken shoulder. He played with one arm and took that Celtic team.
Hey, mate, let me tell you something. Let me give you a fact right now. A nigga like Wes Unsfeld couldn't play in the league today.
Yes, he would.
He couldn't. A nigga like Bill Laimbeer, even though Joker doing his thing, right? Couldn't play in this league today, dog.
Your damn mind, bro. Let me bring up that phone. You crazy, nigga. These pieces of shit of today, you saw it last night with the Miami Heat. Now, one of those light-skinned dudes went down low for an and one. They just stood behind at the 3-point line and clanked all night.
But Mace, you can't. But how you gonna say that when a light-skinned dude took over the first quarter of the game, dog?
Because Murray can make his shots.
See, that's what I'm saying. I'm talking about Gordon. You can't just talk about light-skinned dudes like that, dog.
I was here last weekend, right? And all these Miami Heat guys were up here talking all this shit.
Hey, man, I'm going to continue to talk shit.
And I said to them, you better worry about
it. Ain't over, Mace. It's just 1-0. It's not over, dog.
I didn't say it was. I said
the legend of Jimmy Bucket still might come through.
Me and Quinte was talking before you came up. We both said the Heat's going to play better on Sunday night. And I wouldn't be surprised the Heat win Sunday night. But the point I'm saying is,
I don't know about that.
Those guys from the Heat did not want to drive the ball for and ones. And you think I'm lying. That game last night, Laurel, that game was
real talk.
Let me say this game.
They should have let Tyler Hero play yesterday.
He gonna play Sunday.
Even just he should have played to try to knock a little rust off of him. Even though it's gonna take more than one game to knock the rust off, he should have played in game 1 and game 2. So maybe when y'all went back home, a lot of that rust and the fans pumping him up, he could have knocked down like some threes or whatnot. So he should have played him. I think that was a big mistake. They should have played him because if he can play this weekend, he could have played yesterday. So that means
this about last night's game, Laura. The referees let them play. Many of the NBA experts and media said they've never seen a more cleaner game in the NBA in their lives. That game with commercials, ladies and gentlemen, finished in a crisp 2 hours and 7 minutes.
Nigga, that shit was boring, nigga.
Bro, the point is the referees let them play. Miami had no excuse last night. And then I hear Jimmy Butler this morning talking about only 2 foul shots.
Hey, mate. The sad thing is I'm able to put myself in some boring shoes, right? Nigga, when my Rockets won our first title, nigga, they interrupted the game to show the motherfucking OJ chase down the fucking freeway, nigga. That's how much they cared about the Rockets playing the motherfucking Knicks, dog. I mean, it was just like, man, fuck. Even though that was a New York market and everybody wanted to see the Knicks and Patrick Ewing and all that bullshit, but Jordan wasn't in it. So it was like, fuck that. We finna show OJ Chase doing the motherfucking game. Nigga, that's a slap in the fucking face to a fan, dog. Like, what the fuck?
Let me finish the point. Well, I'm saying.
Yeah.
But Jimmy Butler this morning to whine and complain, and everybody except for Kendrick Perkins, who was making excuses for the Heat last night. Everybody's looking like
nigga. He's setting the Mace. It's called setting the refs up for the next game, dog. They all do it, bro.
They didn't do anything. Everybody, there was nobody, and either team had more than 2 fouls.
Dog, you hit my arm. I want to go through the line, dog.
Yeah, that's not gonna happen. And I'm gonna tell you why that's not gonna happen. Because they're going to give everything to Jokic because they robbed him of the MVP. Every call is going to go.
I don't know about that. I don't know.
Hey man, you know what?
You
know what? You know what? I want to ask y'all a question right now.
Yeah, go ahead.
You know what? Do you think it would have been fair if Michael Jordan won the MVP from 1985 up until 1990?
Oh, somebody said the same thing about LeBron.
Like real talk, bro. I mean, like real talk, because the MVP is not necessarily the best player in the game. It's actually the most valuable player to the team. So if you want to do that with the Joker shit talking about he should have won, then that means Steve Nash never should have won one. That means Shaq should have won one like 4 or 5 years in a row.
Yeah,
because he's the most dominant, best player in the league. So Mays, don't start the revisionist history shit about Joker should have won another one and all that shit, because dog, ain't none of the best players ever won every year in the fucking row.
Yeah,
none of them. Not
true,
even
man.
Jordan, bro. Get off of it, dog. Y'all cannot pull that bullshit just because this is bullshit white boy with this lame ass, goofy ass game that's doing shit right now. No, y'all not gonna do that.
It's killing me to watch it, Laura. It's killing me.
That's for you, Mr. Miami. Monday night, all football.
It's
Monday
killing
night.
me,
man. Killing me too.
I hear
it's killing everybody.
He just be throwing shit up and be making it. It just be.
I mean, sometimes you got that God's grace, dog. I mean, sometimes that shit is gonna happen. If motherfucker just come along that's just that good sometimes. I'll give him his credit. But no, that motherfucker should not be winning the MVP every motherfucking year, because Jordan didn't win it every year. Shaq didn't win it every year. Fuck that. No. Fuck
bro,
that.
hold up.
No.
If he gets 2 chips out of this, but you didn't say he was robbed, God can promise you one goddamn thing.
I won't do it. He wasn't robbed because hold up. Did Michael Jordan win the MVP every year he won a title? No, he didn't.
You're going to hear it from me right now. Joel Embiid's ass chasing lions in Cameroon right now. He will never play in the NBA final.
Why you mad at Joe? See, Mace don't like black people, man. I'm convinced of that. He like us. We fuck with him. I mean, we fuck with him. But Mace, you got to stop it, man. I mean, you are kind of going against the man culture time, but he chasing lions and tigers and bears and cheetahs and shit across Cameroon. Yeah. That man probably chilling with his gal on the beach right now, working out, shooting free throws, working on his post moves and all that shit, dog. Chill out, Mace.
He's eating rabbit for breakfast this morning. That Mace, man on the
Mace,
right.
But Mace, he can, cause you from New York, we can say you up there eating rats or something. You understand what I'm saying? That's mean for you to say. That's wrong.
Iman says he's not getting 2 chips. That man on the right, Sunday morning, is looking more and more at the Dolphins and Minnesota will work out trade. That man on the right, that is Darvin Cook, could be a Miami Dolphin on Sunday morning.
Man, look, man.
Oh, I'm sorry.
If he does
go
to Miami, I will be on live.
Quintet, y'all better fight that shit, because y'all starting to sound like the 2006 Philadelphia Eagles right now, dog. Y'all, man, real talk, bro. Man, look, the ego in that locker room going to be so big, it's going to be 15 fights this year up in that motherfucker, dog. Like, real talk, bro. Well, hey, what's that little black chick from Houston? Pamela, what's her name?
Which one?
Pam Oliver, whatnot.
Oh,
man,
yeah,
they gonna be fighting over old ass Pam Oliver to come interview him first, dog. Like, why you talking to that nigga, dog? That's too much. That's too much ego in that room, bro. Like, real talk, dog.
Plus, they got too many dudes from Florida who play on the team. It's gonna be. I don't know.
Hey, Moss. It could happen by Sunday morning. Real talk.
I'm gonna say this to you.
Hey, it could happen because he gonna take a pay cut, Quinte.
No,
because everybody done spent their money already. He ain't getting no big deal right now.
Bro, hold on. According to Mike Florio, the Dolphins have the most cap space of any team, and he will fit very nicely.
If they do what? First, y'all got to cut Byron. Y'all got to cut Byron Jones.
He's already cut. Miami got $13.6 million,
and
that's the most space. That's the most space.
No, they got more than that. They got more left over. They're fine, money wise. They're fine.
But this only way they're gonna have more if they trade for him or they gonna add Cedric Wilson on. That's $8 million gonna come off the books. I think it is.
No,
So,
I just
And here's
think
the thing. Why, hey Mace, why the fuck do y'all need him anyway? Y'all
Cool.
already got guards roster already. What the fuck you need Dalvin Cook for, bro?
don't ask me. Ask the Dolphin fans that usually come in
hey
here.
man, I wanted to draft a bigger bet. I want to get Charbonnet, who went to the Seattle Seahawks, get drafted by the Dolphins, so you can
But shit,
have
nigga, I wanted
physical.
Jackson Smith and Jigba that went to the Seahawks. But shit, good luck
Who?
with that.
What?
Jackson, yeah, JSN. I wanted him that went to
Yeah,
goddamn
because
Seattle.
man, that would have been perfect.
Yeah, it would have been.
He's a slot eater. He can play outside. He can play all the wide receiver position. He can play the X, Y, all that. So, man.
Yeah.
But the thing about him, he's not. Remember, how Reggie Wayne, he wasn't the fastest, but that boy know how to run them routes and get open.
But Reggie Wayne was always a number 2, dog. He just
Yeah,
wasn't that. He wasn't that number 1, dog.
he
And
wasn't
that's
that
why
number
you got to.
one, but he was all his slow ass always got open. I
So,
call him Herbert Moore. Remember Herbert Moore played for the Lions back in the day.
yeah. I mean, you don't have to be super fast because D Hop proved that. D Hop came out running the goddamn 4.6 damn near.
Yeah.
So D Hop proved you don't have to be like a blazer. Jerry Rice ran a 4.6 coming out.
Yeah.
So you don't have to be
You
just
be
a
a blazer. You got to
blazing
be
that,
a
nigga.
route run. You got to be quicker than fast. If you be quick with the route running, you'll be tight work. Because if you run the routes precise,
let
you
me
tight
get back
work.
to what I was saying with the NBA real quick, bro. You cannot tell me.
Man,
That
stop
nigga
talking
Mason
about.
changed the subject like a motherfucker.
Yep.
Well, I'll get back to the football. It's not a problem. You cannot tell me that, like I said before, that Scottie Pippen is in the same planet than Hondo and Kobe Bryant.
Mace, I don't know about the Kobe shit, but that Hundo shit, get it out of here, bro. That's all I gotta say about that.
But I'm gonna say this: if you put Hondo and you take Scottie Pippen and put him in today's NBA, Scottie Pippen will be the better player.
And there's nobody who can run with Hondo up and down the court.
No. This is what you don't understand. Scottie Pippen's athletic ability was comparable to Michael Jordan's athletic ability. So I will pick the more athletic player with some skill, willing to learn to be coached up to be great. And I will take Scottie Pippen over Hondo.
And I have a question for Mace on that too, just to piggyback off Quinte. Did Scottie Pippen ever play against guys who were working at the post office in the off season, bro, like Hondo did?
You do know that the guys that
No, mate. You got to answer my question first, dog. Come on, bro.
Did he play against some of those guys? You could say so, yeah.
He got drafted 87. They were making money at that time.
Guys like that.
They were making money at that time.
Point guard. He plays like you play in the 70s.
I mean, Hondo played when it was like 18 black players and 17 in the league, dog. Come on, bro. Chill out, man. Goddamn, man.
You do know that the NBA 75, you do know that they had this, and I did it 2 months before them.
Because they gotta have white faces on the all ever NBA teams, dog. Damn, bro.
It's true.
Do you know why those guys were picked? If you want the truth, I know why they was picked. Because they're the best two-way players to ever play the game.
No, they were picked for the same reasons. Hold on. They were picked for the same reason that John Stockton and Christian Laettner was on a dream team before motherfucking Shaquille O'Neal and goddamn we fucking Isaiah goddamn fucking.
I understand John Stockton, Lauro, but I don't know about Christian Laettner. That's the only thing.
No, not Christian Laettner. No.
I understand John Stockton. But
what about Chris Mullin?
Yeah,
Chris Mullin was nice, man. I'm sorry.
But Chris Mullin made it because Dominique got hurt, though, and everybody knew that. Everybody knew that.
Nobody cares about Chris Mullin. He never won 8 titles like Hondo did, and 5 titles like Scottie Pippen. Like Kobe Bryant. Let me get back to the point. When you cannot tell me that Hondo, Bryant alone are 2 of the best. Hondo, you could say, is the greatest two-way player with Russell to ever play.
Mate, you know the difference is with Hondo, right?
Yeah.
None of the 3 niggas on this panel had ever seen that nigga playing a live basketball game. Live, nigga. None of us. So how the fuck you gonna bring him up, Mason? You my nigga, dog. You better stop it, Mason. Stop that shit, man.
No, do me a favor.
Mason, you gotta stop that, man.
No, do me a favor. Go to Game 5, 1976, NBA final.
I don't want to see that shit, dog. I don't want to see that shit. And you know what? If I have a grandson one day, or if one of my great nephews one day tell me some shit like, I don't want to hear about no motherfucking Steph Curry, I'm gonna take that. I take it. All right, fuck you. I don't want to even talk to you about it. Fuck it.
What's up, Prime VA?
I'm not finna talk to nobody about somebody who played 45 years ago, who nobody on this panel ever seen play live. I don't want to do it, mate.
I saw play live. People forget that Pippen became
what
the
year,
player
Mace?
he was
Mace, what year did you see Hondo play live, bro?
72, 73, 74, 75, 76, 77.
Nigga, you were probably 4 years old, nigga. What the fuck you talking about, Mace?
I saw him play. I'm sorry to tell you that, man.
God, man.
I gotta get my Hondo jersey.
Hold on, how old were you, Mace?
I'm gonna call the Celtic team shop and get me a Hondo jersey made up. Answer your question, 57. Let me see.
Oh man. Well, you are old enough to be my dad too, man.
I appreciate that, man. I saw the 70 to 75 Dolphins live every week because they blacked out the Jets and Giants here in New York and they sucked. So I saw every Dolphin game back in the 70s, in the early 70s.
Mate, so basically, if you saw a game in 74, you were what, 3 years old, my nigga? I mean, 4 years old?
No, not even. 74, I think I was 8 or 9.
Yeah,
so you remember Hondo? So you remember Hondo in the black and white clowning everybody in the league?
I had color TV in my house.
There was color TV at that time. They had the big box, but it was a big.
Yeah, we had the big box. I'll never forget the 74 finals, and a lot of people agree with this. The greatest NBA finals ever. And it was Game 6 in the old Boston Garden. It was a Friday night, May 8th, 1974. I'll never forget it. And you had 6 of the greatest basketball players to ever walk on the earth. On Milwaukee, you had Oscar Robertson.
Hey, hold up. What year was this?
74. You had Oscar Robertson.
Okay.
You had Oscar Robertson. You had Bobby Dandridge. And you had Kareem on one side. You had Hondo, JoJo White, and Cowens on the other side. They played double overtime.
Hey, Mace, I'm not finna do it on some shit before I was fucking born, my nigga. So you know what? This what we gonna... All right, I get it. And I'm an old nigga, Mace. But the thing is like...
Damn, Prime, you only 35, young man? Damn, I thought you was a little older than that. Miami says he was a baby in 72. Moore said he was almost born in 74. This is why I'm up here, Lord.
I was born 10 years later, man.
I'm not a fanboy. I'm not a Celtics fan.
Listen, dog. All I do remember is this. When I was a little kid growing up, and they showed the motherfucking highlights of the old days, motherfucking playing basketball. Them niggas was dribbling the ball up the court with one motherfucking hand. They didn't have an offhand. They didn't have no 3-point line out there on the motherfucking court. My earliest memories of basketball was honestly seeing like Larry Bird go against Magic Johnson and all that shit in the early 80s. That was my earliest recollection of watching basketball. So that's when my basketball life started. All that other shit you talking about, bro, I don't know shit about it, and I ain't gonna even recognize it. That's why
Prime VA said that he remembers the Bulls' last 3 championships. That's when he started watching his basketball.
So, mate, when you talking about all that shit that happened with Hondo and all them, bro, they don't even show them motherfuckers highlights no more, bro.
They don't have to.
Hey,
those guys
can I say something? Because I remember you had posted something. Somebody said he was a bench player. He coming off the bench, scoring 7 points a game, right? Yeah, 1987, 1988. Yeah, he scored. He was getting 20 minutes a game and scoring 8 points a game, right? The following year, from 1988 to 1989, he jumped from playing 33 minutes a game to 14. That's 15 points a game. Every year he got better.
But we're not talking about
wait. By 1991, 1992, he was scoring 21 points a game. Getting 7 rebounds a game. Hold up, Mace. He was getting 7 rebounds a game, 7 assists a game.
And you know what? Sadly, all that with Scottie Pippen's forgotten now.
So you telling me
Yes.
This man was a sorry role player. Oh
Yeah.
Lord, no, that's what somebody posted. I saw because I hate the disrespect to Scottie, man. Scottie is one of the best players to play the game. I'm not saying he's the best player, but he's one of the best players to play the game.
Is he
Well,
top?
I
Hey,
wouldn't
hold on,
every
hold on.
yeah,
Quinte,
go ahead. Let me say
hold up,
something. Go
with
ahead.
those numbers, is he top 50 and top 75 of all time? though? With those type numbers?
Yeah, because you gotta
Well,
remember
he
back in the
Wait,
day,
hold up, man.
that was high scoring.
but
Today, everybody's scoring 30 points a game. I don't know how, because they shoot threes all the time.
the
Think
question
about
is
it. Back
this.
in the day, if you scored
Yeah.
21 points a game, that's high scoring. That's what people forget.
Man, hold up, dog. My dude, Akeem Olajuwon, had the average goddamn 25, 13, and 5 rebounds.
That's 20
and
something points a game,
25.
Lauro.
No,
I'm gonna
he
say
had
this.
he had the average 25, 15 rebounds, 5 block shots to win the MVP, dog. Man, come on. Dude was
But
scoring
but
back
but but
in the
Lauro,
80s, dog.
but that's
I'm talking about
only
the 80s, though.
25 points a game. You got a person with less athletic ability scoring more points than that. And you know damn well Akeem Olajuwon better than Jokic. He's scoring more points than him. And he's not in the post. He's shooting threes.
The league not the same, dog.
I understand what you're saying. I understand. I know the league is not the same. But you got to look at the different times. You got players that scoring 33, 34 points a game. How?
Hey, Mace.
And then you got players, you got other players. You got to think about it. Back in that time, you had Jordan scoring that many points a game. That's it, really.
Hey, Quinte, you got to watch old boy KD, right? KG.
Yeah.
Man, Kevin Garnett is going to tell the real on him and Gilbert Arenas. I don't know if you watch him.
Talking about Jokic. He's
Bro, they
dribbling
gonna
so
say
much.
it, dog. They say it, dog. Man, you could never do that shit back in the day.
Yeah.
Like dribbling the post for fucking 12, 13, 14,
Yes.
15 dribbles and shit.
Yes.
Dog, on the cool, bro, that shit would have never happened back in the day. Steph Curry getting off all them 3-pointers. Dog, listen, man. Right before Steph started winning, like in 2014, right? The Rockets, we hit like 25 3-pointers on that team. Mark Jackson was having them niggas starting to try to take the Rockets' legs from under them, dog. Because Mark Jackson still had that old school shit in him, and they fired his ass at off season, and they put Steve Kerr in that motherfucker, right? I'm telling you, dog.
To me, I'm gonna say this to you. This might be a hot take. Steve Kerr ain't coaching that team. That team coaching themselves. That team is living off all the shit that Mark Jackson taught them. Because I'm gonna say this to you. What you call it? He is nothing but a unathletic. What you call it, man? Mark. What's his name?
Steve Kerr?
What's his name? Not Steve Kerr. He plays on the team. The big black dude, big ugly nigga. What's his name?
He's playing now?
Yeah, for the Warriors.
Draymond
embodies what you call it. How he was as a player, hard nosed, even though he's not a point guard, but still that's the kind of player he was. I just don't feel like Steve Kerr coaching the team. That's just my opinion.
Yeah, hey, look, here's the thing for all the LeBron lovers, right? Mike won with a starting five like Steve Kerr. What the fuck was the motherfucker's name? BJ Armstrong.
But
Motherfucking
Laura,
bruh. Goddamn, hold on. William Cartwright. Nigga, come on, bro.
I'm gonna say this to you, man. I understand because I was there to watch them games.
Roman Reigns gonna be champion.
But people need to stop lying to themselves. They need to stop lying to themselves, bro. The man had Horace Grant, one of the top. He was a top player at the time. You had Scottie Pippen. You had Ron Harper. Ron Harper used to shut.
But Ron Harper was on the second team back one.
Hey, hold on, wait. Hey, Mace, while Quinte is giving his argument, can you look up Scottie Pippen's year by year stats
I got it up right now.
What exactly he did? I mean,
I got it up right now.
Man. Can you pull up Horace Grant's like all time shits right now and just realize if Michael Jordan wasn't drawing double teams and triple teams, all those open dumpers he hit, Oh no, Mike
But
was
people,
drawing all the double
people
and
need.
triple teams and
But
all that shit. That's why them
I
dudes had open
understand
shots,
what you're
bro.
saying. I understand what you're saying.
All right, Horace Grant, his entire career averaged 11 points, 8 rebounds, 2 assists a game.
That's a fine role player.
That was a
Horace
starting
Grant
center
used
at
to
the
do it
time.
from the beginning of the
Power
Bulls'
forward.
Power forward.
Yeah.
Horace Grant in 1991. Okay, that was their first title year.
92, 91, 92.
No, 90-91. They beat the Lakers. He
I
averaged
thought it was
that
92 because they
year
won 3 straight before
12.8
he
a
retired.
game. In the second year, when they beat Portland, he averaged 14 points a game.
Mm-hmm.
In his third year against the not the Knicks, the Suns, he averaged 13.2 a game.
Hey man, look, hey Mace, I got a better argument. We never saw Mike ever go to Charles Barkley saying, "Hey man, I know that contract over with, man. We can get rid of Horace, man. We can bring you in, bro."
I'm gonna say this to you. Do how you like
Mike,
to say it's a different NBA? It's a different NBA. You know that because you like to say that, right? You were just saying it's a different NBA. These
I'll
dudes
let you guys talk. I'll be right back.
these dudes are friends. They want to play with each other. Because if you want to get technical, it wasn't supposed to be Chris Bosh. It was supposed to be Carmelo Anthony, but Carmelo Anthony wanted to be the man by himself and never get a ring.
It was a watered down league, Iman, back in the 90s.
Just
The
saying.
narrative that Jordan didn't win until Pippen came is false. I agree.
But it's true. Did he win without Scottie Pippen? Did he win?
No, but the Pippen win without him.
Did he win? But okay, did he win without Pippen when he went to the Wizards?
Of course not. But the Pippen win in Portland.
No, answer my question. Did he win without Pippen? Did he win without Pippen and the coach?
No, and Pippen didn't do the same.
Yes, but Pippen,
wait a minute, dog.
But Pippen
Come
almost
on.
got close.
Hold up.
Pippen got close.
If we play that game that you playing right now, Quinte, we can also play the game that Shaq only won one without Kobe. Kobe only won 2 without Shaq. I mean, we can't play that game. The only player that we can ever do that to is LeBron James and Kevin Durant, dog. Because nobody did that bullshit before them niggas did that bullshit. Nobody.
Yeah,
Charles Barkley was the first one to do that jumping team shit. People need. He didn't win no championships. He didn't win no championship, but he was one of the first people to do all that changing teams, with superstars changing teams like that.
But look who he went to go play with. Charles Barkley went to go play with Kevin Johnson, a sometimes All-Star, and Dan Marley, a sometime All-Star. He didn't go to no star-studded team, though.
Don't forget Cedric Ceballos.
Yeah.
But that wasn't no star. Man, that was not a star-studded team.
That was a good team. That was a good team.
It was a good team. It was a good team. It was a good team. It was a good team.
Because in his mind, he thought he was going to take him over the top.
Wait a minute. Hey, Quinte, you starting to act like you on that side as LeBron the GOAT type argument type shit right now.
That's Iman shit.
No, I'm going to say this to you. I look at it like this. Look at it like this.
Celtics did it with Garnett, Ray Allen.
In my age group, everybody knows Michael Jordan is the best player. In today's time, these kids who saw LeBron play for 20 years, they think he's the best player. People
Iman Perry's in the chat. He calls LeBron the GOAT. He's in the chat right now.
I'm just saying, people need to start arguing about that, because this generation, you got people who my brother age, who 46, 45. He's the Dr. J. Magic Johnson is the best player. You understand what I'm saying?
If you're my age, you say Kareem is the best player.
Yes, I'm just saying. Everybody has their own
from experience, dog. If you 45, 46, nigga, you was in here watching Mike. Mike just turned 60.
You was watching Jordan back then.
You was a Jordan fan, bro.
As a child, hold up, Laurel. As a kid, you saw the 80s because that means you was born in 1976. If you're 45 years old, it's 1978. You saw the 80s. You saw Magic and Bird. You did, and the Pistons.
Yes.
And you saw Mike. And you saw Mike come through by his time.
And you see Mike not win. You gotta remember, you were a kid at the time. You were like,
you was a kid. Wins. That's why you like UNLV so much.
That's the thing. People need to stop with the cap. If you like the players that win, Michael Jordan wasn't winning at that time. In my age group, we were born in the 80s. but we were
Laurel
growing
is
up
right.
in the 90s. We
Oh,
saw
hell,
Michael Jordan
what the hell?
win.
And
constantly.
hold up, and LeBron wasn't winning either till he jumped teams and joined
That's
the
right.
fucking
So we got
super
the
team.
South Beach.
But
That's
at the
true.
same time,
I can
LeBron
say
was
as a
taking a
kid, I
band.
don't
Me,
remember
you,
anyone debating
Mace,
who was the best player
I
in the
test to the
NBA.
championship with
Was
Cleveland.
the era people actually debated is it? I know it's crazy. Prime, you're right.
Man,
Nobody debated back then. It was
I
Kareem
saw
and
I
it was
saw
Jordan.
LeBron lose to the motherfucking Dallas Mavericks, dog. Like
That was
real
a damn
talk,
good
bro.
Dallas Maverick team too.
That was
Yeah,
a
If they had
good
Caron
team.
Butler, if they had Caron Butler that year healthy, he tore up his knee week 2 of the season. They had Butler healthy, they break the Bulls record. It's not even close.
I saw Mike not even need a game 7, dog. What you
He
talking
never
about,
did.
bro?
In the finals, he never did.
But
Never.
at the same time,
LeBron is
you
playoffs.
got.
The
I'm gonna
first
say
2
this
years
to you:
too.
every time Jordan went up to play a team, his team was always better than that team. And
That's
people
true.
need to stop the cap.
I think the only team
I'm
that they
just being
weren't better
honest. They
than,
need to stop the cap. Every time he went to the championship, his team was the better team.
you know what team
Every
they weren't
single
better
time.
than? You know what team they weren't better than, but they beat them anyway? What's up, Juan Z's in the building? The team that wasn't better than was Utah, bro.
I
They
believe
were
that too, Mace. I believe
Utah
that too.
was better than the Bulls,
Cause
bro.
that was the old Mike too.
Yeah.
Mike
they were
Mike
old
didn't even
too.
drive to the lane. Mike was on the fucking high post and the low post at that
Yeah.
time.
Damn right. He
Mike-
was shooting all the way jumpers, bro. Utah was better
like
than the Bulls.
Michael
Bro.
Jordan was so great when he
Yep.
lost all his athleticism. He was still killing dudes, bro.
And remember, when he became a champion, he wasn't flying in the air anymore. People seem to forget that. Once he started winning
That's when he
chips,
started
he
that
was shooting
poster.
mid-range jumpers.
Yeah, that poster up in that mid range.
Yep. People seem to forget that. But
Something
Jordan
that
turned that type of
something
player.
that a lot of millennials and Gen Zs don't believe. Like, why the fuck LeBron could never do that? Because he ain't got that in his arsenal. But
Exactly.
he's better in other ways. He's better in other ways.
But that's not true. It's not true. He can post up. He does have a mid range, but he doesn't take it how he should take it. That's just because I'm gonna say this: LeBron is looking to get his team into the game. That's his game. He's not a killer like Kobe. He's not a killer like Mike. I get tired of people comparing him to Mike. He's not fucking Mike.
No, he's not.
He's a Magic with Scottie Pippen mix. He's a point forward. That's what he is.
You know what?
He need to stop comparing him to fucking Michael Jordan. He's not fucking Michael Jordan. That's what pisses me off with the argument.
I disagree with that. I would say he's Magic Johnson in Karl Malone's body. Because if he wasn't so fucking big and physical, bro, he wouldn't get half that shit up, dog. Like real time. I mean,
What
the
you
dude
mean?
got blessed. He got blessed. He got
LeBron
blessed.
midway is decent. LeBron mid-range is decent. He doesn't have a post game though. I buy that.
I don't know. I
His
feel like
The
mid-range
nigga
game
can't
is
even hit
solid.
free throws,
He
dog.
can't shoot
How the
free.
fuck got a mid range? He
he
can't
got
even hit free
a
throws.
decent mid range. I just say it was great, Laura. I said decent.
Horace Grant's career, he was very mediocre. Lucky to be with the Bulls and Jordan. Went to Orlando.
People be disrespecting people, boy, so much. It's crazy because different times they call for different things.
Jordan is a
But
Lord.
back in the
He's
day,
not Jordan. He's
you all
superior
you
to
need
Jordan. That's what
free.
Iman says. Iman, here's the link. Why don't you come up and defend
Man,
here's the link. Come up and defend your brother.
LeBron let little bright,
I'll be
light
right back.
bright, goddamn Steph Curry
Medicine
light his
time.
ass up 4 times, dog. Come on,
But
dog.
Laura, I'm gonna say this to you, Laura. That's the thing. Like older people, I'm considered an old nigga too. So, but people need to understand today's basketball is different from yesterday's basketball. The basketball I'm used to watching when I was growing up, Steph Curry couldn't play back then. He won't be able to do the shit that he do. All that bullshit he be doing. Because his handle is nice, but it's not that nice. When you remember what his problem was, when you people got too physical with him, he falls. He doesn't play that great. But he got a little bigger and stronger when he turned 30-something years old. So he got his little chest out. Think he the man. That's when he started jacking up threes further and further. Cause you think for a fact that team will beat the 96 Bulls. The team
Yeah, that's some bullshit. You know what? I'm not talking about the goon shit. Like with
I ain't
Mace
talking about the
there.
goons. I'm talking
I'm talking about simple fact that
defense.
you can't even
Defense. Touch. Yeah,
hand check
hand
a
check.
motherfucker no more,
Yeah.
dog. Do you know how much hand checking can throw off your motherfucking jumper, dog?
Thank you. Thank you. That's what I'm talking
Like,
about. That's what I'm
come on,
talking
bro.
about.
Yeah, man. It's not about the fighting that went on. It's
It's
about
not
just the
about that.
subtle rules, man. It's
Yeah.
like the rules, bro.
Because it's like you can't even do certain things. You can't even if you touch them. If your hand touch them, they call them the foul.
Hey, nigga, welcome to the new NFL, dog. 'Cause it's coming real soon. The next 10 years, dog.
It's gonna
Them
be flag
niggas,
football.
bruh. Real talk.
But I tried to tell people this a couple of years ago. I said, man, by the time we get 60 years old, probably the NFL gonna be over. It's gonna be over because it's like a lot of kids are not playing. Like the best athletes are not playing. They're wasting their time trying to play basketball. Could I be seeing some of these players? I'm like, dude, you could have been a raw ass quarterback, safety, receiver, or something. And you sitting on the bench. You could have been 100. You could have been rich playing football or something like that. But them boys don't want to play because a lot of them don't want to get hit. And to me, these kids they get hurt so easily. Because I remember back in the day, we used to get hurt, but not like that. Them niggas be breaking their legs and I'm like, what the fuck? What y'all eating? Y'all mama don't cook for y'all or something? Nigga eat
Nah,
McDonald's every day?
the food not the same, dog.
Yeah.
The food not the
Because
same, bro.
I was talking to my girl. I said, man, we used to jump on the roof and jump off, and nothing used to happen to us.
Climb
These
trees
kids,
all day, do all kind of
yeah.
shit, dog. Yeah, bro.
I mean, we used to go soon as the sun come up, we outside, we roaming just everywhere.
Hey, and then when the nigga did break his motherfucking his ankle or break his wrist or something, he had the cast on and was back playing outside the next
Yep,
motherfucking day. Like,
it's true. Cause I remember this dude Derek. This dude was everybody's jumping in the pool. They said no diving. That boy jumped in the pool, busted shit wide open. He had to get staples. That boy was outside the next day with a wrap on his head. I think because we crazy. I don't know we have a little crazy gene in us, and these kids they take it to another level. They act like they crazy, but they ain't crazy. That's just my opinion.
Today's players blow, bro.
Huh?
Today's NBA players, they're too entitled, too soft.
That's to me.
The head knocked off.
To me, that's the problem with the Boston Celtics. They think they better than what they really are. They good now, but they feel they don't have no humbleness about them, so they can get better, so they can get to the next level. It's no way in hell. I'm a Heat fan. They should have lost to the Heat. I'm just being 100 with you, because I was telling the dude if Eric Spoelstra was the coach for the Celtics, the Celtics would win a fucking championship. With that talent on that team, Eric's supposed to be killing it.
Man, they don't have that much talent, dog.
They got talent, man. They got talent.
I mean, outside of Tatum and Brown, who they got, dog?
They got talent, bro. They got talent.
They got talent, bro.
They got talent. The team, and plus they long. Like I'm gonna say this to you, the Celtics would have gave Denver a run. Will give Denver a run for their money, but they have bad coaching. Superstar is not. He's not a leader. He's trying to be everybody's friend.
Yeah.
That's the problem. You can't be everybody's friend when you're trying to be them. He's trying to lead like
Jordan
LeBron.
Hyman in the building, IFC. I want to read what Iman said. Iman said, y'all keep knocking LeBron on everything. How come he has the most points than all time?
Because he played longer.
Hey, but Laura, my objection to that is if Mike never retire all them times, he would have had them points.
And I have another one. If that dude and people, and I know a dude like Iman, because I know Citizen Lou Mays, he'll say this shit all the time. He would compare Michael Jordan gambling to the Balco scandal. LeBron doing PEDs and all that kind of shit, dog. Like, real talk. LeBron should never have been 36 years old, outrunning everybody on the fucking court, bro. Real talk, bro.
No, you actually be in Citizen Lou's channel?
No, Citizen Lou, he cool. But what I'm saying is, like, he's a LeBron fan, like an all-time dude. He should be he's like the GOAT. But what I'm saying is, bro, if I tell you about the Balco scandal, now you want to talk about the
But my thing
Balco.
is, but
Bro, that was
I'm gonna say
true.
this, but Lauro, I'm gonna say this to you, bro.
Kareem
That
and
man had to
LeBron for 20
retire.
years.
That man
That's
had to
true.
retire because he's gambling, right?
Yep.
So,
And his daddy died because of his gambling.
okay.
Mafia killed
So,
his
and
dad.
plus, you telling me a motherfucker doing PEDs is worth to somebody losing their fucking life? Are you serious?
I'm not saying that, but what I am saying is this. If we talking about the better player, what I'm
We
trying to
know
say is,
Jordan is the better player. I never said LeBron
I
was
don't
better
think
than Jordan.
I don't think Iman
Yeah,
Perry
man.
in the chat thinks that. That's my
Man.
problem, dog. That's my problem. I know you know, Quinte, because you said it a couple of times. The thing is, the only thing with me and you, Quinte, is I think the gap is a little bit further than what you may think it is. But it's a lot of people, man. You know, if you
Well,
didn't
I'm
come
gonna
up,
say this. If I'm starting the team, I like Jordan. I respect him. But me, I will pick LeBron over Jordan, and you will pick Jordan over LeBron. You understand what I'm saying? Because I can take a team like the Heat, an average team with good coaching, and go far with LeBron. With Mike, you gotta have a certain. Well, I don't know, but the Heat he will work because the Heat coach will work with Mike because he an asshole, so it probably will work either way. But I'm just saying, I will pick LeBron because LeBron won. He didn't win championships.
man, that
He
nigga
won
got 3
games.
rings, dog. Well, you know what? That he got 3.2 rings, dog. Like real talk, bro. He ain't really did all that.
I don't. But me personally,
You know what I'm saying?
it helps you with your GOAT status or whatever the case may be. But I look at it like this. The man played all them years. He went to the championship, 10, 11 times, 9 or something like that.
He is a legend.
That's a lot.
He's a legend.
And no player. Jordan even do that. Jordan went 6 times. That's it. Yeah, he won 6-6. He was 6 for 6. Yeah, but he only went 6 times. This man won a lot, even though he lost. Come on, man.
Hey, you know what? If Jordan had never retired, he probably would have caught an L against the '95 Rockies.
He
But
would have lost 2. I'm being honest with you. He would have lost 2 championships. Everybody know that.
I don't know about that first one. That second one, I think he'd have lost when we got Clyde, dog. That second one, he'd have lost. But that first one, I think he probably would have won that. Because
Oh yeah,
we barely beat the
because they
Knicks,
would have
dog.
had nobody for Akeem. They would have had nobody to guard Akeem. Akeem would have went crazy. And y'all had Robert Ory, all them boys shooting them threes. Y'all would have been straight. I'm just being 100. You know your team.
Yeah.
Am I right or wrong?
But it's a lot of people down here that kind of believe that too. Not the second one, but that first one, they probably would have got us, dog. Like real time. I mean, I'm just saying. But I'm not making this argument against Mike or whatever, right? But all I'm saying is, there's no way a guy with 3 championship rings can face a guy who got 6, and it's even a debate about it. Because LeBron only got 3, dog. I'm not counting that
But
bubble
at the
shit.
same
I
time,
ain't counting
but
it,
on
dog.
time, okay, I'm gonna say this. It's based on your skill, the impact of the game. Because if you want to say rings, if you want to say all that impact and all, you gotta say Bill Russell was the best player. He had a bigger impact. He got more rings. And we know he only played against 8 teams and 2 black people.
Okay, yeah.
I'm being honest because like people like to throw the ring thing in there. You can't just throw the rings. You got to throw other things. You got to throw the impact and all the other stuff. Your ability on the court, because we know Jordan was the better scorer. But people gonna argue, hey, he got more points, and he wasn't supposed to be a scorer. He was just an athletic big man.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
so it's like it's like, what can you say? It's like okay. Do you think if Jordan played today, to me Jordan probably average 45 points a game if he played today. How the game is now. And I think he would have worked on his 3-point shot. Try to probably be shooting at least 38%, something like that. That mid range would be killing them. And plus nobody in the post. They be scared to get in the post and he'll be eating them alive.
And he can drive to the cup and not have to worry about getting drugged down by the head and his head slamming against the goddamn ground. Yeah.
But at the same time, too, in today's game, them boys do still get slammed to the ground. They don't get, all that mollywop and shit, but them boys still be crashing the floor too much. That's what happened to D Wade and Derrick Rose with all that driving to the lane, that hard driving. That shit gonna take a toll on your body over time. So you gotta calm down with that. Because I'll argue with a little young dude at work. I said, if you want to get technical, the first couple years, LeBron and D Wade and Melo, I feel like Melo was the better offensive player at the time. I will pick D Wade of all three of them. Both other two, because I feel like D Wade was getting better, but the injuries slowed him down. Because D Wade was nice before them injuries.
And then hold up. Now, where you from again, bro?
I'm from Florida.
See, okay, all right. So you got a little bias toward D Wade.
It's not bias. That's the person I got to see.
But okay, that's called bias. If you got to see him,
but okay, I'm gonna say this to you. How can you? I'm gonna say I understand what you're saying. But look what he did in a short amount of time. He got a whole bunch of old niggas and took it to the championship and won it.
Now, you know what? I would give y'all the one in 2012.
No, 2006.
If you take, I would give you the one in 2012 if you take back that bullshit y'all won in 2006. Because the referees gave y'all that shit, bro.
Oh, he goes with that bull crap right there.
Nigga, Dwayne Wade shot like 150 free throws in that whole series, dog.
At the same time, Lauro, the man was getting 3-4 steals a game. Come on now, Lauro. You acting like the man just was going to the free throw. The man was playing defense. He was doing every fucking thing. Getting assists, everything. But people act like, oh, nah. He was getting all the free. I said, come on, man. Come on now. Let's be serious, bro.
Man, if a team consistently over a series shoots 95% more free throws than the other team, it might be rigged, dog. I mean, that's all I'm saying. It might be rigged.
Now you want to say it's rigged when I was saying that shit fixed, but you said nah, it ain't fixed. But now you want to say it's rigged now. Huh? Come on now, baby.
And the reason why LeBron lost that first one, I know you watched it. Yeah. He was playing patty cake with the ball with Bosh and motherfucking me goddamn Dwayne Wade.
No, but
when
Dwayne
he should have been
Wade
having that.
Dwayne Wade was saying to his ass, because they said after the game, he said he wanted to be the man. He got to be the man. It ain't my team. It's your team, right? That's what he was trying to show him. But he was scared of it the moment at the time. That's one thing I will take Jordan over LeBron. Early in his career, Jordan didn't give a fuck. He gonna do what he got to do. Kobe didn't give a fuck. He gonna do what he gonna have to do. He an assassin. That's why I keep trying to tell people that it's not LeBron. He got better over time, but he's gonna make the basketball play. He's not gonna make the selfish play.
Exactly.
That's the only. I'm gonna say this to you. I'm a team first player. Most people are they want their superstar to be selfish. I'm more for the team player.
Yeah,
I want the team to be good. Because if the team is good, we're gonna be more successful.
Prime VA, come up, bro, if you want. 305's coming. Iman, come up here and defend your boy. Guys, come up here, bro. It's early in the evening, bro. I'm glad I started this show at 8 o'clock, bro.
I mean, one thing I can say is this: if you defend LeBron, I'll say you have to defend the PED scandal because it was damn near proven without a shadow of a doubt that he did PEDs during his career.
But okay, I'm gonna say this to you. You can say the same thing about. You can say Jordan probably did the same thing.
No
Say,
way.
Bro.
see,
Nah.
that's the
Jordan
thing.
hit
Okay,
the gym.
I'm gonna ask you a
Jordan
question.
made Tim Grover $1 billion, bro.
But I'm gonna say this to you. It's too many because I remember hear Gilbert Arenas talk. He said half these dudes he said back at these niggas high on cocaine, drunk. And a lot of players will say he used to drink a lot.
Mm-hmm.
And play cards, yes, and
And play cards,
nice
do all this stuff.
Okay.
How you gonna be a drunk and come out there and I seen people who try to be a drunk and come out and play, they gonna die.
Okay.
I know he a top athlete. You had to get some extra to help you do that.
Look, man, come on. Hey, look. I hear what you're saying, but other than defense, because you already think Jordan is better than LeBron overall as the GOAT. So it's not even against you. And it's not even an argument anyway, because it's everybody's own opinion.
Yeah.
I'm just giving my own opinion as to for why I wouldn't say he is, because you got guys like Barry Bonds, Jose Canseco, Mark McGwire. They can't get into the
But
Major
at
League Baseball Hall
the
of
same
Fame.
time, baby, Barry Bonds was the best player in the league for a long time before
And
that.
LeBron James was the best player too. So he didn't have to
Not
do it.
necessarily because Kobe was. It was a toss up because when they got drafted, it was a lot of players. You had Steve Francis at the time. You had Tracy McGrady. You had Vince Carter. You had Kobe coming back from the allegation. So it's
Ginobili, Steve Nash.
Yeah, it was a lot of people coming up at that time to say he was the best player at the time. He wasn't.
No, he wasn't. Wade was a monster in his young days.
Yes, Wade was. That's what I'm trying to tell Laurel. Wade was a monster at that time. He was nice at that time, but the injuries fucked him up.
I'll say it again. If I had the #1 pick of the 2003 draft, I would have took Dwayne Wade #1.
May stop, man. You gotta stop, man. May stop that bullshit,
but
bro.
I'm gonna say this: you gonna take the young phenom from Akron, Ohio, the dude who come from when they throw piss out the window.
Yeah, mate, you gotta stop, man. Stop it,
bro. I swear to God, back then, I saw Wade play at Marquette. I never even knew the hell the LeBron James was. I go by what I see. I had him 1. I had Bosh 2. I mean, not Bosh. Excuse me, not Bosh. Carmelo 2, LeBron 3, and Bosh 4. I knew nothing about Darko.
Okay.
Nothing about Darko.
So where did you have Darko ranked at then, Maeve? Nowhere.
10. Probably 10.
Yeah. Okay.
I've never seen that guy play, and I'm glad that he was gone quick. You know who else was good in that draft that no one talks about? Chris Kaman and Kirk Heinrich.
Hey, Mason, I got to say something to Laura real quick. I pulled something up.
Mm-hmm.
All right, in 2006, because you said he was shooting all those free throws, right? He averaged 43 minutes a game. His shooting percentage was 46.8. He had 3 games over 50% from the field. His field goal percentage, right?
Yeah.
The first game he was 11 for 25.
Mm-hmm.
Second game 6 for 19. That wasn't good.
Yeah.
The third game 14 for 26. The other game 13 for 23, 11 for 28, 10 for 18.
Okay.
That's good shooting percentage.
Here's the reason. Here's the reason why his shooting percentage was even that high.
Okay.
Because most of the times he drove to the cup, they were calling fouls, and those shots don't even count against your
But he was making those shots.
But the shots he was making, but the shots he wasn't making wasn't the reason why he was 11 for 35. Because when he got fouled, that's not counting against your your shooting percentage. He was going to the line, shooting free throws, slowing the game.
The last 2 games, he went to the free throw line 25 times and made 21. He went to the line 21 times and made 16.
Who are you talking about, Wade?
Yeah. Every other game,
that's criminal, dog. That's
the
criminal,
other
dog.
games was 8 or 9 free throw attempts or 7.
To this day, Mark Cuban cannot stand him, bro. Real talk. To this day, Mark Cuban
Hey,
cannot
that
stand
sound like the
him.
fix in, bro.
It
Why?
ain't the fix, man. Because I'm gonna say this. I could say that. Okay. You see how you said the fix in for him? I could say the fix in for Michael Jordan. Michael Jordan used to shoot the same amount of fucking free throws, but nobody said nothing about that shit.
Because Michael Jordan was the league back then.
I'm just saying, he used to shoot the same amount of fucking free throws. Nobody, the fix is in for Michael Jordan. Fix is in. Come on now, Lauro. He had a great series. You gotta give him his props, man. Just let it go.
Hey, man, he wasn't playing my score, so it is what it is, man. But this not even a GOAT conversation. But if it were a GOAT conversation, I'd put Mike number 1, I'll put LeBron number 2, and then we can go with Magic and all them other dudes after that.
Man, you gonna disrespect Kobe like that, man?
I mean, yeah, Kobe would, but Kobe kind of emulated Mike, like most people say.
Yeah, that's what people. I'm gonna say this when I say
That's what a lot of people say. I mean, that's not my take, but that's what a lot of people say.
Yeah. But it's true. He emulated Jordan so much. It's like I'm gonna say when he first got drafted, him and Ray Allen played similar in a sense. And all of a sudden, that boy played just like Jordan. And every throw Kobe when he hit the crazy 8s, man, that boy playing just like Jordan. Post up, everything. He had athletic ability, but not on the level of Jordan.
Can you imagine how much time it took for you to emulate your game after somebody else? I mean, you want to look like him, and
if you watch interviews, he sound like Mike. He do his interviews like Mike. His mannerism was like Mike. Everything. That's what I'm gonna say. I love Kobe when he first got drafted because I was in middle school, 7th, 8th grade. He got drafted. Damn, man, this man good. I like Kobe. And it's like he started acting like Jordan. I used to hate Jordan because what they used to do to the Heat every year. It used to piss me off when I was a kid. But it's like, man. Then I got older. I'm like, okay, I gotta respect it because he still did his thing. He still did his thing, but I just didn't like how he had to emulate somebody. Just be yourself. That's what I feel like. And plus to me, that's why a lot of people don't like LeBron because he's not trying to be like somebody. He's just playing his brand of basketball, how he want to play. That's one reason why people don't like him.
Man, Quincy, I don't even think people even know the real LeBron. Just like we don't know the real Mike and we don't know the real but these people got so much big walls up against, everything that come against them.
Yeah, they got walls on each other.
How you gonna ever really know these motherfuckers anyway? So
I'm talking about his game because people be like, oh, I don't like how he plays and stuff like this, and I'm like, man. That's how he's not trying to emulate, trying to be like somebody. He's just trying to be himself. Just like Mike was being himself back in the day, and nobody complained about it. Well, people complained.
Hey, hold on. I got a little pushback against that. I was LeBron trying to be himself, a little nigga from Akron, right? And he come in the league damn near like a fucking mogul or something, dog.
But
that nigga been trained since a long time.
But I'm gonna say this to you, Laura. The plate was set up for him to fail. What player? It ain't that many players that come to the league with so much hype and they live up to it. He lived up to the hype, and people still hate the nigga.
Oh yeah, to this day,
they still hate the nigga.
I ain't gonna lie. All this hype around the new dude. I hope that nigga fail. I pray to God that motherfucker fail.
Leave Wimbayama alone. He's gonna be fine.
Man, I hope he failed like a
motherfucker. It's like I'm gonna say this to you. I never seen. That's what people need to understand about these tall guys. These tall guys, they always gonna have knee and foot problems. And his game, how he plays, he's always gonna have knee and foot problems. That's what happened to Yao Ming. That's what happened to Manute Bol. All these big tall dudes. That's how it be. If you're not. When you over 7'1", 7 feet tall, it's an issue because your body gonna start breaking down. And it's kind of and it's based on how your body's configured. Cause look at Shaq. Shaq is a big dude, but if Shaq was 6'8", he'll still look the same. How his body's configured. He just a big old dude. This dude look Aki looking, look like a damn alien. Just look weird. He got no muscle tone, no nothing. He just a tall, skinny dude. So I don't know.
They're gonna let him grow into his body.
It's like I don't want to wish nothing bad on the young fella. I want him to be good, but I never seen a person that big last in the league.
Let me tell you something. When you was a baby, right?
Yeah.
Back in the mid 80s, they predicted that in the 21st century, the new NBA player will be that big. Well, I said this the other night, for the first time in all of our lives, we are seeing the first 21st century ball player is going to be this kid. He's going to grow to at least 7'8".
Man, get the fuck out of here, man.
That's a fact. Those are facts, bro.
If he grows to 7'8", he won't even have the coordination to do anything out there, bro. I mean,
and that's why, and this is why, Wing Bayama for the last 3 years has a foot masseuse.
A foot masseuse can't replicate an 82 game.
This is the NBA. He's getting the best of it.
Okay, a foot masseuse can't replicate running up and down the court in the NBA game.
I will admit, I've watched him play about 40 times. I will admit, he's not the fastest at feet. But everything else, talent-wise, this kid is ridiculous, bro.
Oh yeah, he got the game. Yeah. His game sick. His game dope. Yeah, I saw the dude do the goddamn dream shake a few times overseas when watching the clips or whatnot. Like real talk, he can play, he can ball, but the only thing that might hold him back is
his feet.
Maybe health problems, maybe. Because you got to remember, Joel Embiid. I mean, bless his heart, he had to deal with the same thing like the first 3 years of his career.
Yeah. I agree with that.
Yeah.
And that's why Popovich, this year alone, is going to put the kid on load management. He'll probably play.
See, that's that bullshit. If I want to see him come to Houston and play the Rockets, I want to see that motherfucker play. I don't want to hear about that load management bullshit and all that. Man, play. You 20 years old. Play ball, dog. Load management. What the fuck? That's why Kawhi's so fucking lazy right now, man.
I just feel, bro, honestly, that this kid and all the NBA players met him last summer in Summer League. He was there to meet the big stars. They gave this kid their blessing already.
Because they not
a year ago to you guys.
Hey, but they not haters, Mace, and they gonna give props to guys that can ball. I want him to ball. I'm mad that we didn't get him. But the thing is that will be a factor though, if he can stay healthy. And you know what? The nail in the coffin of that argument was seeing Chet Holmgren come out there and that little pickup game he was playing against LeBron, trying to guard LeBron going to the cup and shit, and he broke his fucking foot on just jumping up and coming down naturally.
But did they show when they saw they didn't show that 38-year-old man dunking on his skinny ass either, did they?
Nah, I ain't see that.
I don't like that shit, man. Man, I'm sorry, man. They be looking like little tall aliens, little baby giraffes. They be looking weird. Don't look
now, but the Canadian invasion's in the NBA.
Yeah, but you guys, it's a lot of niggas up there now. We've been going up there for a long time, but they gonna make it seem like
I know what you mean. What you're saying? Yeah. I know what you're saying.
Because if you want to get technical, we created hockey, but they make it seem like it's a white man's sport.
Hey, you know what, Quinte? What you said is fucking facts, and I can't believe the NBA took so long to do this, but now they doing it right now. You see all these leagues like the Ignite League and the one that Scoot Henderson played for or whatever, right? It's like now they got professional basketball for guys that's 16, 17, 18 over here. So it's just like, man, I get my GED and play and make me
That's all you got to do.
$150,000 every year, dog. Like real talk, bro. Like Luca and Joke and all them did, bro. It's like the motherfuckers won't go in no fucking high school, bro. The motherfuckers were playing ball every fucking day, all day against grown fucking men, dog. Real talk.
That's what. Okay, this like they got a school down here called IMG Academy.
Yes, one of the very best.
You go to IMG Academy. I seen this little young dude with IMG Academy. That boy.
You're going to the NFL or the NBA.
This boy he probably like 6 foot, probably weighed 160 pounds. This girl went to school with her son. That boy came back this year. I think he went to Alabama. That boy about 215, Lauro, was cocky than him. Because all you're gonna do is work out and that's it. And learn your craft. Because it's a lot of players who went to that school in the NFL. It's a lot.
Yeah, man. That's how it works.
And it's just like, okay, if you went to American Heritage, you went to this is Florida. You went to American Heritage, you went to St. Thomas, Chaminade Madonna. You went to it's another school in Miami, a school in Palm Beach County, and it's the other IMG is in Palm Beach County too. If you went to those schools, you going to the fucking NFL, nigga.
You going to the pros, yeah.
I'm just being honest with you. I'm gonna say, if you got a son, Laura, I don't know how it is in Texas. Cause I know Texas football big in Texas too. If you had a son, depending on what position he plays, if he played the skill position, like he played corner, receiver, or something like running back.
Corner, receiver, running back. But they don't do shit for the O-lineman, though, dog. Ain't no O-line. It's just basically glorified 7-on-7, dog.
Yeah.
So,
but I'm gonna say this: you better move your ass down to Florida so your son can go to the
NFL. No. They got it here. They got all those leagues here in Texas and a lot of that that shit called that name, image, likeness, NIL shit. That shit going on everywhere. It's in every, especially like Texas, California, and Florida, bro. Yeah. That's going on everywhere, dog. So that I mean, they getting paid now. And that's the good thing about it. They getting paid now. I mean, they do put their bodies through a lot of shit. But the thing is, I still would kind of like them to have that little avenue for at least have a little education behind it. But go for your dream. But you know what I'm saying?
I remember I was listening to a video Kobe did, right? Kobe said the problem with a lot of these players, they don't know. No, it was Jason Williams, not Kobe. It was Jason and Kobe's at the same. I was watching that. Jason Williams, White Chocolate. He said the problem with a lot of these kids, they be going to all these AAU leagues and stuff like that. They don't have time for themselves to polish their game. They listen to a coach all the time. No player coming here doing crazy handles like Allen Iverson and stuff like that. They always got the cookie cutter game. They're doing that shoot first shit. Nobody driving to the lane. Nobody doing this. Nobody doing it. It's either a flashy dunk. Nobody working on their layup packages. It's all the players that are working on layup packages. These players 32 years old, like Kyrie Irving and stuff like that. You don't really see these young players doing that shit, man.
Yeah, these guys are played out, man. I don't even think about these type of players.
My God, music playing.
Oh, sorry, y'all. What's up, guys?
What's going on?
I'm all around. I'm on Kuda stream. I'm on your stream now. Lara, are you ever happy? Don't answer that. What's up, Quentin?
What's going on, man?
How you doing, bro? Hey, man.
That's how Laura talks. You can't take it seriously, man.
Yeah,
I do take it. He's never happy. He's never happy.
I am not being a downer right now. I am straight up on. We talking about these sports. We talking about the greatest of all time. We talking about NIL and young players going to the league.
And I'm glad. I got a question for you, Laura, about that. So, what was in football? What moment was the last moment that made you just so happy that you cried?
As far as football goes?
Yes, sir.
That made me cry?
Yeah, or made you get emotional behind. Made you happy or yeah.
I know what number one is. I'm not saying it.
What was your NFL moment?
Well, first of all, hold up. Now, the last moment that made me damn near cry was like 2017, 18, when the Texans, we were pretty good that year. We went to go play in the second round of the playoffs against the Kansas City Chiefs after we beat Buffalo.
I
And
remember
we
that.
had like a 24-6 lead.
24
And
Yeah.
24.
Bill O'Brien I damn near cried about that because after that, Deshaun went down in the tank. We traded D-Hop. He had 30 sexual assault allegations, and I've been crying about that since 2018, bro. So that was my last moment in football because my team haven't been that fucking good, right?
Right. So how was it? Okay, when that broke down there, how was it down in the city? How was everybody feeling in Houston?
Man, everybody's still in the hangover. We got D'Amico this off season, so everybody back happy again. It just basically like we just been fucking punch drunk for the last fucking 4 seasons, dog, and it hurt. Now,
right now, that quarterback that they draft is getting nothing but glowing reports.
now I ain't gonna lie. Now the last time I was really happy about something, is what I want to say. Like, I'm not a big baseball fan, right? But I'll say this: the Astros winning.
Yeah.
About 6 weeks ago, I went to Vegas and I saw a Tank fight. That was cool.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, I got some good sports moments. So I don't even want to piggyback off the Astros shit. The Astros thing was cool, but I say my worst moment was that 4-year downfall we've been on with the Texans since that damn 24-6 lead against the Chiefs in they fucking home field. That shit hurt. That shit hurt, bro. That shit hurt.
Y'all lost control of the game.
Nah, the defense wasn't doing their job.
Exactly. If Houston would win for it on 4th and a half a yard,
I'm gonna be honest.
That game is over.
That's why I said, DeLauro, it's no way in hell the Texans don't at least should have went to a Super Bowl or won by now with the talent they had on that team.
In the 2010s, especially.
I think they would have went all the way if they won that game.
Yeah. Because to me, I'm going to say this to you. With all those sexual allegations, that man, I'm going to say this to you. Next year, you're going to see who the best quarterback in the league.
Oh, you're going to see it this year because...
It's not Patrick Mahomes.
And I'm going to tell you right now, you'll see it this year because right now, of all the quarterbacks in the NFL, they said that Shawn Watson looks the best right now. Anybody.
Well, you got to understand, Deshaun Watson you know how Tom Brady is. He know what everybody doing. That's what Deshaun Watson is. He going to know what everybody supposed to be doing. He know what defense going to do if I do this.
David Carr.
I'm just saying, the man is, I'm sorry, man. Laura, that man was raw as fuck. I want us to
I'm sorry, 305, if that's you. Sorry, family. I ain't mean to leave you out like that. What's up, 305?
What's up, everybody? How y'all doing?
What's up, 305?
This shit like chilling.
Oh, by the way, since I got your attention, all you for a quick second, let's congratulate my baby boy, Shawn. His little boy graduated today from pre-K. And Shawn was very emotional.
Congrats, Daddy Shawn. Congrats.
He was very emotional to see his little boy run up on the podium and get his baby diploma. So, congratulations to Shawn and his little boy. He was a
congratulations, brother.
Hey, but Mace, I'm watching this. Victor Van whatever his name is, Wambama.
What you watching?
I'm watching little highlights and stuff, watching little games stuff. He just bigger than everybody. He's slow as fuck.
You watching Wembanyama? Okay.
His lateral movement is decent. It's not great, but it's decent. But I think his body frame, he can build something on it, but he still looks like a baby giraffe.
Yeah, he still looks like a 16-year-old, but they want him to grow into his body. They're not going to let him lift weights. And I think for him it's okay because
he need to lift weights. He already 7'4", 7'5".
Yeah. He's going to be okay. But again, when
What?
he's ready to take over, who is going to stop him, bro?
But he gonna stop his damn self.
Sorry about that, 305. I am so sorry.
That's okay.
You know me, I like to read stuff to prove my points, but as long as you're up here, everything's good. So big money, congratulations on your little boy getting his pre-K graduation today. And we love you up here, bro. But yeah, man, I was gonna say about him, I don't know, man. The sky is the limit, you know? Yeah, but back to the football. Yeah, Houston should have won something, bro. They're too talented never to get to a championship game, let alone a Super Bowl.
You're right, Mace. You know what? That's why I could be such a critique of your Miami Dolphins, because you guys have. I'm gonna start at the bottom.
Go ahead.
You got A-Chain. Is that your name? A-Chain or whatever the fuck y'all call him.
Yeah, from Texas A&M, yeah.
You got Waddle.
Yeah.
You got Cheetah. You got Xavier Howard. You got Jalen Ramsey. You got all right, Miss Ma'am. You can name the whole score, but you know what you don't have? You don't have a motherfucking quarterback, and that might come back to bite you in the ass too, dog. Real talk, bro.
In the latest rankings, he's number 21 according to Phil Sims and Pro Football Talks.
And how the fuck is Daniel Jones number 1?
Number 11.
I'm gonna say this. Y'all talking about Daniel Jones. Daniel Jones not a bad quarterback, but at the same time,
he's not a good one either.
Nah, shit, I'll take his ass over Tua.
I will leave that alone, bro. I will kill
I'm just
Daniel
being
Jones
honest, bro.
Monday
I'm
night
just
up
being
here.
honest.
I'm gonna have a field day
Because
with
I'm gonna say this to you. He had his wide receivers suck ass. I watched a few games. He had thrown up them motherfucker dropping it. They just look. They don't know what the fuck they doing. They don't know how to drag their feet, run out of bounds. Only people on the team will help it because people need. This is what New York Giants fans need to understand. When he play, they win. When he don't play, they suck. So I don't know.
Let me tell you something about Giant fan. Forget Iman. I'm talking about the real Giant fan.
Yeah.
They're not happy here in New York. They gave that motherfucker that type of money. They're not happy about it at all.
Who they gonna get?
He ain't did shit for it. When the last time a quarterback that threw for 15 touchdown passes got motherfucking $40 million a fucking season, dog? God damn.
And let me add to this. If he is the same Daniel Jones and Rodgers go crazy this year here in New York, they will run Daniel Jones out of town, bro.
Bro, that's Baker Mayfield, bro. Like, real talk.
He better than Baker Mayfield.
I don't know, dog. Off one season,
bro.
Off one season, he better.
Hey, they both
won
playoff games on the road. They both won playoff games on the road. So,
yes, he did.
They both did. Baker won in Pittsburgh, and where Iman is located right now, Daniel Jones went in there last year and shut down the Vikings on the road. So
at Minnesota.
Yep. Javon Holland, QB of the defense. I totally agree with that. Jalen Phillips is now looking like the Incredible Hulk. What do you think about that, Iman? How he bought up?
Man, he might go get a steroid check, boy.
Come on. He's far superior than Baker Mayfield. You're right about that, Iman. I'll take Daniel Jones over Baker Mayfield. You're right about that. But even you have to admit, Iman, I know Iman's eating this shit up tonight. 11, bro. Daniel Jones is 11.
He don't even believe that shit.
I mean, bro.
But I'm gonna say this. Also, you can't. Okay. Because you got Dolphin fans who and like they believe into the up team's power, right? But people need to understand it's about the totality of your career, not the first 8 games. Because it's like, if I'm a Dolphin fan, I like Tua as a person. He's a nice young man, but I don't really like his output on the field sometimes, right? At the same time, he played great against the garbage teams. He played
Yep.
he played 2 good games back to back, right?
Yep.
He played the Ravens good with the comeback victory, but that was a layup because that defense was people in
Worst secondary
context.
of all time.
Because if you people don't understand that defense, everybody had hamstring issues. All the secondary had hamstring issues. They couldn't
But
run.
I do give him credit for that, though. I do give him credit.
Yeah, and then even though we lost the Buffalo game, he played good in the Buffalo game. We lost, but he played well. And then
I agree. Yes,
and then later on
in both Buffalo games,
we played the Chargers. The Chargers had none of their starting DBs playing.
Yep, 6 guys out on defense,
and he looked like hot trash.
Yeah.
And for the next week, played the
he played
49ers.
okay in Buffalo until the snow started coming down.
Yep. The following game, played like hot trash.
And then when Green Bay came Christmas Day,
yeah, he played good the whole game.
Coverages, and he threw 3 picks in the second.
Yeah, back to back.
He played good in that Cleveland game.
Yeah, that was a garbage team, though, man.
You know, my question with Tua is this, and this is my only question, man. We're gonna see the first 8 games. Was he figured out, or he's okay? We're gonna find out these first 8 games coming up because
that's your only question, Mace, or should another question be, can he stay healthy?
Oh, I throw that question at these guys, bro. You know I do, bro. And it's mighty funny. Let me say this. A couple of weeks ago, they were up here, and one particular person was yelling and screaming, going, how can Geno Smith be better? How can this guy be better? I hate to tell these guys this, but I made my list 2 weeks before anybody else. And I put it on TD's channel and TD Flash, where I said a lot of these butthurt Dolphin fans in this room. TD put that nigga with fucking Andy Dalton, bro.
But I'm gonna say this. TD did that based on the totality of your career. What has he done? The totality of his career.
No, let me say this. Let me
I'm
add more to it.
I'm gonna say his totality of his career, man. He's not even better than Ryan Tannehill.
Yeah, I know. Let me throw this also about Tagovailoa, and I mean this. I always say this. You know the magic words, people, to say it together. He's right. You know, he's nothing special. But Dolphin fans, these guys up here, ever since everybody started putting their rankings out, people ain't saying nothing no more. Now, the latest one got that nigga at 21. 21.
Has he showed anything other than, I mean, same for Daniel Jones also, but has he shown anything to say that he's better than like 15, 16, 17?
I got him at 15. I'm fair. I got him at 15. That's where he belongs.
Why? Because he won 1 playoff game?
He never won. He never.
No, not one. I'm sorry. Because he went to because why?
Why do I put him there?
Yeah.
Because I think he's in the right group of quarterbacks. And who are those quarterbacks? You got Geno Smith. You got Derek Carr. You got my boy in Minnesota, who they're trying to prop up like he's some great quarterback, which is full of shit, in Kirk Cousins. Those guys, right? They need other guys to shine. Look what the Dolphins did. They're about to add Dalvin Cook on Sunday.
I don't think so, man. That's redundant. You got all the running backs with the same type of running back. Even though Dalvin Cook is the better running back, all of them, they're all the same. That's redundant. I just don't understand it. I will get an offensive lineman. I will get a middle linebacker or something else. Not no.
Yeah, you're right. But my point is, guys like Tua, guys like Kirk Cousins, guys like Derek Carr, when he had the guys he had with the Raiders, they need a supporting cast. I'm going to tell you the quarterback right now that's going to prove my point in the NFL this year that he's going to raise the level of his team, and that's Deshaun Watson. And like I said, Deshaun has no excuse. He has the best offensive line in football. He has a top 3 running back in Nick Chubb. He has a top 5 tight end in Njoku.
Hey, hold up, bro. Hold on, mate. Nick Chubb, maybe 3-4 years ago, but Nick Chubb is not a top 3 running back, bro.
Have you seen Nick Chubb last year?
I'm gonna say this. Do you know Nick Chubb is nothing but 25 years old, Lauro?
Exactly.
There is no fucking way Nick Chubb is 25 years old.
Let me look it up right now while you guys are talking.
When the fuck he come in the league? When he was 19 years old, bro?
2018 he came into the league. My point is, he's going to raise that franchise. I said, and the Cleveland media must have heard me because they're saying it now. I will be disappointed if the Browns don't win 10 games. We're watching that quarterback. We're not asking Super Bowl. We're not asking playoffs. I'm saying 10 wins. All right, let me do Nick Chubb. Is that much to ask? No, honestly, is that much to ask from him? I mean, not Nick Chubb.
I mean, for $230 million guaranteed, no, that's not too much to ask. That's what you actually should.
Well, I take it back.
You should expect that. You should
27.
expect it. And that's like dog years for a running back, dog. Y'all got to chill out, man. He's not top 3. He's not. He's a good back. I might even pick him up in fantasy this year, like in the 2nd round or 3rd round or something. But
Nick Chubb last year, Lauro, 17 games, 302 rushes, 1,525 yards, 5 yards a carry, 12 touchdowns.
You know what? To play in 17 games, I can say they kept the load management off his ass by only rushing him 300 times. At least they did that.
He had Kareem Hunt behind him.
Yeah, at least they did that and not run him to the ground. So, yeah, that's cool.
Nick Chubb's career, okay? Rookie year, 1,145 yards, 10 touchdowns. 1,772 yards, 8 touchdowns. 1,272 yards, 12 touchdowns. 1,433 yards, 9 touchdowns.
Yeah.
And 1,764 with 13 touchdowns. Laura, what more could this man do?
No. I did not say Nick Chubb. I just said I don't think he's top 3.
To me, he is. Laura, he is. He's a top 3 back. I'm sorry.
No question. With those numbers,
But if you take into account as far as like staying healthy, also, I might put him there. But I mean, because I don't like to put guys up there who can't stay healthy, and the only guys I have ahead of him are some guys who don't really stay healthy, like Jonathan Taylor, maybe Derrick Henry.
Jonathan Taylor, in fact, is right now still in rehab because they tore his legs off of him last year.
Derrick Henry hurt the most anybody.
While Nick Chubb played every game the last 3 years.
And that's what I meant by guys who don't really. The only guys I have ahead of him are guys who don't really stay healthy. So I will get. You know what? I'll concede. All right.
Because
McCaffrey gets hurt every year.
Top five, dog. He's top 5.
I'm gonna say go with that, but he's a top back. But you give me Nick Chubb right now, bro. Forget Dalvin Cook. You give me Nick Chubb right now. We will run the table in the NFL.
But I'm gonna say Saquon Barkley is the most talented back in the league, but he played for the Giants.
It's hurt too much.
I'm just saying. He's one of the most talented backs, but he plays for the Giants. Just saying, man.
Yeah, I mean, but he's only shown it 2 years, though.
No, 1 year he's shown it. 1. And that was last year because the money was on the table. And he still didn't get paid. Yeah, go ahead. Puente, go ahead, bro.
Oh, nah. Just saying, to me, he can't stay healthy. That's his problem. But to me, the reason why he can't stay healthy is his usage rate. He get used too much. Like, okay, like say like the Tennessee Titans, their problem is they try to they run the man into the ground where they don't need to run him into the ground.
You're right.
Because it's like, because even I saw a little podcast, AJ Brown. He said, man, he said T Hill be wanting to throw the ball, but they trying to force him to run the ball. They want Derrick Henry to get all. They want Derrick Henry to be the man, and that's why some receivers don't want to come to play on that team. The Tennessee team, even when Derrick Henry leave, they're gonna have the same kind of offense.
Yeah, real talk. I probably would have said, when Ryan Tannehill went out, man, I probably would have said Derrick Henry for the rest of the season, dog. It's just like, man, you ain't got to go out there and get broke up. We ain't going nowhere any goddamn way. You just putting extra carries on the man's body, bro. Like,
yeah.
Hey, look, Tennessee, God knows what they do.
They lost everything, bro. They went from first to last so quick.
They're the most boring team. Them and the Ravens. Both of
that
those
team not boring to me. It's not boring. It just they play the old style of football, smashing them out for the running game.
Boring.
And they gonna play good defense. That's old school football. Ball control. They gonna take the shots when they need to take the shots. They the Dallas Cowboys back in the 90s. They gonna run the shit out of that ball, hit you with the play action.
Yep, that's how they played. They won big with it. You're right.
Yeah. So.
Yeah. By the way, Laurel, Nick Chubb is only 25 years old.
How the fuck you been playing that many years? You only 25.
No, he's 27. He's 27.
He's 27. Okay.
Yeah.
Because I know you've been in the league at least like 6 years now, right?
Yeah, 6 years. Yeah, he was in the 18 draft.
But I'm gonna say it's a dude who played for the Dolphins, right? He's been in the league since what? 2020, 2019, something like that. No Ed Monogamy. That nigga only he about to turn 23 years old.
And they're about to cut his ass.
Yeah, he just turned 23.
And they're about to cut him.
Yeah. And he gonna go to another team, be good, because he don't get to play.
Yeah, I know that too. That's why I say he's gonna go somewhere else, and whoever picks him up next, you're gonna get a good player out of him.
Because people hate on him. But I said, dude, look who in front of him. He ain't never gonna get to play.
Yeah,
that's like saying Lauro. Say Lauro.
Riders, Jay Patterson.
Lauro is the best corner in the league. Makes the best corner in the league. We got the second best slot corner in the league. And I got drafted to be a corner on this team. I ain't gonna never get to play.
And I heard that kid from South Carolina is really kicking ass down there.
Yeah, because they want him. That's their new thing, their new toy.
Yeah,
but he got mossed
real good, man. They also say I cannot pronounce his name. Is it Kehu?
Who? Keter Kehu?
They said he looks awesome too.
I don't know. He's like Nick Needham. He can play.
No, they never talk about him, but I'm just saying. Yeah, and you know why Kehu looks good? I'm gonna tell you the truth. They brought that kid in from South Carolina.
Yeah.
Hey Mace, when y'all come down here in late July, early August or whatever, I will be able to. If I have enough time to, I think I might go to one of those practices or whatnot, and I'll be able to do a little advanced scouting and tell y'all how trash y'all gonna be this year when y'all do the joint practices.
I might come down there, Lauro, and come see
this. That's a bet. Yeah,
if I can get off, I'm gonna try to go.
David Long Jr. and Tyndale. That according to, I don't know how you guys feel about Omar Kelly, but they said Tyndale's a waste.
Cause I'm gonna say this: you need a linebacker like Ray Lewis for Tyndale to be good, and we don't have a linebacker like Ray Lewis.
Yeah, I know what you mean. He makes everybody better.
He needs somebody to be the leader, to be the man. Just like take Jerome Baker. He been playing the league for a long time. He only 25.
Yeah, but they said that. I said it a couple of weeks ago to these guys. You was up here with that big fight up here. You was here.
Yeah, those boys be
good.
Yeah, those fools, man. I'm like saying, bro.
No, I was on the sideline.
Yeah, you was on the sideline. I'm like, really, bro?
Damn, make y'all up here fighting, bro.
Yeah, a couple of weeks ago. You was up here too.
Yeah, I
That's
had
for me.
to leave, man.
Man, that's just an argument, dog. They just getting shit off their chest, dog. It's all good, bro.
Nah,
Bro, here's the
but my
difference with
thing is,
me
I
and
just want
them,
to be able
bro.
to talk. That's just
And I
talk.
don't knock
Don't gotta
those
argue.
guys, but I tell it like it is, bro. I don't sugarcoat shit.
Yeah.
That's the difference with me. You know, I'm not a white hanky waver like they are, bro. I tell it like it is. Right now, if you ask me, and I'm dead honest, they should win that division in a cakewalk, bro.
Woohoo! The Dolphins?
What the fuck?
Yeah.
Nah, we not.
Hey, man, you better chill
I'm
out.
telling you right now, if Buffalo do not, and I'm gonna repeat this,
Buffalo,
don't get another receiver right now, like a D Hop, or go get Darwin
They don't
Cook,
have
bro.
enough money. They don't
Buffalo
have
is
enough
a
money to do.
third place team. And the latest rumor, and I said this back in January, and of course, boy genius, Fred Ward Colombian, talking all that shit as always, talking about this won't happen. The latest team, when I predicted this, to get DeAndre Hopkins, Buffalo is falling out because they don't want to pay him, is New England.
No, that's not gonna happen, bro.
If New England get him,
We got a whole
That
new
ain't
problem
gonna.
in that
That ain't
position.
gonna happen. That's not
Don't
gonna
ever
happen. That's
say
not
it's
gonna
not
happen.
going to happen, bro.
but
It's not gonna happen.
Because that
if they
man
run the
hasn't made a
offensive
move
scheme
yet.
how they supposed to run it, he'll fit that scheme, and he'll
Hell yeah.
have a whole bunch of catches.
Yep. Right now, the only team that wants him right now, I don't know if they're going to meet his price because he wants his money. The only team right now, other than New England, that wants him still is Kansas City. And I don't think he's giving Kansas City a hometown discount. That's why nobody's talking about Hopkins, because nobody wants to pay him.
Man,
He
D Hop
wants
from
his money.
Florida, man.
You know who said that?
Well, one thing about
said that. Nick
one
Nikovich
thing.
said that yesterday.
Hey, Mace, one thing about D Hop is it's kind of like he kind of like he kind of like somebody opening up a toy store 10 days after Christmas, bro. It's like everybody got what
I
they
know what
need
you
now.
mean.
The draft over
Yep.
with.
I know
Most
what you
fresh,
mean.
all the money dried up. It's just like, damn, man, what you want me to do? Shit, we just got this dude 2 months ago. If we had known you was gonna be open, we probably would have looked at you, but now we can't. So, because before the Cowboys went and picked up Brandon Cook from us, and we paid part of his salary, they probably would have said, "Fuck it, let's just go get D Hop and pay him."
Why don't you go
So
get him back? Why don't you bring O'Brien's gone? Why don't you bring him back now for your quarterback from Ohio State?
yeah, he don't fit the timeline, but I mean, just so he
Nah.
don't have trash to throw to all year,
But at the same
I
time,
wouldn't mind doing it.
but my thing is, if say I'm a GM, I have a team. If I draft a young quarterback, I'm gonna make sure free agency I'm gonna get a decent offensive line so he won't get killed.
Exactly, David Carr.
Get some veteran receivers and a veteran tight end and a decent running back that knows the game so he won't
Hey,
get so he can.
hey, man, look, this is what I will say right now. I'm not saying it's gonna work, because I gotta wait and see. I'm not just gonna be saying my team gonna be good, but man, I just heard a statement the other day that said we have the highest paid offensive line in the league, like
Yeah.
number
They're
one.
gonna play
We
like it.
it's like they gotta, man. We got a number 15 pick. We have a second round pick center. We just played motherfucking me goddamn Shaq Mason. He like a top 10 paid guard in the league now. And when we played Larry Tunsil, all that motherfucking money. And 4 years ago, we drafted Titus Howard, who's still on his rookie deal, who got his fifth year option picked up. So he's gonna be making like fucking 16, 17 million a year. We paying $66 million this year alone on our offensive line. The second highest team is like I think it's like Philadelphia or something like that with 49 million, bro. We gotta be good on the offensive line for him, bro. So
Yeah, if the offensive line is good and get him some veteran, because my thing
I
is
love
he
that
needs
running
veteran
back.
receivers to let him know what to look for with a defense. Because if you have a veteran receiver, they know what route to run when the different coverages and stuff like that, so we can pick that
They
shit up
open
quicker.
up against Lamar Jackson on the road.
Yeah. Lamar gonna throw the ball more this year. He gonna shock some people.
I hope so. 'Cause that
He
team
gonna
puts
hurt
me
some
to
people's
sleep.
feelings, boy. Cause you know how some people say he trash. I'm like, man, he gonna hurt y'all feelings, boy.
Yeah, man. I think a lot of quarterbacks, all in the AFC, are gonna have a big year this year. I do. I think a lot. I think Tua's gonna have a big year too.
Nah, I
Oh yeah,
think
hey Mace. Since you said that, where did Chris, Chris Sims have Sunshine rated at?
Definitely in the top 8.
he had him higher than Tua though.
Definitely in the top 8 because 9 is Deshaun Watson. There's only one NFC quarterback in the top 8. I don't count Matthew Stafford. That was absolute. How the hell are you going to tell me, Chris Sims, that Matthew Stafford and Kirk Cousins and Daniel Jones is better than fucking Geno Smith, Derek Carr? That's
Hey,
why.
you know what? Here's the sad thing about it. Daniel Jones only showed something 1 year, right?
He hardly
Geno
does
Smith,
anything.
to be fair, Geno Smith only showed something 1 year. But Geno Smith's 1 year was twice as good as Daniel Jones'
Exactly.
best year. So
And the
I
team
don't
that
understand that.
and the team that they're building around Geno as we speak is a goddamn juggernaut, bro.
Man, I'm hearing that boy Jackson Smith and Jigba gonna be the truth, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Like real talk.
They gave Russell Wilson's number to the kid they drafted out of Illinois, the DB.
Man, you can't give Russ number away, man. You gotta retire Russ number,
Bro,
dog.
they
That's
will
fucked
never
up.
retire his number, bro.
That's fucked up, man. It wasn't his fault he handed it off to fucking goddamn Marshawn.
Yes, it was, because now it's come out, and I do believe Richard Sherman. They said he called the audible in the huddle.
But Richard Sherman a troll, man. That's a grown.
You know I ride with those boys, man.
He a grown. He's a big grown bitch ass nigga. That's what he is.
I would agree with
Always
that.
talking shit for no reason.
According to the owner, the first 2 numbers they'll retire is Sherman and Marshawn Lynch.
Hey man, hey yo mate, Raven must have dipped, huh?
No, he's watching movie.
Oh, okay.
He's watching.
Yeah, I'm right here.
Yeah, Raven's right there. He's just watching his show, bro. That's how Raven operates.
Yeah, I would ask him what them bullshit that Cowboys gonna do this year.
Raven's mad. You're gonna hear him cursing every 2 seconds.
No, I'm not gonna cuss. No.
Nah, I would ask him about what those Cowboys gonna do, but I mean, he watching TV, so you know.
Yeah, go ahead, Raven, comment on the Cowboys. You have it's this open panel, bro. Go ahead.
I mean, I don't have any high expectations. I'm not gonna have any more high expectations until 2030, probably around there.
Oh, well, that's when Dak deal up.
Not that bad.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Hey,
well,
you know what? Cause I feel like that means Jared must gonna die in 2029 or something, dog. You giving Jared a whole bunch of years left. That's probably that.
Why he's saying that is the
6 more years.
He's saying this because the Eagles got a fucking bomb squad of Georgia Bulldogs, and I forgot the other college team they draft from
Alabama.
Alabama. So that's why he's so upset.
Hey, but the Cowboys they know how to pick players all of a sudden now for the last 3, 4, 5 years. Yeah.
I've been saying the last decade, bro, since they built up the second Great Wall of Dallas.
They don't know how to put that shit together on the field.
I mean, it still collapsed. I mean, after this past season, I ain't gonna lie, I'm still more pissed off about that game against the 49ers, 2 years ago. Yeah, I'm still hot more about that than anything. But I mean, NFC East it's gonna be. I mean, we gonna know within the first 4 weeks of regular season, dog, how this is gonna play out. So the Cowboys, y'all have not heard me say, hey, the Cowboys gonna be in the playoffs. No, I'm not saying that. I'm saying 2030. That's gonna probably be our year around that time.
I hope I'm alive.
That's when Dak Dill is up.
I hope I'm alive. I'm not kidding. CFL rules more exciting Mace, I tell it like I see it. Okay. But you live up there, Moss, and I live down here with the rest of this panel. You know?
Look at that, bro.
But, you
I
know,
mean, it's gonna be an uphill battle for us. It's gonna be an
I
uphill
agree with
battle
that.
for us.
I agree. I think it's going to be uphill battle. How you like to be a fan of a team from the AFC North, bro? In my top 8 ranking, they got 3 of the top 8: Burrow, Deshaun, and Lamar. How you like to be in that division?
No, I wouldn't want to.
And I think Kenny Pickett now that he has an offensive line, and you're going to see the real. What's my boy from Alabama named the running back? Who the Dolphins should have took, but
yeah, I know who you're talking about. I keep forgetting his name.
Nigel Harris. You're going to see the real.
Yeah,
you're going to see the real Harris now that he got offensive line.
Najee Harris.
Najee Harris, yeah. You're going to see the real him now.
Well, my thing, his problem is by the time he get his rookie deal, he's gonna be too old. He ain't gonna get another deal.
Well, Pittsburgh,
that ain't your problem, dog.
No, Pittsburgh's the type of organization, though, that the running back plays well. They pay the running back. They let the receivers go.
They ain't pay Le'Veon, dog.
No, Le'Veon didn't want to accept the deal.
Yeah, he didn't want to be there.
And now he come out and say he should accept the deal and stayed on the team.
That was a lot of money, dog.
You talk about a man who sabotaged a potential Hall of Fame career. Both of them.
Yeah, man. I'm telling you, man. If he stayed with what you call it, he would have.
The Steelers.
Everybody would have said he would be one of the best running backs to play in the game.
I had both of them in fan. Matter of fact, I had all 4 of them on my fantasy team that year, and I was about to win the championship for the first time in 7 years. And what happened? Second play of the game, fucking Le'Veon Bell tears a hamstring, bro.
Hey, but I played fantasy football last year, right?
Mm-hmm.
I was supposed to win the championship. Know what happened? That game got postponed with what's the name? Got knocked out in the game.
DeMar Hamlin.
That fucked up the championship.
Yeah, that happened to a lot of people, bro. That happened to a lot of people.
Happened to me a lot in basketball.
I would have won my league last year, but the Indianapolis Colts, they motherfucking benched Jonathan Taylor when he was healthy. Just they ain't got shit to win for, so fuck it. Why run him to the fucking ground? So they stopped playing him. I'm like, man, that's fucked up. Yep.
That shit broke my heart, man. I mean, I'm all pumped up. I got Sirius radio on to hear the highlights and the live game, and the guy from Pittsburgh comes on. He says, Le'Veon Bell, he is out. He's not going to be back. He tore a hamstring. I swear to God, bro. Smashing the walls in my house, bro.
Hey, yo, man, not change the subject, man. I just got to ask y'all, man. Hey, look, I am kind of sad about this, man.
You good?
Man, why Skip and Shannon breaking up, bro?
I don't ever watch it, so it doesn't bother me.
You don't watch that, mate?
I'm gonna say this to you.
I never watched that.
I'm gonna say this to you, Laura.
Work.
Skip did something that you can't do to a black man.
Mm-hmm. I know he's going.
And he lucky that Shannon Sharp is not a 25-year-old Shannon Sharp. 25-year-old Shannon Sharp probably would have been in jail right now by beating the shit out of the old man. And
he played the wrong way, huh?
Yeah, because I'm being honest with you, because he did it right. He wanted to quit that day when what's called disrespected. He wanted to quit, but he kept on doing it. That wasn't the first time he disrespected him on TV. He kept doing it. And he's like, man, I'm gonna let the cracker do it. Just let him. I'm getting paid right now. I'm gonna let the cracker do it. And that day he couldn't take it. That day, and he went behind the back and said, man, I don't want to do this shit no more. You got to buy me out. He don't want to do it no more. He wanted to quit. He can't do it no more because Skip he'll keep disrespecting you, and you can't check him, because if you check him, you gonna get fired. So. What can you do? Can you sit there and let somebody disrespect you, Laura?
No, not for that long, dog. Nah,
Yeah,
hell
that's
no.
the thing.
The money might have been good, but still, though, you know, one
Yeah,
thing is, I did kind of enjoy listening to the program at times, dog.
yeah,
And you know what? I don't think that slot could be filled by nobody. If they
yeah,
do, I think they gonna get one of them YouTube niggas, either
yeah.
like one of them boys, like the I Am Athlete, one of them. But they making their own bread anyway. They ain't gonna do that goddamn show. Let's skip talk to
Yeah,
them any kind of
I
way.
No,
can't.
no,
I'm gonna say
Fox. This is what Fox does.
I can't picture. If they put Channing Crowder on there, Channing Crowder probably slap shit out of Skip.
with the quickness.
You can't put Randy Marshall on there. He might not take his meds that day. He might forget. Let me shut up.
Hey, what?
No,
Hold
what
up.
Fox
Oh,
was
hold up.
going to do is
Hold up.
find
Hold up.
some young guy
What
and
about
put him
Shady,
in.
dog? What about Shady, dog?
Oh shit! Oh, Shady got slick mouth. That might work.
Who's Shady?
Shady McCoy. That might work.
See, I know I saw him today with that Teva Acho today because I don't watch Fox.
Oh, that's who they might get too.
Acho.
Oh man, you right, Acho. Cause he don't like black folk. He don't like black Americans. Boy.
Yeah, Acho doesn't. No, he
He
doesn't.
do not like black Americans.
He
He
does
he'll
not
shit
like
on
Black
you, boy.
Americans at all.
He go because he did the same thing to
On
Marcellus Wiley.
ESPN.
But he said, man, I thought that was my dog. He did me wrong. Got me fired. So you never know. That might be the next person they pick because he be saying some weird outlandish shit too. So it might work. You never know. It might work. They can't get nobody because you gotta understand. Shannon Sharp was a loud, boisterous person, but you know Shannon Sharp is the type of dude who probably would fight you when he was younger. You gotta understand. Shannon Sharp, what, 53 years old, 54, something like that.
If they put that dude Acho on there, those ratings gonna go through the fucking ground, dog. Because every
No,
time
I'm telling you, it's gonna be a lot of African people who don't like black folks, black
Yep, they're
American
going to
people.
support that. You're right.
They gonna support it.
They're going to support that.
I'm just being honest with you. You got
Yep.
it's. I'm gonna say this to you. I didn't know certain things. I thought all of us was the same until this my cousin had showed me. She said, because my cousin, she like to travel a lot of places, and she went to certain places. She said they don't like us. Some of them cool.
Nope.
But a lot of them don't like us, and we the same.
And no offense, my brother. No offense to you, bro. A lot of Caribbeans don't like us either.
Yeah, but not it's a small amount that the people think. People think all of them, but it's not. It's only a certain amount.
Bro, it's
Hey,
a shame.
hold on. I gotta tell both of y'all something. And no offense to now one of y'all. It's a lot of black folks don't like a lot of motherfuckers
Yeah,
too.
it's true,
Dog.
man. I'm just
Oh
saying.
yeah.
But I'm gonna say this to you,
Yo,
Laura.
I could
It's
walk
people,
outside this time of the night, bro. I could walk outside right now and go to one of Mr. Miami's favorite joints, even though you've never been here, in the chicken box, and you're gonna have hoochie mamas outside. The second I walk past them, gonna start talking shit to me, bro.
Dang.
But I'm gonna say this to you. I don't know. I don't know. I ain't experienced stuff like that because I'm a handsome man. You know. I don't get them problems.
Yeah, the women here, they swing. Yo, the women here, they carry knives.
Hey, wait a minute.
bro.
Hold up, Mace. I meant it's a lot of black people that don't like Africans or anybody who's not from it. That's what I meant. I ain't meant like black people, not black.
I'm
Black.
I'm talking about American blacks and American blacks. I see it every day living here in New York, bro.
But I'm gonna say this to you, Laura. I'm gonna say this. You ever heard older people? My family from Carolina, South Carolina, and you ever hear old folks say some skin folks say can folks? You never heard it before?
Yeah.
We look alike, but we ain't the same.
Exactly.
I'm just being honest with you, and you say because I'm gonna take my father's Jamaican, my mother's American, right? And I was when I was growing up, you got some people, some Jamaican, you go over their house, they talk about American black people like a dog. Then you go over some Jamaican people house, they don't give a fuck. You black, you black. We all the same. But you got some of them, they feel like they're better than you. It's because they were taught that. You understand what I'm saying? Before they come over here, they be saying, "Oh, don't hang out with this person, that person, this, that, and the other." That's what they get brainwashed, and they believe it, and they don't understand that they over here because black folks fought for you to come over here. Because a lot of black folks don't understand that they've been trying to replace the so-called slave class with other people for a long time, but they can't replace us. We're gonna keep getting stronger. We like roaches. You can't get rid of us. You see one, you're gonna see 5 of them. You understand?
That was their plan this decade, bro. To eliminate us, American black.
So you gotta always remember that, man. But I'm gonna stop talking like that. Cause last time I was talking like this on the podcast, somebody gave me a phone call. So I'm gonna stop talking.
Are you serious, bro?
Yeah, somebody gave me a phone call.
Damn,
I was scared like a brother.
Why you say that, boy? What you do wrong?
See, I'm funny. I'm funny. I'm the type I confront white folks, bro.
But I'm gonna say this to you because I'm from Florida, Texas, people from the South, really. You got different types of white people. You got 3 types of white people. You got the rich white people. They just don't know shit. They just be around their own kind. You got the racist motherfucker. They just racist. They just don't like your black ass.
That's true.
And then you got the white people that's like they act. If you didn't know they were white, you would think they black. They act just like a nigga. So
call them the wannabe niggas.
But half of the time they're not trying. They're just how they are. They're not trying. I'm gonna say this to you. My mom had a friend, Miss Angie. It's a white lady. She grew up around my mom, where my mom grew up. But she's herself. She's not trying. You know how some people put on that black scent, trying to act like they hood or stuff like that. She don't act like she hood. She just if you see her, you hear her talk, you would think she's a black woman, but you see it, oh, it's a white lady. Yeah. Just saying. She's not trying. You got some people that's trying.
Too damn hard to beat them.
Yeah. So
facts.
And also, a lot of black folks need to understand, it's more white people than us. It's more poor white people than you think. Because a lot of black folks think white people got money,
especially the women.
It's a lot of white people live in middle America on welfare. Got all kind of STDs, fucked up in the game, and people need to understand that. And a lot of I'm gonna say this to you: a lot of those white people, they on the same. They feel the same how we feel. You understand? They feel like they get looked over and all that stuff, but at the same time, you got white skin. You can clean up and make something of yourself. And for me to do, I got to try 1,000 times harder for me to make something of myself. You understand what I'm saying?
I know exactly.
And I got to be perfect. If I fuck up, if I make too much money, I make too much noise, something gonna happen to me. So it is what it is, my brother.
Well, yeah, Mace. I'm gonna holler at y'all boys later. All right, Quinte, Raven, man.
I'll let y'all go off too. Man.
All right, Lara.
All right, man. I'll see you guys the weekend. I'll be on all weekend long.
All right, man.
All right, man. Thanks for coming, fellas. Good night, man. Thank you.
Peace, bro.
Appreciate you guys.
The 305.
What's up?
Sorry, man.
There you go. Go ahead, doctor.
The 305, 305. Keep your eye on the Atlantic, my brother. Hey. Hey, we went on a alert over that little disturbance. It was like it was odd where the pattern that it was going in. I was like, okay, now that's kind of weird. But hey, here we go. That's all. I'm up here watching American Mary. It's one of my favorite horror films because I mean, man, I Catherine Isabel. She's Canadian, by the way.
Oh,
You see, yeah, it's about this med student who, you know, in order to clear her student debt and make sure her she has to actually triage people with gunshot wounds, and then she becomes, because she's a med student, so she becomes famous, and she ends up starting a little underground business of mutilations, and she goes crazy.
oh,
But this is like, I mean, out of all the films that she's been in, this is like the first. This is like pretty much one of her peak movies, and this is the most one that she's ever showed the most skin. I'm like, yeah, oh Canada, yeah,
oh, Canada.
yeah. But she likes making horror movies. She was in 305 and Mace. You remember Kane's movie, See No Evil, Hear No Evil? She was in
Oh
part
yeah,
two. Yeah, she was in part two. She was also in Freddy versus Jason. That's where I first saw her.
I did see that movie right there.
Yeah.
Time to turn it off. 'Cause I say, ain't about to sit up here and watch this mug all night.
Oh, Quinte left. I'll talk to him next time when he comes up about Lamar Jackson. You guys keep talking, go ahead, man. I'm just chilling up here.
I do. I'm sitting back chilling.
I was hanging out. I was over.
We're just hanging out, man. I'm just chilling, talking.
I was tripping out with Kuda, Money, and Triple Black for a few minutes. We were talking about various things.
Shout out to Triple Black.
Yeah, Miami loves Triple Black.
My brother. Brother. And we color in the
We talked about our favorite porn stars.
Yeah, man. You know.
Watch this. Fine. Fine as wine. Diamond Fox.
I feel you.
Let me see. Diamond Kitty. Damn.
What happened, family? No, you just
I'm talking about Diamond Kitty. She fine.
Which chick?
Naza, we can't talk about it up here. See,
I'll leave it alone.
we're gonna leave it alone.
It's family.
I'm fine. Leave it alone.
That's right. Leave it alone.
Leave it alone.
That's right. The less women, the less
Nah,
women
you ain't gonna have me roll the loser air.
Real talk. Less women in your life, the less problems.
Yeah.
No, I've already got hit up tonight. Yeah, she wanted to come over. I was like, I figured that. Yeah, I got things to do, and I'm enjoying myself.
Yeah, man.
Mine's is fired. I do like Vince McMahon. You're fired.
That's Vince.
She ain't coming back neither.
You crazy, man.
Number one, she ain't like cigar smoke. Number two, she ain't
like
drive.
cigar smoke. You crazy, man.
And plus she I told her you got license, you need to start driving.
I don't know, mine now. I mean, now she respects me. Now we've had that serious talk. And now she's acting more like a grown up instead of the old trick. That old trick don't work. I'm like, no, I swallowed a hell of a lot of red pills before I came to YouTube. I'm like, that shit don't work on me. I'm a different breed. Like that stepdaddy season shit is over. So, like, whatever fantasy that's all about, you find somebody else. I don't have any time for that. I don't. I mean, sorry, they just don't keep. They can't compare to a child-free female. For real, they can't. They can't. They don't want to admit it, but they know it's true. They just can't. They can't keep up. It's a whole different dating style, lifestyle at that. If you don't have any kids,
it is
just the way it is. I'm like, and I'm still waiting for my answer because I asked her straight up. I'm like, it's not like she's the first black female that tried this shit on me. No, she's more like the 11th. All right, and I'm like, why is it besides of money, resources? That's number one, two, three things to my mind. Why do y'all always think a childless man automatically wants kids?
That's not always the case.
Why? I mean, I'm like, and it's not. It is not that. Why do you think a bachelor instantly wants fatherhood? We're not talking about waiting, the first few trimesters. We're not talking about going to classes. We're not talking about picking out the hospital where the baby's being born, which doctor is going to help with the labor and delivery. We're not going to talk about, I'm going to be there to cut the cord. I mean, hey, I've helped deliver 4 babies in my life as an EMS.
That's cool, bro.
As an EMS. So, I mean, like, no, none of that, but it's instant. Okay, boom. Life ain't no sitcom. Like, why do they always think that we are available for instant, already made families? Why?
I don't know, bro. I can't answer that. Shout out to Tony Anthems. That was a great open he sent to me tonight. Tony Anthems. Shout out to him.
Yeah, Coach. It might happen Saturday or Sunday.
Yeah, no, man. I think that series is far from over. Nuggets in the Heat. I think Spoelstra is going to come back strong on Sunday night.
We got to get a win Saturday, Sunday. Sunday.
Yeah, if they don't win Sunday night, it's going to be a problem for the Heat. It really is.
That was gut punching, seeing Denver, just the Denver Met Nuggets win.
Definitely just win.
Well, I look at it this way. There's nothing wrong with knowing those guys. They're all good players. They're the type of team the NBA loves to represent them.
The Denver Nuggets are back.
They never was, man. This is first time ever for them, bro.
I remember back in the 90s when they gave us problems. I never forget them. They're Denver Nuggets of the 90s.
Yeah, Denver was a big rivalry in the 80s too.
Oh yeah, yes they were. Shoot, I think we had fights. I believe we actually had fights on the court.
Yeah, Derek Harper.
Yeah. Coaches got kicked out. Got ejected.
The Bulls in the 90s.
Yeah, Denver Nuggets.
Donald Carter.
Yeah. I mean, I almost got kicked out of that place because I mean, I trolled. Oh, this is during the Quinn Buckner coach. Oh yes, yeah, Quinn Buckner almost got me kicked out of reunion.
Damn, bro, that was the days of Jason Kidd.
Yes, sure was.
And Jimmy
Yeah,
Jackson.
sure was. And I'm like, I look at Jason Kidd. I'm like, man, you just don't know. I was like, I saw you when you were actually a young face.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I got so pissed off at Quinn Buckner. I started going off, and I mean, my homeboy and I, we had actually got. I mean, I don't know how much he paid for them damn seats, but we were pretty close to courtside. And I was just like, "You suck, you suck, you suck." I'm begging the daughter to sell the team. Yeah, yeah.
Damn, bro, you had fun in your life, Raven. I tell you.
I couldn't even stand the Bulls the 90s.
Should I wasn't. I mean, should it was. It was basically just going everywhere. Kick it. I mean, that's the life of a bachelor. Shit, I've been a bachelor since I was 16.
Yeah, man.
We got to go out. Well, I don't gamble. That's the only thing I've never done. I got my luck streak. I am a Sagittarius. I ain't really trying to pull my luck in that arena, but I am going to go to Vegas and try my luck one time.
That's my place right now. Vegas.
I feel you. Next time I'm in Vegas, is that basketball team better play a pretty good schedule, and in early February they better be 20-2. Then I will make my way back to Vegas. But until then, you won't see.
I want to go to that fight, so I want to go to that fight so bad.
What, the Earl Spence fight?
Yep. Yep.
All right, Biden tonight, if you didn't hear the news, saved the budget.
He hit his head or something.
Yeah, if he didn't do that, a lot of people will not be getting their disability, their SSI, their retirement pay. That would have been waved off the board for a lot of Americans. But he came through, and the only reason why he came through to make himself look good so he can try and win the election next year.
No, he done lost that. He done lost that chance because also the back end of it, there is no student loan forgiveness. That gets wiped away. People are gonna have to start making payments on their student loans as early as actually August or September. Well, actually, I think it'll be September. Yeah, and then we still trying to figure out what's all on the back end that got slipped in.
All right, Oklahoma City, as we're speaking right now tonight, folks, is trying to get Clint Capella to Oklahoma City. And if they pull this off, folks, I'll tell you right now, they will be one of my top 3 favorites in the West next year. Who's going back to Oklahoma City? If this trade, okay, John Collins will go back to he'll go also to Oklahoma City. Boy.
Put back on that baseball.
Everybody, but get ready for the changes, folks, in the NBA, because it's coming, folks. It's coming. What I was gonna say also tonight, yeah, man. That fight, I'm gonna try and get that fight up here, man. The Spence, who he's fighting again? Let me check out who Spence fighting.
Hey, coach.
What's up, Miami?
News break. The final.
What up, Mr. Miami? What's up, Mace? What's good, family?
What's up, Spider?
Chilling, brother. What's up, Raven? I haven't been here in a long time, bro. It's been a minute,
bro. I mean, you got the right avatar, bro. I cannot wait to Spider-Man 2, bro. I'm so hyped. Bro,
I saw the whole game. Dude, I saw the whole gameplay. I think they released it on, I think it was on Tuesday or something like that. And they showed gameplay with Spider-Man with the black suit. And then with Miles Morales, bro. Yo, that black suit gameplay looks absolutely sick, man. I'm really excited about playing them, bro.
Have you played the story? Have you played part 1 in Miles Morales?
I haven't played Miles Morales yet, but yeah, I already played I beat the first one 100%. I beat it on. I think the second one. I think I beat it on amazing. I got spectacular left, and that's it. But I haven't played
you can
DLC.
You can actually play the game on the hardest setting, and you'll be fine. And you really will get used to it. Oh yeah, Miles. Get Miles Morales. You need to get Miles. Go ahead.
No, I was just saying I still got to play the City Never Sleeps, the 4-part DLC. I still got to play that shit. Yeah, bro. Yeah, bro. I can't wait to play Miles Morales. I heard it was a really freaking underrated game, bro. Like, I can't wait to get my hands on it. Bro. It's like, bro, it'll never stop. Like, if you play it consecutively, like from Spider-Man 2018, and then you go down to the City Never Sleeps, the DLC, and then you go to Miles Morales, and then you're coming into this one this year. Oh my God, bro! It's like you're like on a roller coaster ride, bro. Like a just, and the gameplay's insane, bro, because it's so you feel like every like moment, every explosion, every like punch, and every fight. It's so visceral, bro. It's like. It's like you're living in the moment. You're in the suit. You're done, man. You're like, bro. I can't, man. And Miles Morales, I was originally like a Peter Parker guy, right? I love Peter Parker, but Miles Morales is starting to grow on me, bro. I'm really starting to like the kid, like the character himself, bro. Like I like him, bro.
When you get to the third finale of City Never Sleeps, you see where Miles Morales' game actually starts off.
Yeah, bro. And really, because I think with the movies, obviously, he has the Spider-Man, the expanded universe, the multiverse and stuff like that. Obviously, that gave him more like of a bigger like platform, like a bigger like in terms of popularity. But with the games that really gets to show who he is, right, as a character, kind of like. He becomes like his own identity. It really begins in those Spider-Man games, because if you look back, because bro, like it's insane, bro. Like
it's gotten so many awards off of that. I mean, that's the number one game that sells the console. That's why Sony bought Spider-Man. That's why they bought it and are owners. They are never letting that go.
No, and I think Disney, not Disney. I'm sorry. Sony has been in a dispute with the Ditko family because of the rights, right? To the rights to the Spider-Man character, and the villains, etc. Because remember, Steve Ditko was the one that designed the original character in 1966 with 62 with Stan Lee when they did Amazing Fantasy 15. So there was that whole thing. But bro, Sony just made the right decision when they decided to lock up Spider-Man in 2002, because when they did that first Sam Raimi movie, that's when they really hit the ground running with Spider-Man, bro. And now they got into a deal where Disney is basically borrowing Spider-Man. Basically they're being allowed to use Spider-Man from Sony. So Sony is
that's the first time two major studios have actually came into an agreement.
Right. Yeah. And I think because you remember, he's becoming, instead of being like a standalone character as he is in Sony, he's being invited into the larger Marvel universe, right? And interacting with all these heroes, and he's crossing between different like media, like different movies and different shows and stuff like that. But it's really starting to increase the Spider-Man brand in terms of like expanding, not going beyond that Peter Parker type storyline, right? So and I think Miles Morales with those games, and now that it's kind of like a dual type of storyline, where you have both of them, they're interconnected, they're in the same, it's basically the same storyline, but it's two playable characters, And I think that's where like kind of like Miles Morales is growing into his own type of, Spider-Man, so it's a beautiful thing, man. I'm loving these games, bro. I think and it's not just like the two identities, right? It's just for the brand Spider-Man, right? It just because Spider-Man's from the '60s, right? It's a hero from from different generations, from another childhood, not outside of mine, because there's a lot of people that grew up reading Spider-Man comic books in the '60s and '70s.
Yeah.
And you're bringing Spider-Man into a newer generation, right? And then the villains get a new facelift. Now you get an introduction to even more characters. I think it's just very important for the brand itself.
I mean, I thought it was incredible. I mean, I held off playing this game for a few years, and I just completed all of it, maybe like I would say sometime last year. And I was totally just taken how incredibly well written this game was. The story,
bro, incredible, bro. It's just even the villains,
bro. This should have been a movie,
bro. Even Wilson Fisk, because like Wilson Fisk, right? You look at the Kingpin, like he's a bastard, right? He's a bastard. He's a criminal, but he's basically holding the city together. Like he's keeping the city from descending into like a civil war of different like gangs and different like cartels and shit like that, right? So when Spider-Man, like he's obsessed with bringing this guy down. He spent this past 8 years since he was 15 to try to bring this guy down. When he finally does, like he basically shoots himself in the foot, because this is he got rid of the guy that kept this city together, that didn't, now like after that after he knocked Kingpin down, the city got torn up between the demons and the different guys, and different factions like that. The demons, I forgot what was the other group? The
demons and the cartel, the family cartels.
Right, exactly. Man. So it's like that's just part of the genius of the story, that storyline, bro. It's just, and then the thing is, like with the Doc Ock, that was, bro, I think that's one of my favorite stories, because in the comic books, like if you look in the comic books, Doc Ock was he was one of Peter's biggest arch rivals, because Doc Ock always tried to get into it with his aunt, right? He always his aunt like had a crush on him, and they got married and everything, but it was all because he wanted to ruin Peter's life, and also wanted to get May Parker's wealth, right? Because she was rich, and she had she was about to inherit she was about to inherit like this huge sum of money from her family and stuff, and he always tried to marry her just to get to her money, right? Her fortune. So, and when you see that, like Doc Ock, like because when you see that storyline in this game, that there, Peter, he's basically Peter's idol, right? Growing up, he wants to be him growing up, right? He wants to be the scientist and the man that Doc Ock is, right? And then he becomes his greatest enemy. Peter it was integral in building Doc Ock's arms, right? He's the one that helped make Doc Ock, and then because of Spider-Man, because of he's willing to help his friend and willing to help his mentor and take him to heights where he wants to dream, where he wants to go. He ends up creating the enemy. He ends up turning his best friend into an enemy. And then you see that personal relationship between Doc Ock and Spider-Man, and you see the pain, right? You see the pain, because it hurts Peter that he has to, put down his mentor. So, Raven went out. That's just one element of this that makes that story so freaking great, man.
I don't know about it. I don't follow it.
I'm sorry, Mace. I got carried away.
Earl Spence.
Sorry about that.
Crawford and Spence, July 29th, going on at the exact same time as one of the great fights ever in MMA, they waited 5 years for the rematch for this match. I forgot the name of the guys in MMA.
Come on, NFL.
But I know. But I know. But those two fights are going on at the same time, and I don't know what to do because I've been talking to some of the guys in our community, Raven, and they prefer the MMA fight. I'm surprised.
MMA has gotten a lot better. I mean, it is the wave of the future. It's here.
I've been through that.
It's here. I don't think it's going anywhere now.
Boxing, in my opinion, people who hold on to boxing, you don't feel sorry for them, but you just scratch your head. They don't realize that boxing is for the what you call it. Boxing in this country, if it's not heavyweights, they don't care. People just don't care in this country, bro, because it was built on heavyweights. What's up, Platinum?
Yeah.
What's up, Base?
So it's because of the lack of star power in the heavyweight, man.
Yeah.
What's up with you?
What up, Platinum?
What's
What up, Platinum?
What's up with you, though? What's up?
Good to see you.
Back chilling.
Hey, man, I had some question for you guys, you sports guys. This Jokic. Now, you understand, I don't even watch the NBA, right? I'm serious. I don't, man. I might look at the playoffs. I might. Watch. No, I don't watch the NBA. Who the fuck is this Jokic guy?
Let's just say
he's really good.
Yeah, I know. I'm saying
he's really good.
I watched the All-Star game. He was the last guy chosen.
Yeah, they did that to him on purpose.
Why?
Because he's won back-to-back MVPs, Black, and he should have won a third in a row if it wasn't for Kendrick Perkins.
Wait a minute. So I'm watching the All-Star game. LeBron and John.
Yes.
Yeah. And this guy's, I'm like, wait a minute, because I'm like, they white guys, right? And I'm like, so I'm assuming they're not that good. So they pick these guys. So I'm assuming, well, these guys just regular, they just basic. And I'm looking at, he's dominating. I'm like, wait a minute, this was the guy who was the last one chosen at the All-Star game?
He's the best player in the world right now as we speak, Platt.
Why did they do? That's crazy, man.
I think passing wise, right? He's got the best court vision in the NBA right now. I think LeBron maybe is the closest thing in terms of the way they see the floor. And that's coming off the 5 spot. That's not, the point forward or point guard. No, that's coming from the 5 spot that he's making all those plays, bro. He's just hitting shooters. I swear he's got like eyes in the back of his head, bro.
And I saw him getting fouled in one of the playoff games. Guy was fouling the shit out of him. He kept his dribble. On the foul, just bumping him. He kept his ball under his hand, put it up off the glass in. And if the ref threw it, ref could have called. Ref didn't, but he put the ball in. And I'm like, who is this dude? This is not an NBA player.
Well,
bro, and he's like,
and you got Wembayama coming in 3 weeks, and he's already 7'5" and can do it all. Got the outside game of Durant and the inside game of Kareem, bro. So
yeah, I just think Wembayama needs to get bigger, bro. He needs to add weight to that frame because, bro, I saw, I think EM somebody did on Twitter. My bad, not EM. Somebody posted like a clip of like a smaller guard posting him up in the low post, bro, and he was getting pushed around, bro. And that guy was maybe 6'5" or 6, I don't know, maybe 6'6", I don't know, something like that. And he had a size, Wembanyama had a size advantage over him. He was getting pushed around in the paint, bro, getting bullied. So he bro, in the NBA, you're gonna be going up against guys that are bigger, faster, stronger than Wembanyama, bro. This is not the Euro League.
With the NBA, though, Irvin, they play like fucking pussies in the NBA.
I agree.
That last night. Now, one of those guys, Strauss or Martin, Vincent tried, but every time he went down there, Aaron Gordon was right there. Not one of them tried to go to the hoop to get fouled, bro. They all stood behind first 3 quarters, behind the 3-point line and shot bricks. That's the problem with today's NBA. It's like I said 2 weeks ago. Let me put the thumbnail up so people can see what I'm talking about. Where is that? Come on. This was the real NBA right here. That is the real NBA.
Oh yeah.
In the 80s and the 90s.
Oh.
That is when you look at the Rambus and Kevin McHale alone. That's when the NBA was the NBA. But to answer your question, Platinum, this guy's been doing it for years, man. He didn't have his boys the last 2 years. They were all out for the season. Now he got his crew back and they're winning.
Yeah, they're gonna win this series, right?
We'll find out.
I think that Denver in 5, bro.
This is
coming
from a Heat fan.
Yeah, I know, bro. This team is way too talented, bro.
And I told you guys last week, I said the height. I said, who's going to guard 6'10" Michael Porter and 6'10" Aaron Gordon?
Aaron Gordon, yeah, no.
And now they're going to put Love in? I don't know about that.
Nah, bro. Love is a defensive liability, dude. Like, I mean, I get it. He can space the floor. He's a great 3-point shooter, bro. But even in Cleveland, bro, whenever he was on the on the court, bro, like the plus minus would be like in the minus, you know, like it's just he's just not quick enough. He's slow. Like any like guy who could dribble, all, who's got a good crossover. They could dribble, like they can go around him, bro. It's just I don't like K-Love. That's why they're not putting K-Love in the rotation. Maybe they need him on offense to get, maybe put some shooting and space the floor a little bit and allow him to get open shots. But because defensively, I don't think Miami did a terrible job. I mean, they still limited them to 104 points. But then again, it could be because they got comfortable because they were whooping their ass. And then Miami caught up to them late.
I'll go a step further. Something you would never see in a championship basketball game happened last night, Platt. Nobody had more than 2 fouls. The referees let them play. It was the cleanest championship game I've ever seen. And I think that took the Heat aback. Because the Heat playing in the East is used to getting, hearing whistles all the time, physical play. Last night, there was this playing.
They didn't hear none of that.
And I think the Heat was taken aback. The referees let them play. And it wasn't a physical game with this guys running up and down the court. It was like a pickup game last night.
Well, I didn't get a chance to come in. Somebody's jacking off or something. You hear them bumping. They need to mute.
No, that ain't no. That's actually a murder.
I can tell you that.
It's a horror movie.
It's not me.
It's a horror movie.
Oh.
Hey, wait a minute. Is that Batman from the Arkham? I forgot what the game.
It's from Arkham Knights.
Arkham Knights. Yeah. There you go.
Hero will be back Sunday night, by the way.
I don't want. We got the finals. We got the ML. We got World Series coming up too, right?
Now
when is the Stanley Cup?
Say again.
Wow.
I said, when is the Stanley Cup?
Saturday night, which is tomorrow.
Saturday night. I'm gonna watch that.
I'll be up here. I got the Panthers in 6.
I went overseas, right? I was in the service. My first indoctrination into hockey. That's other than, like you say, who won it. I never seen a game, right? And we go over there, minutes all in. It's like, and it's a big deal. It's a big deal. You're right. They're fans, which you guys are fans of hockey. That's weird for me, but I'm just saying. I guess because I'm located inland.
Yes,
but you got to be in like a hockey city. Even though we have, I think they call them the Nashville Predators. That's a hockey league, right?
Yeah, that's the team. Yeah, they went to the Stanley Cup 5 years ago. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I didn't even know. No, I watched it. It ain't a lot of scoring in that.
It's like soccer.
But on ice?
Yes.
Who decided to create that?
I don't know, but I tell you, Platt, somebody in Canada. My man in the chat would know. Moss, who was the person who discovered hockey? He would know. Yeah, he's from Canada.
Who thought about it? Who said, hey, look, let's take this soccer thing, right? This soccer thingy. Let's put everybody in ice states and give them sticks, and then they can swing a puck into a net.
A big net.
Instead of the actual soccer. Yeah, because that's. But it is. I mean, it's cool though. No, it's cool. It makes money.
I love the game, Platt.
And it's better than basketball. Some people would say it's better than the NBA of late. A lot of these NBA
I would say.
Now, when you look at James Harden, when you look at Embiid, I mean, like, come on, man. I'd rather watch a hockey game. I mean, you guys can't even make layups.
I agree. That's what I've been saying. I did that show 2 Saturday nights ago where I showed let's put up the thumbnail. And I had one guy giving me pushback. I'm like, bro, everybody who was up here that night said, man, that shit ain't no physical play. It's not the 80s and the 90s. I want to thank all those guys too who was up here that night. The NBA today is horrible, bro. It is horrible. Horrible, bro.
I don't want to see. I don't like physical play though. I'm actually on. Yeah, I don't like that.
Then you would love last night because there was no foul calls, man. Nobody had more than 2 fouls in the game.
I think those guys. I think that I personally I stand by this. That was wrong. Because like I said, I don't keep up with it. I just saw the 2 white guys. They were the last 2 chosen on the team. Each team, and it's like, wait a minute, you choose the best guy. Why'd you choose him last? I didn't get that because it's like, what's the point?
LeBron is hating on the white guys, and LeBron and some of those players. I'm not gonna say LeBron, but some of those players, those all-stars, were jealous because he won back-to-back MVPs.
Why don't they get in the gym?
I don't know. I mean, like I just told you, Platt, I'm not a big NBA fan, so
yeah.
You know what sport I love, bro. You know what sport I love.
Football guy, right?
Damn right.
That's coming up.
You better believe it, brother. And I'm gonna do my first ever every Saturday morning. I'm gonna have a brand new college football show in here.
And Mace, me and you, and I'm gonna do this for you, Mace. Because I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna put $500 on SMU to absolutely dismantle Colorado for you. I don't get this. Dion is going to change the team, and Dion and brother. No way. This will be at a destruction.
I'm not going to argue because that team was a 1-win team, and like I said, his son can quarterback in the HCP.
He can.
This is the Pac-12 now.
Well, you know what? I hate to say this. I actually think his son's a good quarterback. I think he's a horrible. Look, now I focus on Dion, and while I focus on Dion looking like an idiot making bad decisions trying to coach, I see that his son actually, and sometimes they drop it. I said, wait a minute, whoever this quarterback, this guy throws an accurate pass. So if he can take the hits, he has a good arm.
Let me say something real quick. Yo, Moss, is that happening right now? Live that EM is getting attacked in the Finns tailgaters right now? Put 1 yes, 2 no. Yeah, you're right about Dion's son. There you go, fellas. What you said about Dion's son, we don't know. He's playing against real big boys now. Pac-12.
Well,
it's happening live right now. So you want to see EM getting attacked right now? He's in the
who's EM? What are you talking about?
tailgate, Dolphins
Oh.
tailgate.
Oh,
Well, back to what you were saying. Yeah, bro, I want to see it myself. And I don't hate Dion, by the way. It's just that I agree and understand where you're coming from with this shit.
well, I don't hate Dion.
Yeah, I know you don't, but
Oh, you know what? No, we finna be for real. I'm see this, and I was sort of sloppy last year, but this year I'm not gonna be sloppy. I see a wonderful money-making opportunity with Dion. Wonderful. I'm looking forward to Dion. I'm looking forward to him coaching.
Yeah, I can see that. All right,
now,
Money is at the fight too right now at the tailgate. Why the hell are these guys tailgating at midnight?
What? 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 Explain. What? Why? What?
I don't know. I'll get to it.
What is the Florida Dolphins tailgate? Is that like a late night party? The football season ain't
starts at 7 o'clock in the evening.
It's just the Dolphins kind of like YouTube tailgate style. It's like it's like a panel show. They have their segment. Yeah, like different people do different segments on the channel, and then usually at nights is when you kind of have like the rowdy tailgate type panels and shit, and it's pretty cool. Like we start like having arguments and debates and things of that nature and stuff and back and forth. But it's all good. Sometimes it does get a little testy here and there, but they do a good job of over there. Right?
What are you guys gonna do about Tua?
Go ahead.
He can't take a hit, bro.
There you go, Irvin. That's for you, bro.
For me, listen. I think the kid can play. Obviously, he's got skills. I think everybody else can say this. Is like for me, I think he's got to stay healthy. He's got to be more consistent on a game in game out basis, and if he can show he can do all that stuff and get this team to the playoffs and win, I think he's worth the investment. And if he can't do that, then we got to look at other options, I guess.
No, I get that. Okay, I get it. I get it. Dolphins replace Tua Gibbs. But what I'm saying is, I agree. He can play football, but he can't play football because he can't take a hit. And part of playing football, you got to take them hits. And we see that with Purdy. We see that with Purdy because I'm looking at the 49er fans, and they're saying, baseball players normally have it before they even start because they know they're going to have to have it eventually. And he got to come back from it. I'm saying, well, Purdy is a small guy. Purdy's a good quarterback, but you have to be able to absorb those blows.
The contact,
Yeah, you got to, or you don't have a quarterback. So we're gonna see what.
And if I may say this,
you got to go back to college with Tua. That was the problem.
Yeah.
In college, you got broken up.
The thing, and I think Platinum. I think that's what Nick Saban told everybody when before pre-draft, right? Tua's problem is that's his kryptonite. It could also be it could be his strength, but it can also be his kryptonite. He's holding on to the football, bro. And taking waiting for plays to develop downfield because he wants to constantly attack and make aggressive plays downfield, bro. And if he doesn't learn to fall and or at least throw the football away or take what the defense gives him, like you don't have to always go 5, 10, 15 10, 15, 20 yards down the field, down the middle of the field or throw the ball deep on every freaking play. Sometimes it's okay to take a 5-yard, check down to the flats or whatever, because like Peyton Manning said, any positive play in the NFL is a good play, right? Any play moving forward, right, is a positive play. So if Tua and he's done that in terms of like he's undergone, jiu-jitsu training, he's gotten bigger. He's been working on strengthening his neck and core with Nick Hicks and stuff. So he's taken steps to try to reduce these injuries, but that doesn't mean anything if he doesn't learn, kind of like move away from bad habits and learn how to just get rid of the football and live to see another down, right? And just take what the defense gives you, bro. You don't need to be aggressive all the time and learn. And if you can't throw the football away, you can't do any of that type of stuff, just take the sack and learn how to crouch and safely fall to the ground, bro. Because if gonna continue running around and try to act like you're Patrick Mahomes or Josh Allen, you're gonna get killed, bro. Like Tua's not the biggest guy in the world.
Yeah,
Yep.
look,
Nice.
you said Pat. Let's look at Pat. And I think these plays should have been flagged. The guy rolled up on Pat's ankle. I think that's illegal. I think they do that on purpose. I think that I know the 49ers do it on purpose. They deliberately grab you from back and then swing their body so they can crush your ankle.
Yeah.
But this guy had an ankle literally crushed, and he fought with Andy, and he got it back out there. And then look at the Super Bowl. He got the extended
That was
half.
insane.
He
Yeah.
got juiced up, but I'm saying he comes back.
Right back.
But that's why he's who he is. That's what you need, a quarterback who can take those hits, man. You can't be out there frail and you get a couple of hits and then you're out at the
I
half.
agree.
Yeah, so that's what
And that's go ahead, Platt. Go ahead.
No, that was my thing with Tua. I was watching the guy and the way he got hit and he's all curled up. I'm like, wait a minute, what is this? This is
Yeah,
the
and
NFL. That
bro,
wasn't even a
you saw
hard
that
hit.
Texans game, right? He got folded. Like, bro, he got the defender got him, bro. He got bent backwards.
Yeah, you can't. You gotta know how to play football. You gotta get out of bounds. You gotta know the guys who
Right.
gonna come at you. You just got
Slide.
He should know, but then
Yeah,
he goes
bro.
back to college. He did the same thing. He got broken up. And
Yeah,
look at her.
and
look
it
at
goes
her.
back to college. He's been always a bang, bro. That's been the story of his career. He can never stay healthy. He's always getting dinged up and bro. I mean, two of his injuries, in terms of like his ankle, one of his ankle injuries and his hip injury was him getting blown up by a defensive tackle, bro, by 300+ pound guys tossing him like a freaking rag doll, bro. Again, because he can't get rid of the freaking football.
Yep. So what do you guys think of the draft though? Did anybody stand out?
You mean in the NFL draft?
Yeah, the NFL draft, yeah.
Man, for me, bro, the Lions had one of the best drafts, I think, in my personal opinion. The Eagles. Who else? Man, I'm missing one team. I know there's one team that really like took it home in this year's draft. I think the Steelers did a good job.
Carolina did a good job.
Who?
Carolina.
Yeah. Damn, but I'm missing another team. Had a really good draft, man. Damn, I forgot. But yeah, bro, I think those are the teams that improved. Because the Lions had a good team, right? They had like one of the most explosive offenses in the league, and Jared Goff was one of the more underrated quarterbacks. And they added, Jameson Williams probably is going to come back. He's the vertical threat in that offense. You have Amon-Ra St. Brown, who's one of the best receivers in the league, and then you put in Jahmyr Gibbs. You add I think it was who's the other guy, and then on their defense they add Jack Campbell. They pretty much added all the guys that I was hyping for the Dolphins to select, and they pretty much took everybody I wanted. So I think they have been one of the most improved teams in this year's draft. After this year's draft. Oh, and they added I forgot his name. The guy from the Eagles, the safety.
Is it Mayberry?
No, I think it's man, he used to play for the Saints. Man.
My thing on and you're talking about the Lions, as far as gambling, they've always been a wonderful, and you take the points. They've been a money, like the last couple of years, they've been a money maker because nobody out the public just don't think Detroit is a good team, and they think they're gonna get blown out. And man, a lot of times they win the game. They flat out just win the game. They're a good team. Now I don't know about the coaching and all of that, and like you said, golf. Well, hold up. This is the Rams guy you're talking about, right?
Yeah, that's him.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, the Rams guy. Yeah. Okay. Now, wasn't there another guy before him that was really good, but like nobody knew who he was? I got you. Well, no, I don't. I mean, look, that's Detroit. I just see them on the board. I don't really take them a lot because a lot of times, even though they're a winner, you don't want. You know what I'm saying? You don't want to play the game. You rather play a Cowboy game. You know what I'm saying? But now somebody said Trey Lance going forward. I've already told people that there's no way both of those guys are going to be on that team. Now I don't know what's going to happen with Purdy. I don't. If he's going to recover, huh?
I'm gonna tell you something right now. I'm dead serious. What's about to come out of my mouth? San Francisco has a serious problem because they can say what they want about Brock Purdy, about Sam Darnold, but Trey Lance, if he does not get on the field this year, if he does not start, that is one of the worst trades in history of NFL.
Well, I don't know. He'll be healthy, and Brock's the one that's going to go into the season that they question on the health. And they're certainly not going to get rid of Brock. But what I'm saying is there is no way both of those guys will be on the same team. One of them are going to get traded.
Yeah, and what I'm saying is if that kid does not get on the field in year 3, you're looking what Miami got for that trade. Which was Waddle.
Oh yeah, bro.
Tyreek Hill and
Jalen Waddle. Bradley Chubb. Yep.
If that kid does not get on the field and Miami does damage this year, that is one of the worst trades in history of the sport.
No, I agree, bro. I mean, damn.
That is one of the worst trades in the history of the NFL, bro. Because then you trade Trey Lance, right? What happens if Trey Lance bombs the next place he goes? Because he never plays. Yeah. I'll tell you something about Trey Lance, Platt. He's only played 2 games, one in college and one in the NFL in the last 4 years.
How many games, Mace?
2. One at North Dakota State.
That's crazy.
And week 1 last year against the 49ers in the ring. Then week 2, first play of the game, he tore his ankle. He tore his ankle.
That's crazy. Yeah, he's very raw, man. I agree, bro. Like he needs a lot of development, bro.
Well, you trade him. Now hold up. If you think Brock is the future, you trade Trey Lance out of the division, and hope him the best. Hope he wins a couple of Super Bowls. You're not gonna get anything from him, though.
You're not lying. Yeah. I mean, look at the teams now. Who's gonna trade for him? New England. If things don't work well,
he might. Well, he might take that. He might give you. He might give you a 7th round pick or something. If he looks at him and thinks he can do something with him, yeah, he'll take him.
Well, I think of Trey Lance going forward, I think you're looking at a serious catastrophe, bro. Because I got the Dolphins going far this year. So if that happens and Miami, let's say, get to a championship game, and these guys who they got with these number ones they gave Miami in their prime, it's a horrible trade, man.
I listened to you last year, Mace. And I know this is Dolphin fan central and stuff, but you warned me. You begged me. You said, Platt, they don't have a defense. And I said, no. I said, they're playing the Steelers. You said, Platinum, they don't have a defense. And I said, nah, man, they can't. They're going to beat the Steelers. And sure enough, man, they could not stop the Steelers. I said, what the? And then I started watching, and I was like, and then, with Buffalo. So unless they got a defense, even though they win, and because you can't keep up with all of them, I'm not impressed at all with Miami, man. So you're saying if they're going to make this run, I don't see it, man, because they got defensive problems, and I don't know.
Not anymore. They screwed that shit up. Not anymore.
You sure? They got to shut down.
I'm positive.
All right, I'm gonna be watching.
And Platt, you know
me.
We
got the preseason. We'll see.
Platt, you know me. I'm not a homer. Any guy up here knows that. Guys like Mr. Miami, my man Spider-Man, his crew of friends, they hate me up here because I'm hard on them, bro. This year, I like them a lot. I do. I'm just not waving, I'm not waving a pom-pom for them because I'm liberal. I'm not I'm hardcore, but I'm hardcore, if you get what I mean. If I think they're going to be good, in my heart, and I do, they're going to be good this year. I do believe that. I really do. I got them winning that division, and then we'll find out from there.
With Aaron Rodgers over there, you think they're gonna win?
Yeah. Miami's too talented, but today they voted them the second best roster
Buffalo?
in the NFL. Only the Eagles.
Buffalo
got problems, man. They got a lot of problems. They don't got a second receiver. They don't have a running game. It's going to be on Josh Allen, him and Diggs, and Diggs already, he doesn't.
weird. That dude's weird.
I know, man.
I don't. Yeah, I don't. Guys like Diggs. Yeah, I don't. Because the way he acts and stuff on the field.
Yeah, I agree.
He doesn't look like a good teammate.
I would agree with that. Yes, he's one of those guys when things are going well. He's pumping the fists, and when things ain't going well, you saw what he did to Josh Allen at the end of that game last year. He cursed him out on the sidelines.
Yeah, see that. If I'm the coach, I guess what are you gonna get for him? Yeah, you get rid of this. He just doesn't come across to me as a good teammate.
I would agree with that.
Who is Stephon Diggs?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think. Should I say this, bro? I mean, the guy wants to win. And I don't blame him, bro. And he's a competitive, fiery guy. But you need a guy that's on the same page as your quarterback. And when you got a wide receiver, screaming at the quarterback like that, and just, he could be something like, if he's unhappy and stuff like that, it's something that could be a huge distraction in the locker room. It could be something that could ruin the team chemistry and stuff like that. I mean, like I said, the guy, I like his competitive spirit, bro. Like, hey, but when he's out there and he's complaining that he's getting open, he's doing his job, but the quarterback's not seeing him because he's busy scrambling around. He's looking for lanes to run and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, listen, yeah, I mean that could frustrate any player, right? But
no, you can't. But you can't do that though. You can't, because other guys. We know about T.O. and all of this stuff, but you can't do that as a player because that hurts the team. Because the quarterback,
I agree.
Maybe he didn't see you, and he, like you said, he's running for his life. He's got to be able to make the throw too. So,
right.
Yeah, so guys,
I
don't like me when I see, like I'm just like an open fan, right?
Yeah,
I'm like an open fan, so I like a lot of teams, and in the playoffs, just like in the NBA, I'll pick a team in the playoffs, and maybe I'll fall because your team didn't make it. Stephon Diggs, to me, I don't like cheering for guys like that because they get mad, they pout, and then they become detrimental in the
right. I agree with you. That's what I was trying to say. Yeah, like I completely agree. Like I said, I like his competitive spirit, but that type of shit does derail a team. And it and when you need everybody on the same page in order to get a certain goals accomplished, if you have that guy, as you say, that is pouting on the sideline and complaining and all this other stuff, like it creates it creates turmoil. That's what it is, and that's a number one killer of a team, bro. Like that's one of the top killers of the team. But I would agree with you in a general sense, but what I will say is that there are frustrations. Like when you try to see, like if you try to see from both of their perspectives, it's understandable to see where they're coming from, right? But at the end of the day, like
you can't complain about Josh. You can't go and you can't say I want to play with Josh Allen and then complain that you don't get. Yeah. He's not the greatest quarterback, brother.
Mm-hmm.
You're not gonna get a lot of footballs from Josh. Look, I give it. Last year he did. Man,
no, the year before last. It was the year before.
Yeah. Well, yeah, he's gotten way better. He used to always overthrow guys, like the deep ball. He was always throwing that thing.
Yeah, he has accuracy issues, especially under pressure.
And
when you put a spy on him, and you're able to, like, if you have edge rushers that are able to stay on their lanes and they don't get undisciplined, get out of their lanes, and you have a spy on the guy, you don't allow him to gash you up the middle, and you have guys that could, contain the outside, like, and you force him to beat you from the pocket and you put pressure on him, dude, his accuracy issues start to like show up. Like 2019 Josh Allen starts to show up because his mechanics are not great. You know what I'm saying? Like his accuracy, like his mechanics are good enough for his accuracy to be, how do you say, like, tolerable, adequate. You know what I'm saying? So when you use, and the Dolphins kind of showed you that in certain moments, like in the Buffalo game, in the wild card game, certain moments like in the second half of the Buffalo game and at Buffalo, and the Miami game, right? So yeah, so when you start to show that blueprint to other teams, I'm like, I got the blueprint to beat Josh Allen. I know how to slow him down.
Yeah, Miami got the blueprint for him. They also got the blueprint for Patrick Mahomes.
They do. Oh, bro, they were putting him on his ass. You remember, Mace? You remember that 30-yard sack that Jerome Baker had on Patrick Mahomes? That was crazy, bro.
If you was in the room, if you was up here 3 years ago, the week of that game, I told Ian that was exactly what's gonna happen, bro. And Ian was like, "Why?" I said, "They're gonna play hard for Flores, bro. The team is winning something that haven't done in years." I said they're gonna reward him with effort, bro. They beat the shit out of him. That was the greatest interception, and to me, in the history of pro football, that one-handed interception.
Oh, Xavier Howard, yeah, right on the hill. Yep.
What's up? Hold up. So
that was great.
Was it last year?
That was 2020.
2020.
You guys beat Kansas City?
No, we lost, but we gave them a game, bro. They knew they was in the game when we whipped their ass, bro. They won on some trick plays. No excuses. We lost.
Hey, man, I think the problem with Patrick, see, this is okay, because we was talking about Jokovic, if I'm saying his name right, Jokic, or whatever. This is the difference. That guy, Jokic, he goes in the gym, he plays, and I don't know. You say he's been around. I never heard of him before. So how long has he been around?
He's probably considered the best player in the NBA right now in the world, probably.
But how long has he been in the NBA?
I don't think he's been that long, right? Maybe like 5, 6. No, like maybe 7 or 8 years in the league, right?
Okay. See, I never heard him. So for 8 years, he's always been in Denver.
Yes.
So, okay.
Yeah, he was mostly a famous, like he became famous like in the Euro leagues. Like he was he was very well known in Europe. And I think, what country is he from? I forgot. He was
Serbia,
right? There you go.
But
he became well known from over there. Yeah. I didn't hear about Jokic until like maybe 2020. That was the first time I ever heard of Jokic.
I knew him before.
Well, how do you pronounce it? Is it Jokic or is it Jokic?
It's Jokic.
Jokic, yeah.
Jokic. I knew about him because they had to fight on the Nuggets. Nurkic, who they gave us to him for a second rounder, he had to fight with one of the Nugget teammates back then, and they decided to trade him. So sorry about that. Okay. Irvin. Yeah, and they decided to get rid of Nurkic. We got Nurkic, and then I started reading up on it, what was going on, and they said that Joker was turning into a monster back then. That was 2018. So,
well, my thing with Kansas City, if you guys keep up, is with Andy. Andy's not, that's the whole thing with the is the brother still there? I forgot. Did he go to Miami or something? Didn't the offensive coordinator, didn't he go somewhere?
Washington.
Yeah, he got out of there.
Yeah,
because Andy wouldn't quit. See, the whole thing was maybe we get a Super Bowl, then we get kicked out a couple playoffs. Then Andy's like, all right, I'm gonna retire, and then you take over the team. Well, because of Pat, Andy's like, fuck that. I'm not going to retire, man.
I also tell you something else why he left, Platt. He had enough. All the white guys underneath being in me got jobs. He never got a job.
Yeah, okay. And that was wrong. And that's wrong. And the NFL's actually, they're being sued for that. And they're wrong to do that.
Yeah.
But I'm saying Andy's looking at Andy's like, okay, I had to deal with Donovan. I've been in the league for a long time. And one Super Bowl. And now I'm with this one guy, this young quarterback that's probably gonna give me about 5 more years. And I've won like 3 Super Bowls or 2. I've been 4 times. So Andy's looking at that like saying, okay, why should I retire? Because
exactly.
Yeah, so it's like, so it was bad for him. But I'm telling you about Pat. This is the thing with Patrick. It ain't even, and Andy shows him stuff, but Patrick does a lot of that stuff on his own. Patrick watched film.
Yep.
Patrick's not at the club. Patrick's not in the streets. Patrick's married. He got his 2nd kid. Patrick is not his brother. Okay.
Exactly.
Yeah. So that's what I'm saying. This guy's got his shit together.
He just flew the whole offense to his house. He has a football field in his house in Texas. He worked out with him before OTAs last week. Flew them all down. All the receivers, the running backs, the tight ends. They all showed up. Tells you what a leader he is.
Yeah, he can throw a guy open, and he can take a lick. He's a big guy. He's fast. And last year, actually, he won a Super Bowl, but that really wasn't even a good year. I think he's going to be even better this year. Pat's going to give you a record-setting year. I think this might be the year.
I totally agree. I'll go a step further with him. And I said this earlier this year, Platt, and I got a lot of pushback from the Dolphin guys up here. And I said, you know what makes Mahomes special, better than anybody else? I said, last year, he lost Tyreek Hill. Andy Reid broke him down completely and built him back up to play quarterback the right way. Look at him now, bro. Like Platinum said, he's going to start to dominate even more now, bro.
Yeah, and he developed him more as a pocket passer. Like he started like going through like more through his progression. Like he started going through like, different, spreading the football around and stuff like that, bro. Yeah, I agree with what May said. Like Andy Reid took his game to another level, bro. I'm like, listen, you're not going to be focused on just Travis Kelce and Tyreek Hill. You're going to be more. You got to diversify your game. Like you have to, be a more fundamental. You have to be more based on your fundamentals and your mechanics and the understanding of the position. And bro, I mean, he took a solid core, not great core wide receivers. Like, these guys are wide receiver 2 and 3s on other teams, bro, and he won a Super Bowl with them, bro.
Yeah, they are 2 and 3s, and he won a Super Bowl with them. It tells you how great he is, man. Real talk.
Insane.
One Super Bowl.
What's up, Mr. Miami?
Come on, Patrick Mahomes, he got spanked in 1 Super Bowl.
Oh yeah,
yeah.
Because the Buccaneers took our blueprint.
Yeah.
Yep, they stole our blueprint.
But also, I think it was the Kansas City Chiefs. Like, they just focused on building a good offensive line around Patrick Mahomes. And look, I mean, even with the ankle injury, they still protected him and kept his pocket clean for the most part. And he was also kept afloat by, the run game, right? The more balanced approach as opposed to like the heavy air raid attack that they had in Patrick Mahomes' early years. This year they had more balance, right? And they had a top 5 offensive line. Andy Reid had more role with the play calling, etc. And now that they found more of a balance, they were able to use that balance to win this Super Bowl, right? And they can either beat you with the run or beat you with the pass. And bro, what Patrick Mahomes did, man, like, hey, listen, I don't need a Tyreek Hill or what have you to win the Super Bowl.
Exactly. And I got a lot of pushback from some of your colleagues when I made that point a couple of months ago about Tyreek Hill.
Oh, yeah.
I got major pushback up here, man. What was I going to say?
And I talked about it. I'm like, listen, this is going to make Patrick Mahomes a better passer, bro, a better pocket guy, because Patrick Mahomes made his bread, going off script, going outside the pocket and creating, right? Throwing, 40, 50 yards in a row, throwing across his bike, et cetera, right? And this is the year where he really embraced the quarterback position, because in college he played a lot like his early years in the NFL. Now this year he became more of a, he learned to work from within the constraints of the pocket and understand those, kind of understood the nuances of that type of quarterback that's been the, kind of like the that's been the epitome of the quarterback, like the embodiment of the quarterback for the past, since 67, pretty much the like past 30, 40 years. So Patrick Mahomes became that. He found the balance between going off script and operating more from the pocket, and that and not focusing and honing up so much on Tyreek Hill, and throwing the, chucking the football down the field constantly. Hey, look, I'm not gonna focus on one guy. I'm gonna get better at reading the field, going through my progression, spreading the football around, dude. And he right now he's on a level playing. He's on a level of his own.
Well, I'll be talking about that Monday night, because Mike Florio reported on Thursday that Aaron Rodgers is very turned off by the ring culture crowd, that he feels is the reason why people don't put him in the same sentence with Mahomes and Josh Allen. Bothers the hell out of him. And we'll talk about that Monday night, about rings. It's a football night Monday night up there, about ring culture. Also, like I said before, I will have my crosshairs on one Daniel Jones, who Chris Sims put the 11th best quarterback in football. And that's a goddamn lie.
Yeah, that's
Chris Sims.
Oh my God, that's just, oh my God.
I would.
He had my top 8. So
That's blasphemous, bro. That's blasphemous, bro. Even, bro, if you look at in the NFL, right? You look at more lists, like among the more respectable lists, like, pretty much everywhere, right? Like they have Tua, like let's say our quarterback mates, like they have Tua listed somewhere between 7 and 13, right? I think that's a fair ranking, considering from coming from last year, et cetera, and how he's developed through his first 3 years and took that significantly from year 2 to year 3. Man, when you have when you have Mac Jones ahead of Tua, and you have Daniel Jones 10 spots, like, dude, are you a true evaluator of the position, bro?
I'll just say this about Tua. I got him around anywhere between 12 and 15.
And that's fair. I think that's a fair ranking, Mace.
I think, if you want the truth, I did this ranking 2 weeks before anybody thought about it. And then once Rodgers got traded, everybody started doing it. I will say this. I feel vindicated from certain people, because the guys who I had in the top 8, most people do. Sims just switched Deshaun Watson, put him 9, and put what's his face somewhere, the kid in Philadelphia.
I'm not sold on you said Rodgers. I think, well, first of all, I personally, that's me.
Okay.
I actually think their quarterback that they have, the guy from BYU, is a good quarterback. Now, I think if he's not good or he hasn't been playing well, it's the coaches, the quarterback coaches. It's the Jets. Like this, he looked okay to me. I mean, he did okay at BYU. They drafted him. He comes in, he plays better than anything they got. Then they lose. They're a young team. The guy comes there. Now you want to bench and bring Rodgers in? I don't get that. Now, Rodgers, his history, Rodgers okay. As far as Super Bowl, I mean, he's okay. He might not like a Pat Mahomes, or he might not like the fact that people are giving a lot of attention. But if he wants to be for real, as far as a better quarterback, I think that he has more experience than both of those guys. I think as a gamesman, he's better at that. But overall, I'd be happy with have Josh Allen or Pat over him. I don't think he's a bad quarterback, but I think now he's being realistic. I mean, ridiculous. to say that people should be saying he's a what's great about him. He hadn't won a Super Bowl in 10 years, 12 years.
Yeah, 13 years, man. And the Green Bay fans, let me tell you something. Everybody up here knows how much I love Jordan Love, bro. And I was telling you guys this week. The Green Bay fans ran me out of there, bro. So I said, okay, we'll find out how good he is.
We'll find. Well, you know what? Let me tell you this. A lot in the NFL, a lot of these football teams are gonna find out the hard way. Man, it takes about 3 to 4 years to develop a quarterback. We know we want guys to come out the gate and win. We get that. You know, but man, it takes time to develop a quarterback.
Yeah, it does. Traditionally, it does.
Yeah. So unless they go to a winning team and they're a good quarterback, but
yeah, very seldom you have a Patrick Mahomes, that is an instant like success, right? Or Herbert or whatever. That's just traditionally even Aaron Rodgers, right? Coming into the league, like he didn't start until like maybe 2008, 9, right?
He started about 3 years after he got brought in. But one of the things about Pat Mahomes, because I remember talking to a Kansas City fan at the time, it was Alex Smith.
You're right. Yeah, he started a year later.
They were a playoff team.
Yeah, they was always a playoff team.
And come first round, Andy trades to go. He's like at what 16? No, he's like at 22, and he trades something to come down to like 13 to get Pat. And I was saying, bro, I said, because I knew about from Texas Tech, and I was like, why'd he take Pat? He was like, oh man, you don't understand. He was telling this is what the chief said. You don't understand. We got everything. We don't need nothing. I said, but he traded to get him. We're fine with Alex. I said, man, okay.
That's how they are, bro.
Yeah, I said, okay, man. And sure enough, Alex got hurt, I think. Oh, no, I think he played a whole year. And then he got in. He played in the preseason. And I don't know. Anyhow, he wound up getting the job. He wound up, and they traded Alex Smith.
Alex Smith to the Redskins.
Yeah, and they've never looked back. And I said,
never looked back.
Yeah, so these guys, these coaches, man, we're just observers. These guys, their livelihoods depend on this. We don't talk about watching film and going into guys when they're in college and can he do this route? What about this? What about under pressure? These guys, like a guy like Andy Reid, my man, 40 years in it, they can see talent. So when these guys come across the board, they be like, wait a minute, he's available? They trade up and get him.
And true story, who recommended? You know who recommended Mahomes to the Chiefs? Alex Smith. They asked him, "What's your opinion?" They asked him, "What's your opinion of this kid?" And he said, "Okay, I'll watch all of his film." And he came back and he said, "Yeah, this kid can do some great things." And then they told him right there, they said, "Hey, he's going to be a replacement."
And
we're taking him
with the Cowboys, right?
Yeah.
And I'm not a Cowboy fan, and I mean this. They need to go ahead and make the move, get rid of Dax and bring the that backup guy who came in and won. Go ahead and let him play because he's the quarterback for that team. I don't know what Jerry's trying to do. Dax,
the backup lad from last year. I know who you're talking about.
Yeah, they should go with him because this is the thing. The team they play harder for him. And Dax, is he trash? No. Is he like going to wind up, on food stamps? No, he'll wind up somewhere, or you make him the backup. But the thing is, they play better for him. And Dax can say what he wants. That 49er game, that was terrible.
Man, Raven be back in the few minutes. He brought that up tonight. That game still.
That's Cooper Rush. That's what you meant. Cooper Rush.
Yeah. It's sometimes and we see this with Brock Purdy, because I was like, as a quarterback, because it's like so much is with this new digital age, people just forget. It's what you don't do too as a quarterback. You don't turn the ball over.
Yep.
Yeah. And he doesn't.
You're right.
And Dax out there throwing them 3 picks. You can't do it. 49ers, man, with that D, you don't want to have to play from behind against the 49ers.
Right. That's one of the reasons why Dolphin fans love Tua so much. He doesn't turn over the football.
For the most part, he's pretty He's pretty
always
smart with
been
the
that way.
football.
He's always been
He'll
that
make some dumb throws here and there, but overall he's pretty smart with the football.
His accuracy is what helps him.
Yeah.
I've been saying that since day one.
And I think that's what you always appreciate about him, right? Man, he's like he's accurate, right? He's smart. He doesn't turn over the football. He doesn't put you in a bad position.
A bad position at all. Yes.
Right.
Yes.
Right.
And if they get this guy on Sunday, folks, and if they do get Darwin Cook Sunday morning, I'll be on live.
Oh man, Mace. Well, I'm gonna be here. Well, I'll be in the space and I'll
be up here live.
Oh yeah, baby.
They get Darwin Cook. Like I said it to you guys before. I wasn't BSing you. They get Darwin Cook. It's over. They're gonna win the whole thing, bro. They can't be stopped. Bro.
What do you think of what's his name? The Titans running back being in Philadelphia.
It would be nice.
Isn't he?
It would be unstoppable.
No, isn't he there?
Come on, Derek.
No. That was false.
He went to the
Eagles, I saw the report that he got traded to Philadelphia. I believed it for a little while, but nah, it wasn't true.
Oh, where's he? Is he still
the NFL would be like, oh my god.
Platt, real talk. If they get Darwin Cook, bro, no one's gonna beat him, bro.
Who, the Eagles?
If Miami gets Darwin Cook, no one's gonna beat him, bro.
Nah, bro. They're trying to help for opposing defenses, man.
Yeah, no. I like it. Yeah, he wants to come to Miami. I know he's Florida State, right? Cook.
Yeah, he's from Miami.
Yeah.
No, you're right. Central High.
No, you're right. No, I'm sat back.
Home of the Rockets.
I'm sat back, getting ready to put a wager in, and yeah, that's certain guys you look for. You say healthy cooks. You said, no, hell no.
Playing on grass, because he played in Minnesota his entire career.
Yeah.
I tell you, on turf, I tell you right now, they get him. I'm telling you.
Hey, Mace, remember that run he had against us when remember he had that huge 40, 50-yard run? Bro, all it takes is that one cut, right? Mm-hmm. They run it. All it takes is for the offensive line to open up holes, and he takes that one cut, uses that speed, and he's gone. That could change the course of a game, bro. I mean, that is what we need, that extra gear to take this offense to the next level, bro.
And I heard, and I was saying this earlier, you wasn't up here when I said this earlier tonight, when Laura was up here. They said that the kid from South Carolina and a chain is tearing it up down there right now, bro.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Especially Devin A-Chain's speed is real, bro.
Yeah.
Especially when he was running those wheel routes out of the backfield.
Let me show
bro,
you.
Go ahead, Platt.
No,
mismatch.
Yeah.
Mace, go into your Spider-Man. Go on Spider-Man and go where his mic is, and it's gonna say echo. It's gonna give you two
I know
things.
what you're saying. Yeah.
That'll clean it up.
Because somebody's coming up in a second. Someone's coming up.
That'll clean it right on up.
So there's an echo?
Yeah, I'll fix it right now.
No, he just
probably me, I think, because I see my thing going.
He just
the mic is going a little bit crazy.
No, he may still talking about.
Yeah, I did it.
Let me see. Go ahead. Now, sometimes you got to play with it. I don't know. It's like you got to each one or whatever, but it gets rid of it.
I think it's straight. It could be probably.
He got you. He got you. No, that's not. Maybe that's not you.
It's not me. I know that.
Yeah. Go ahead, man. Well, you tried, so. But go ahead. Go ahead.
Irvin's trying to fix it. Spider-Man's trying to fix it. You did eye test? Wait, the eye test.
That's eye test.
You there, bro?
That's eye test.
Yeah.
Hey, anyways, I gotta get up out of here, guys.
Yo, enjoy that. I think I know where you're headed to. Enjoy that.
Oh, me? Nah, man. Is it still going on?
Yeah, it's still going on, bro. Some guy named
EM is like that. EM is like that calm, right? When
They said Manzano's in on it too. So.
Oh yeah, EM is like kind of like that when you have a pond and the water is completely still.
Yeah,
he's like a pebble. You throw it in there and it ripples.
Yeah, man. Yo, you have a good night. Thanks for coming, bro. Yo,
all right, man.
Thanks for coming, man. Have a good night.
Brother.
If it happens, be here Sunday, bro.
Oh, for sure, bro. I'll be here, man.
Yeah,
you know
man,
me.
Appreciate you, man. Thank you. Irvin,
all right, bro. Hey, appreciate you, bro.
Well, first, thank
all
you,
right,
sir.
man.
All right, my brother.
Nice having you. All right, Tess.
You too, man. All right, Tess is doing work. Plot, I'm going to talk to you about a team you like, but you hate the coach, so you know where I'm going with this.
I don't hate anybody, man. Don't say that.
All right. You dislike the coach. Is that fair?
First of all, okay. No, go ahead. Go ahead. Bring it up because I'll speak on it. Go ahead.
Pittsburgh has got an offensive line, bro.
Okay.
They traded up. I knew 2 picks. Patriots hates the Jets. Belichick, so he gave the Steelers one of the best offensive linemen in the draft.
Well, no, they made a run. They made a run on offensive linemen, and Pittsburgh had to trade because if you go and look, that's not their first pick. They was going to lose. If they wouldn't have got up, they would have gone lose that guy. It wouldn't have been any left.
Yeah, and my point is to get to you, sir. I know you don't like the coach. That's a nice way of putting it. What do you see of the Steelers this year?
Well, you guys say Kenny is a lock. So if Kenny Pickens is what you guys say he is, they'll be in the playoffs. They'll win at least. I'll give them 2 playoff wins. But so if he's not,
championship game. Okay.
Yeah, if he's not, one thing I will grant the Steelers, they got a defense, so they're gonna win games just off the fact they just got a defense. So now the Ravens, I think the Ravens were nuts. They were absolutely nuts to give this guy this contract. That's crazy.
Jackson?
Yeah, that's crazy. No, man. Hey, man, look, Louisville, I like Lamar. Lamar made me money in Louisville.
Okay.
Came into the NFL. He did some things, right? Mm-hmm. He'll give you some games. But I'm telling you, last year, he was horrible.
It sure was. I killed him up here the last couple of years, bro.
He couldn't even get a first down.
Yeah. I remember that. But I supported him when he wanted his money.
Well, you know what? One thing Pittsburgh ain't worried about is him. So, and see, that's another thing you talk about Mike Tomlin. With them guys, that's like 2 wins. He'll beat them. They're horrible. They ain't got no offense. Okay, that's the Ravens. All right. The Bengals, they might split with the Bengals, right?
I can see that.
That's 3 wins. And then you got the Browns. Man, I don't know what. I don't know what you're gonna get with Deshaun.
I think he'll be very good, Cleveland.
Well, he didn't play like that last year. When he got out there, he was throwing fucking picks.
They say he looks sharp now. And he knows this is his franchise.
Okay, we'll see.
I think it's the plot. Real talk, it's clearly the best division in football, bro.
No, Pittsburgh's okay. Hold up, Pittsburgh's got defense. The Bengals. Hold up, the Bengals got a full team.
Yeah, okay.
The Browns got. I don't know what the Browns got. I don't.
Yeah,
we have to wait and see. And then you got Cleveland, you got the Bengals, and you got the Ravens. And we don't know what we got. So that's what I'm saying. We don't know. You don't know what you got with Baltimore. And as far as Pittsburgh, man, you can say what you want. He couldn't bench Ben Roethlisberger because he just couldn't, because he didn't have the ability to do that because he was the coach and he didn't make player. He can't control player moves and stuff. But man, they don't have an offense. I don't know where you guys getting there. Where are points gonna come from?
They got the kid George Pickens. They got the other kid who was outstanding. They just gave him a new contract. I think it's let you know right now. I think Pittsburgh is Najee Harris that's gonna make that team go, bro. And now he has an offensive line to blow holes through, bro. He is gonna have an awesome year, bro.
We'll see.
I like Pittsburgh a lot. I'm gonna take Pittsburgh in the over. I think Pittsburgh 7.5.
What's the Vegas? They say they got to win over 8 games.
They got to win 8.
Well, I would automatically go with that not going. Let me tell you, okay, one thing about Vegas, right?
Mm-hmm.
They will. This is it, man. You know what? I need to go ahead and focus on my guy. I really haven't. I've been bullshit. They will never give you anything. If it's something looks like they're giving you something, they say, well, Pittsburgh's never lost under 8 games in a year. They've never lost.
Yep.
And they put that thing out there at 7.5. They're telling you they're not going to win. They just told you who's going to win the game. They're not. Well, look, I haven't looked at that. You're saying that they're like you can put money in that Pittsburgh over 8. Yeah, most people would say I'll take over 8 because man, Mike Tomlin, he's always won most of his games. I'm telling you, they already done pulled on. They know he is not going. Not this year, he won't. If it was like 10.5 or something, then they know something. But no, 8, that's too close. And then they're giving you something. That's a gimme. If I see a bet like that, that's a guaranteed bet.
The Steelers right now are 8.5.
Oh, now they're 8.5. So that's 9 games.
Yeah, I'll take that. I can see them going 9-8.
Okay, we'll see. I don't think
Jets are 9.5. I don't know about that. Niners are 10.5. I'll take that as an over.
No, I don't. I'd have to see the whole schedule and no. I'm flatlining with a lot of. I haven't studied these teams, and I'm flatlining. When I do this, I'm in link. I mean that, man. I'm serious. If I sit down, it takes about 3 days. I mean, 3 days, about 9 hours a day. Each team, each thing, going over everything, coaches, schedule, looking at the team, how it's put together, and then who's the big name. Like we was talking about Stephon Diggs. You're like, okay, he's a major part. Oh, he's got an ankle injury. Okay, who's they're playing? They're playing the Steelers. Oh, Steelers got a good defense. Him with a bad ankle against that defense, he's going to be nullified. Okay, who they got? We got nothing. That just tell them, okay, I know I got this game because they can't score. And then sure enough, it's a 9-3 game. You win the game.
You know what team they are high on Vegas, Platt?
Probably Kansas City.
They got them 11.5. They are high.
49ers?
They are high on the Falcons, bro.
Oh, because of the running back?
That, and they like the quarterback. They like Ritter. I like him too from Cincinnati.
Ritter ain't going to be the quarterback.
No, he is. They gave him the job.
They just brought in the Raiders guy.
They brought in Heineke to back up.
No, where did the Raiders guy go?
What, Jimmy G?
Derek Carr went to New Orleans.
Okay. Derek Carr went to New Orleans. Where did Jimmy G go?
The Raiders. And he may not be there for long.
Oh, okay. He's at the Raiders. Okay.
Yeah.
Atlanta, Ritter. They said that's the starter.
Yeah, they're very high on him, man. Atlanta to me is not 8.5, bro. I'm sorry.
How did he do last year? Did you see him start it off? I remember.
Yeah, he started the last 4 games. He was okay, nothing special.
No, actually, I liked him at Cincinnati. I
did too. I liked him a lot.
So he's the starter, and the Texas guy, the running back.
Yeah, B. John Robinson. He went 6. They took him 6.
Well, I think they're going to be okay. I think Atlanta will be fine with him.
So you'll take the 8.5 over with Atlanta?
No, I don't. That's a delay. Okay. I don't bet
I know.
futures like that because it ties money up. If I say I got first of all, you got to have a bankroll, right? You got a bankroll, $10,000. Just say you got that.
Mm-hmm.
You got $10,000. All right. Mm-hmm. Then you wager that. So if I lose it, I won't be in the poorhouse, but I want to try to make money. I don't tie bankroll money up with futures. Okay, I'll take the Saints to win 8 games. Okay, I get my ticket. I got to wait 3 months to find out if I won or lost that bet. So that's why I don't bet futures because it ties up my money. I'd rather take. Well, actually, you do preseason. I don't know if you actually. I let it take my money, and then you got college. College normally is the second week of preseason. Brother, I'm telling you, I'm going to take my bankroll, and and I'm gonna go and look at Dion and say, "Make me money, bitch. You dumb fuck. I'm betting everything I got against this idiot." What are you talking about? Yeah, diddly dally around the sideline and let me. I'm gonna go catch. I'm gonna diddly dally to the checkout window. Man, I don't know what makes you think. I don't. I get it. And then that's the thing about college emotion. College is very, very. You can take a bad team, motivate them to win against. But, and I've been looking. They were talking. I see a bunch of D1s are moving, and you got to be careful of that. They are going. Dion's getting people, but I don't get where you're gonna get the offense. That's what I'm saying. And I like his son, but we don't even know if his son's going to be the starter.
You're right about that. The 3 teams they are highest on are the Chiefs at 11.5, the Bengals 11.5, the Eagles 11.5.
I wouldn't take though. I just, like I said, I don't do futures. But I do like the Eagles though. I like Hurt. I like Hurt because if you look at Hurt from even Alabama, he's the same guy. When you look at both of the guys, Tua and Hurt, Tua was always getting hurt. Yep. Tua was a better passer. He was. He better passer. Yeah, but he kept getting hurt. Jalen Hurt, though, even though he couldn't pass, but Jalen Hurt could move that ball. And Jalen Hurt was hard as hell to stop in college.
He sure was.
He could take a lick. And now you got him with the Eagles. Look at, man, shit, Kansas City, lucky he fumbled. If he doesn't fumble, they don't win that game.
Kansas City is lucky that the referee on third and 10 threw that flag, which he should just let the play go and let the Chiefs kick a field goal and then see what Jalen Hurts can do with 2 minutes left in the game. That's what the referees should have done. Should have let the players play.
Well, they were lucky, but yeah, the Eagles are a monster. So if you're a guy that's looking, yeah, that's what I'm saying. You're talking about a Sunday. I'm putting my money on the Eagles. I'm watching, the line maker gonna try to make me pay more, for that team. But man, who's gonna stop them? Do you see the offense? They've gotten even better.
Yeah, 11.5 over under 11.5.
Well, no, I'm not gonna do. I'll do the weekly games. I'll do weekly.
Yeah, I'm weekly too when I pick my games. I had a big year last year. When I first started this channel in 2020, I had a good year. 21, I was down, and last year I had a monster year with the picks against the spread, bro. So, let's see what happens this year. And I'll make the announcement to guys. We're gonna be gambling, bet money. Come up here, I'll give you the odds, bro. I had a big year last year, right? 305.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. All right, Tess, you there, bro?
What's up, motherfucker?
There you go. How are you, man? Things good?
Yeah, I'm good.
Good, man.
You?
Yeah, I'm good, man. I'm alive. I'm healthy again. Thank you.
What's up, brother? I said.
Took 2 damn years to get me back.
What's up, my brother?
Yeah, man. Good to see you, Tess. I'll get the test in a minute because let me introduce him the right way. Sports Illustrated correspondent up here, the great I-Test, is here with us. Honored to always have him here with us. Platt, let me ask you this real quick. I'm going to ask I-Test go around the NFL for us. There's any team you like this year, Platt? Or you going to wait?
Man, and all, be honest with you, I swear, man, I mean this. Sometimes you have to reset and flatline.
Yes.
Because you got to read this stuff, man. It's like crystal ball. I'm serious. You got to see the stuff before it happens. Do I see a team that the line maker doesn't see? Man, I don't. I'm looking around. I don't see anybody that I think is who's going to make this run to the Super Bowl and go 8-0, and then everybody will know the cat will be out the bag. Oh, this is the team we should have been on. No, I don't.
And I think that team, and I said it earlier, if they get him on Sunday, Platinum, if you didn't hear, I'll reiterate again. Minnesota said they will have Dalvin Cook traded by Sunday morning. And if the Dolphins get him, because between the Dolphins, the Bills, and the Cowboys, if the Dolphins get him, I don't see any way where they're deaf, they can lose this year. I'm dead serious. I never said that.
He needs to go. I'd rather see him in I'd rather see him with Tony in the behind back. I'd rather see him as a backup in Dallas with Tony Pollard being the main guy.
Yeah, Dallas is in the mix, folks.
No, it'd be better. No, I'm just saying, if I'm an agent, I'd
Yeah.
rather see him there because he's not going to take that much wear. I don't want to see this guy as a main running back.
Well, Miami got two pretty good ones, and they drafted a kid from A&M. And I was just saying a couple of seconds ago, all they're giving him rave reviews down there. And the Dolphins, for some strange reason, I cannot explain it, Platt, they always pick good in the late rounds. I can't explain it.
Okay. Well,
Yeah,
he
but
is a Florida State alumni, so maybe he's ready to come back to, Florida.
That's the team under the radar you're talking about because no one's picking them, Platt. Everything
Who, the Dolphins?
Yeah, no one's picking them.
But the problem is y'all quarterback.
Yeah, you could say that, but I think this team can survive without them. They're that talented.
See, that's another. See that now? I don't see that. Look, Tua. I remember,
I'm not a fan of him, by the way, for the record.
No, what I'm saying is I don't see. I think that when you talk about playoffs or Tua, just like they did with Purdy, what I'm telling you, man, is they're going to test you.
I agree.
They're going to test you, and that's the thing with Anthony Davis. Right now, we're going to NBA. That's the thing with Anthony Davis. Yeah, he's tall, but he can't take you. If you put body on him.
Yeah,
if you're bumping him all the time. You're bumping him. Eventually, he's going to come down at an angle. He's going to slap the wood, and he's going to be off. He's going to have a concussion, and he's out of the game. And that's a part of playing in the NBA. Yeah, if we sit back and let you do layups, yeah, you're right. But we're not going to sit back and let you do layups. We're going to keep within the rules. We're going to bump you. We're going to bump you, and then boom, if you fall down, and that's the thing about Tua. They say, okay, well, we're going to put some pressure on him. So that means eventually somebody's going to get a free hit. And can he take it? And then he's out.
Up. He's bulked up now. Tua looks like a muscle-bound guy now.
Okay, well, he's good then.
But let me say this. Like I said, I am not a fan of his at all, but I do respect him because he does his job. That said, I worry about him more. And a lot of these guys don't want to talk about it. Has he been figured out? Because when he played against the toughest teams in December, he failed the test.
Well, guys will know, just like they did with Mahomes, they know where you want to go with the football. You can't, as a quarterback, you can't be predictable.
Yeah. And Mahomes, you frustrate him. Not anymore now. But what Miami put out there 3 years ago was a three deep zone and took Tyreek Hill away from him.
You also got Tyreek demanding the ball. That's why you don't want guys like that on the team, because he's not looking at the defense. He's just looking, hey, you're not throwing me the ball. He's like, I can't. They're deliberately covering you, so I can't throw you the ball. Man, fuck that.
Yeah, man. He's like, for us, though, he's I know it's going to sound crazy. He's the face of our franchise. He's been a good citizen. So I cannot complain about Tyreek Hill. He's been good for us. He's our face of the franchise because that quarterback is never going to be the face because he gets hurt too much. And I'm being real about him. Let's see if he got figured out. First 8 games of the year will tell us was he figured out at the end of last year. Because they're playing against good defenses first 8 games. So, but I do believe, though, that if he plays the way, and a lot of Dolphin fans don't want to hear this, if he plays ball control football or I forgot what I call it, a game managing style, they're going to win a lot of games if they just run the football. Just run the ball. They're going to be great. They're going to be damn good. The defense is top notch. But But we're going to find out. That's where they play the game.
You got college football. Hold up. College football.
I will have Fantastic up here. I got to reach out to him because me and him are very cool. And I'm going to have him up here the weekend of the college football season. I'm going to ask him the ultimate question. Can Georgia be the first team in all of our lifetimes to three-peat in college football? I think they will.
Yeah.
I think they will.
Okay, Georgia. You saying you think they'll win the national championship?
Yeah. I think they're going to three-peat.
Okay.
And the reason why I'm going to say that because I don't care about the quarterback with Georgia. I know a lot of people do. What I care about is that defense ready?
Yeah,
they won the championship last year with a bunch of freshmen with inexperience. They still pulled it out. And they still, pulled it out of the fire. I think now with the defense intact and a running game intact, I think Georgia's going to be real, and their schedule is not hard. It's not.
Okay.
I think they will do it. Yeah. I'm going to bring them up here and we'll talk about it.
Somebody's got the Wolverines as the number one team. Michigan.
That would be my man Moss in the chat. He loves
that's the number one team, Michigan. So
Wolverines are number one.
That's what I see on the ranking. They're number one.
What's Georgia?
Let me go look. 3.
Okay. Again, there's something about them. Platt, you out there, bro, down in that part of the world, bro. I don't know what it is about those kids down there in the South, but goddamn, do they produce pros, man.
What the South? They've always, SEC, bro.
Yeah. And
slave country.
Yeah. I used to say about 15 years ago, the SEC is better than the NFL. Guys got on me about that. SEC is where it is. I'm not a hater of the SEC. I don't like the Big 12. I mean, not the Big, what they call them? Yeah, the Big 10. I don't like them. Those Midwest boys, they don't impress me. And see, I don't got a college football team up here, so I'm a Hurricanes fan. Me and 305, and and I test. We love the Canes, but I think they're getting better because our recruiting classes have been out of this world, bro. So we'll see. That's the beauty of it. People are listening right now. College football on Saturday mornings will start here on September the 23rd, and we have a monster game. Alabama, I believe that day is playing against I think they're playing Tennessee that day. I gotta check it out. But the big game for me and 305 and I test is a rematch in Miami with Texas A&M, and I think that's gonna be a night game in Miami. So we'll do that game up here. I'll be on, folks, from 10 in the morning to the last ranked game is played. So that's at 11:30 at night. I'll be on all day, folks. Just giving you highlights, scores. You get it all up here. We're rebranding this channel.
What you got to watch out for?
Mm-hmm.
What you have to watch out for with Colorado is the line maker. The line maker. He's gonna try to make you pay way too much. But I think they'll be better. But let me see. Hold on. I'm trying to see the games. Colorado's schedule. And then it's 7. It's a Pac-10. And Pac-10 is not a part of a package. Pac-10 football is separate. It's not like if you
you gotta pay for that.
Yeah, and I don't like that. So that's what I mean. That throws everything off. So,
well, they'll show Dion on national TV take his beatings.
Well, they're gonna show a lot of. It's gonna be late games. It's a 3:00 game, mostly.
Okay.
Yeah, it's like September. Woo.
September what? September the 2nd?
TCU. At TCU. I
They're
need
gonna
to
get
see what
destroyed
the,
that game, man.
I got to see what I got to see if they put a line on it. Sometimes they'll line these games. You can go to just like you can go into Vegas and buy a ticket, you know, like you said, you know, for the whole season.
Yeah.
They'll give you they give you early lines.
Yeah, I got them right now. I can get the lines for these games right now.
What's the line for Colorado at TCU, September 2nd, 2023?
I'll get it for you right now. Just give me a second. Do college football.
Then they play USC.
That's beat down right there, bro.
They play Oregon.
Oh, that's another beat down because they got the best quarterback in the country. So, all right, here we go. NCAA college football. The lines. All right, here we go. The matchups. Here we go. Right now, the Dion game, Colorado and Texas Tech. I'm strolling it right now.
No, okay, I'll find it.
No, I'm close to getting it. But they don't put these games in order. Alabama already a 38-point favorite, bro, against Middle Tennessee.
It says right here, I'm looking. It says bettors jumping on Colorado. Deion Sanders bandwagon.
Yep.
I got to see the line. Okay. It says
get it right now for you. I keep strolling and strolling.
Wait a minute. It said plus 25,000 to win college football. Get the fuck out of here. You throw your money away. They're not gonna win no. It's saying over under wins, 4 wins. That's what they're talking about.
God damn, where is Colorado at, bro?
No, I'm looking. It says Buffalo's to win the Pac-12.
They're crazy.
10,000 to 1. So
yeah, okay, they got sense.
If you put up $10, you win 10,000. 1,000, my fault, 1,000. But if you put up, say, $100, you win 10,000. You put up 1,000, you win 100,000. If they win the Pac-12 championship.
All right. TCU is 22-point favorite right now.
Yeah, so and that's gonna get worse.
Over 61.5.
See, I'm afraid. See, that's what I'm saying. That kills it where it makes it where you have to take Colorado because you can't think. I mean, they're that bad.
Damn, 22 already. Opened up at 16.5. Now it's 22.
I take the 16.5, but 22.
The Red Raiders, Seattle versus Quebec Ramparts. So is UCLA, USC going Big Ten now? Yeah, and 25. Yeah. Miami. I not heard nothing about Miami and Notre Dame about going to the Big Ten. Miami really wants to go to the SEC, but Florida's blocking them. So Platt, you're not going to take the 22 on Colorado right now? That shit's going to get higher near the season opener.
September, it'll probably be 32 or maybe 35.5.
I would agree. I would agree.
I don't like a new quarterback. That's the thing. You got the guy. He went to what? The Rams.
This guy's son.
No. The guy from TCU. He went undrafted, but the Rams got him.
Okay, so they took him and they took the quarterback from Georgia who won two national
No, my
titles.
fault.
They took
My
him in the
fault.
4th round.
My fault.
It's okay.
I think he got drafted. I don't know what round, late round.
No, I'll find it for him. I'll do that in a couple. But
The TCU guy.
yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah. And so right now it's 22 minus 22 for TCU over 61.5 as we speak. Money line opened at 1,800. Now it's not available. So,
well, they'll look at it. They'll open it up. You don't want to lock stuff in like bets like that because people can get hurt. You don't know. A lot of things can happen.
The rematch from last year when Florida State won in the Superdome against LSU. LSU right now is a 1.5 favorite. That's the big game that weekend. They're playing Sunday night at 7:30 from Tallahassee.
Well, one thing about the SEC,
is
I don't play the SEC.
Mm-hmm.
I've never looked at I've always thought the SEC is it's just too much talent and it's very even. If you really look at the way those games are, rarely are they like you mostly 3-point, 4-point games. And I just left the SEC alone. It's more predictable to deal with a Pac-10, a Pac-12 away. It's just more predictable.
Yeah.
You can sit back and you can actually predict those games. So you said LSU and Mississippi State and Ole Miss. I see them. I see them, but I don't see them. Alabama, you can't. I know how to do Alabama. Well, I already know how to play them. But I'm just saying that particular team, they're going to beat the LSUs. But then if they play Utah, they're not going to cover. They'll go out and play them, get the lead, then put the backups in the second half, and then they'll get a bunch of gimme touchdowns, and the score will be 41, and they'll score like 28. And you'll be like, wow, they scored 28 points on Alabama. But they just gave it, they're just going through the motions. Just did a game for the money.
Yeah. You're right about that.
Deion's going to be interesting because Deion's an imbecile. So a lot of his game conferences. No, a lot of his conferences, he's going to say a lot of crazy stuff.
Remember what he said about you want your quarterbacks from a 2-parent home, but you want your skilled players with only baby mama at home?
Yeah, baby mama babies, yeah.
He's crazy. Oh, Deion. Nebraska, week 2, 8.5-point favorite at Colorado.
Well, the problem with Nebraska, they shouldn't be favorite over anybody. They don't win. So you got to probably look at 3. If you're gonna do college football, okay, that's what I mean. And not this what we're talking about making money. If you're gonna do college football, you need to know how that team has fared the last 2 years. I know you lose players. You got to know who stayed, who left, but you got to know how they're coached. You got to know if they take a knee. You got to know all of that. Every team you play. So you said Nebraska. Well, they haven't won. So you look at a game, you say favorite, even though Colorado's garbage, right? Nebraska's not. They're not. See, if a team wins
that either.
Yeah, if a team does give up a game, it'll be them because they don't even win. They're not even used to winning. So how can they be favorite to win a game?
Didn't TCU lose half the team in the draft? I don't know. I can't answer that.
They did.
I know one thing, Mr. Miami.
No, they did. You hold up. You still got K-State. K-State didn't K-State beat TCU?
Yeah.
Yeah. And what did they lose? I didn't hear hardly anybody talking about K-State. So they might bring back their whole team.
I think so, yeah. Miami.
I'm still here.
Guess what the point spread is week 2 when Texas A&M comes down to Miami, bro? Take a guess.
What 10?
Yeah, the game, yeah. You're going to be like, get the F out of here.
What's the point spread?
7.5, Texas A&M. I will take that game as the lock of the year, bro. I'm taking Miami out home. A home opener.
Taking Miami all the way.
Shit. If Jimbo Fisher think he's gonna walk in Miami after the bullshit that happened last year in A&M, okay, well, our last 2 recruiting classes, we'll see. I'm taking Miami in the 7.5 right now. We'll see.
Jimbo Fisher.
One thing we got now, bro, and I'm so happy. I know Mr. Miami's happy too. We finally got 5 young offensive linemen starting this year, all over 340 pounds. That's what I'm talking about.
So we owe Texas Tech.
No, A&M. We're playing A&M. We're playing A&M. And September the 9th. And
can't wait to get them.
Yeah, I can't wait either, bro. I'll be pumped up that morning, bro. Waiting a year for this rematch, bro. Platinum's cracking up.
I know they're gonna start. Come on and start cheating.
Yeah.
Like the Patriots.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I gotta start buying me some polo shirts to wear during the college football season.
Man, you know what?
Yeah.
What guys don't do?
Mm-hmm.
You got to make your own lines. And what I'm saying is, right now we're about 3 months from.
Yeah, from kickoff.
Yeah, from really about 2 months. Let's just make it 60 days. You got to make your own line. The line maker, that's what he calls himself, right? A line maker.
Yes.
He goes by a set of mathematics.
Mm-hmm.
That's how that's how he predicts these games.
Yep.
And no, you can make your own lines. You don't need no computer. You can do it with a sheet of paper. You got to know what are his elements. He'll go, everything. He'll look at yards per average, the defense, and then you get into then you get into odds makers, right? You got a lines maker, right? And then odds, but hold up. Then you got the the statisticians in the sense of they go by weather, they go by how many do they normally do. Is this head coach when he's in this part of the country? Whenever, okay. What was that? The NBA game, because I said it, I was just going over it. I didn't put no money on it. I said, hey, all you guys that's hopping on Miami, I saw it was Boston +8. And it's like, if you know there's a win streak that everybody knows win streaks, right? This depends. You can go against them, but something is 140-0 in the history of the NBA. No team has ever come from a 3-0 deficit and won the series. No team in 140 times.
Yeah.
That's sitting right there in your face. So you can't ignore that. So we watched the majority of the public hop on Boston. A lot of them took the points. Oh, you giving me 8 points too? They hopped on Boston and they got 8 points. They ain't got to win. They just can't win by 8. But there's that win streak just sitting there. And I said, man, you don't go against win streaks. You just don't play the game. You have to know all this stuff. And now we see with gambling, it's like, man, believe it or not, like you have to know this stuff. You can't just walk into a casino. You can't walk into a sports book. You don't have all this stuff going around your head. And yeah, it's maddening, but that's what if you want to win, and even that that don't mean you'll win, but you can't just say, hey, give me this team. Why? Because they're my favorite team.
Nah, I don't do that. I don't play with my own team unless I know they're going to win the game. Other than that, I don't pick my team, bro. Unless I know they're going to really cover.
When Ben Roethlisberger played that Monday Night Football game, they played Cleveland. They played Cleveland, Baker Mayfield, right?
Yeah, 3 years ago, yes.
I put money on Pittsburgh, despite them, because I said, you know what? They're not going to lose because A, it's his last Monday Night Football game. B, the team's going to be motivated. And I bet he'll get a favorable call. And I said, man, I know these officials, these phantom fucking flags that keep drives going.
Yep.
You know, I said, watch, they're going to throw. And sure enough, and then Najee, you know, he broke one off and then they won the game. Right? And they both were going back and forth. It went all the way to the wire until the running back, who hadn't done nothing, breaks off like a 40-yard gallop, and they win the game. There are no flags. So I'm saying all that stuff got to be in your head how you play. That's why when you talk about Miami, you guys Miami fans, I don't know Miami history. I don't know what means something in Miami. And there are certain times, like with New England, like they never win in Miami. Most people don't know it. They don't, for whatever reason, they don't win in Miami. Tom Brady did. Some kind of way, whenever they would come to Miami, even though it was winning Super Bowls, they couldn't win in Miami.
Yep, I agree with that. Dolphins played them tougher than anybody else. And he admitted that. He was the one who put Jason Taylor in the Hall of Fame, first ballot. He wrote a letter. And he said Madison, Surtain, and Zach Thomas, all four of them should be in the Hall of Fame. But, you know, only two of them went in. Zach Thomas going in this year. And I'm going to say it right now. It's going to be a long time before another Dolphin goes in, bro, after Zach Thomas. I may not be alive the next time the Dolphins put in the Hall of Fame.
Well, they any good, though?
Oh, yeah, they were great players, bro. They were. I mean, I'm not biased about it, you know. I give those guys their due. Zach Thomas was a beast. He was just overshadowed with Urlacher and Ray Lewis. And the reason why he was because they didn't win in the playoffs. Those guys, Ray won 2 Super Bowls, and Urlacher at least went to 1. But he's getting in this summer.
Oh, you know what? Now that you said Urlacher and the Bears.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, I do low-key have a dark horse. The Texans.
Okay,
actually,
squad. Okay.
I actually think the Texans are under the radar. And I think, especially with these new guys, this quarterback.
Mm-hmm.
And Lovey, if you look at Lovey, because he beat the 49ers, they've been covering. So Lovey Smith this year, full training camp, new players. Man, if he goes with, he got young. Then he got young.
The problem is they fired Lovey.
Oh, that would be a problem. You're right. But the Texans, who's the replacement?
D'Amico Ryans used to play for them. Used to be a middle linebacker for them.
Where was he at before?
49ers defensive coordinator.
Last year?
Yeah, last couple of years, yeah.
Oh, since the Jets got left, he took over?
Yeah. Yeah. Salah went to
the Jets. But so even though okay, well, we'll see.
6.5, Platt. You won it. Texans over under.
I think the Texans gonna make the playoffs this year.
Okay. You know me. I let guys have their opinions. You know, that's the cool thing about me up here.
Well, you were saying a team that might be flying under the radar. I think the Texans.
Okay. I'm going to stick with the Dolphins because every time they talk, they don't even have the Dolphins making the playoffs, and I think that's insane. I think that's crazy. That team is too talented, bro. And if I wake up Sunday morning at 6 o'clock and I'm out of the shower and I'm taking my 2.5 mile walk on Sunday morning, and then I see that Dalvin Cook got traded there, I'll be right in the Uber and getting my ass up here. Oh, man. Yeah, man. Hey, I've been watching the last couple of shows. You know, I've been in your room, man. And I got to ask you, you think these guys who don't have a game, you think they're getting it now, or you think they're still lost?
Oh well, that's up to her, and that's that's life. If you talk about particularly like a guy like Swipe, he's going to believe what he wants to believe.
Okay.
So
Okay.
I think smart guys.
Yeah.
And I drop my link. That's where a lot of times my whole everything goes left.
Mm-hmm.
The idiots come up and they're idiots. And I have to deal with that. And I have to listen to that stuff. And believe me, that's not easy to do.
No, it's not. I experienced that a couple of weeks ago, and I just came to the decision that to rebrand this channel and start over again. And we will in August, just in time for training camp. Get the studio finally put together and just move forward, bro. But I will say this to you personally. I like the fact that my room is like a morgue. I like it like this. And guys come up like yourself. I test the guy was here earlier, Irving, and give good opinions about what we're talking about. Ravens, another one.
Well,
that's what I like.
hold up, Mace. Hold up now. Hold up, Mace.
Yeah.
Mace.
Yeah, good.
Guys who come up and participate, that's their life. If a guy doesn't want to learn anything, that's up to him. As far as me, I'm fine. As far as me, I don't have I'm not walking around with a baseball hat trying to force people to accept what my thoughts are. I just give you my experience. So that's what I'm saying. It's pretty easy because I'm living my life and I know what I'm talking about. But beyond that, we come up, we have fun. I have fun with those guys. And I enjoy myself. So, and I don't know what to say. You can disagree.
No, I don't disagree at all. Really, I don't. I'm just the type of guy, Plot, that like this whole week has been great. That's what I like. The way this is what I like. I don't care. I'll be monetized in a couple, probably in a week or two. I don't care about. I'm not one of these guys who's looking for subscribes. I'm the type of person that I'm giving you what you deserve to hear, and you're getting honest facts from me.
Well, it's pretty obvious. Well, you do have. It depends on the channel you have. Like I said, it's a fan channel, or it's a channel about sports, and then every day. So I go to a lot of the gambling channels, right? I don't have. I had one for a minute, but anyhow, and that takes about a year to build. If I wanted, I could turn a channel. I got a little off-brand channel. I could flip it over. But people want to see success. They want to see results. So if you have a gambling channel and they kick off, say, NFL college football, they pick off preseason in college. Well, go 14-0. Put out picks against the spread, right?
Mm-hmm.
On your channel, right? And win. Then the people will come because this guy
last year.
Well, that's what I'm saying. This guy's winning. They're gonna go by this. This guy's. I got winners from this guy. I'm making money with this guy.
Yeah. We'll find out what happens this fall when I make the picks for the pros. I may dip into some college this year. I'm gonna be following it a lot more for the first time in like a decade. So I gotta read up on stuff. People don't understand. When I do this, I just don't come up here and just talk crap. I come up here prepared to let people know what the hell is going on at this moment.
But Mace, you also have to understand you're dealing with people, so nobody wants to be told like that. It's a way people have to want to be a part of your winning. So because there's plenty of people who, like I said, I go to plenty of gambling channels. There's dudes out there trying to get money. Hey, call my line. If you call this line, I'll give you a week of winners. I can do that with right now. Baseball, they'll give you give me $40, I'll give you 7 days of winners. You get a winner.
I don't know how you do it with the baseball, because to me, the baseball's the hardest, man.
Well, they'll give you baseball. They'll give you over-unders. They'll give you take the Bears under. Take the under.
You know what I'll do beginning this year? I'll do a video on Thursday nights, Friday mornings, or maybe Saturday mornings, and give my picks, guys. I have my picks in by Tuesdays, man. unless there's an injury that happens, you come up here. So let's say, Pat, I already got my picks in. You're like, what? And you told me I'll wait to near kickoff.
Yeah, for me, I do. That's the way I do because I see. Okay, all right. First, the thing. If Platinum, if I'm serious right now, I'm NFL. College football is what 160 teams or whatever. I'm learning every team. Colorado, I'm learning every team. I'm learning all the conferences. I know which players have been. Which coach went where. Oh, he used to coach Michigan. Now he's coaching this team. He just came from Michigan. He came from Central Michigan. Now he's coaching at Mississippi State. This was what he liked to do. So all you have to just keep up with all. You gotta have little notes. So and then you look at the matchups. Oh, this doesn't favor this. This is a cold weather team playing in Florida. This is you got. All of this different variables. So you learn that, then you go into NFL. And then you have also, like we talked about with Tua, their history. So as you go into the NFL, as they go into the NFL, you got a general idea of how they normally play. So once you get into the NFL, you learn that. You get that all down. You got your little notes, your quarterbacks, your rotations, all of that, all of that. So you get all of that. Then, like I said, you have the hard facts of what when they win and all of that, and then you have the public, and that's what a line maker who makes the line. Well, you need to make your own line. So if you look at two teams and you make your own line, what's up with you, Anthony? If you look at two teams and you make your own line, you say, okay, the line I made for Colorado versus TCU, is 11.5. Oh, it's at 22. Let me redo it. Okay. I'm gonna take into account the quarterback and all of that. It's coming out 11. That's what a lot of these guys said. Well, man, this 22, give me Colorado. And they stand on it because when the game is played, they have all their variables in there. Fumbles, all of that. It's in there. Yeah. And then the game turns out they only win, say Colorado wins by, TCU only wins by 14. But so you win because you're getting 22 points. So I'm just saying you have to.
Tess is trying to get his.
You have to make your own line too. So I'm saying it just requires a lot of work. But I'm telling you, in the long run, you've done so much work. You can go back to your note. You can go to your notebooks. You can go to your notebooks, and then once you can break it all down because you did the work. You did the work, and I've seen that, man. That's why they sell winners. The guys say, "Call my line, give me the $50." And I've broke it all down. They'll show you their work. And that's what I'm saying. That's what that win streak with the NBA popped up. I'm looking at that because we don't walk, because any handicapper, we don't walk in front of win streaks. Now, the way you do it, you just don't play the game. But 140 times in the history of the NBA, no team has ever come from 3 down to win. So, and I said, and they're giving you 8 points. If you the odds maker was sweetening that up. That was sucker bet all day. So if you took that,
mm-hmm.
that was, if you say, I don't want the 8 points, I'm going to take the money line, Miami to win. That would have been 1,000 to win like $4,000. Boston, you win, but it doesn't matter. Then you break when you look at the odds makers, right? And because I've been doing this, they'll say, what difference does it make? They can make it 100 million. They're not gonna. They didn't win, and that's the sucker bet. It's saying they're promising you something you're not gonna get anyhow. So that's the hook. That's how they suck. So. No, I didn't. I said I didn't play the game. I said don't play the game. Go play the Yankees. Somebody said the Yankees, and sure enough, after the game, I said, Miami won. Now this Denver series, right? People saying Denver and Miami in 5. But everybody seems to be on Denver. That's a consensus that Denver's going to win this championship.
Yeah, they've been the best team all year long. They had a hiccup in March. They got it back together just in time for the playoffs, and they've destroyed everybody. Swept LA with a healthy LeBron and AD. So, yeah, they've been a juggernaut, bro. You know, but like I said, Miami, what they have to do to try and win this game Sunday night is they have to drive to the hoop. These guys who shoot behind threes, they have to take it to the hoop. I think that's very important. I mean, Platinum, I've never seen a game in my life, I swear to God. And I've been watching the NBA for 52 years, bro. I have never seen a playoff game where the referees had nothing to do with the game. They just let the players play. It was a clean game last night. This met Miami for 3 quarters because Denver was covering the 3-point line, which they knew Miami liked to do best. Miami kept clinking threes. Okay, I mean, nobody was in foul trouble, which I've never seen before in my life.
I know some people who do NBA, and all they do is totals. They don't do sides. They just do the totals, and they have a mathematical equation that they live by. Basically, it's their livelihood. And they don't win all the time, but they win the majority of the time.
They win about 67% of the time, 2/3 of the time.
They you know what I'm saying? They break that game down according to the players and all of that, and they put this in, they put this, then they put another equation, and then after that, they say, okay, that line is way too low.
They didn't even get to the combined plat. They didn't even 103-94. They didn't even get to 200 points combined. And I think both teams will play a lot better Sunday night. I do. Wouldn't surprise me the Heat go back to Florida tied 1-1. Wouldn't surprise me at all. I wouldn't be surprised, Platt, that going to next Sunday night is 2-2, and whoever wins Game 5 wins the championship. Wouldn't surprise me, bro. I just don't count Miami out like a lot of people have been doing. But that's how I
think I take Denver. I'm not sold on Miami. And I think that when you play a team like Denver, it's just a better team. Miami beat bad teams. Like, they beat teams who don't. They beat teams who really beat themselves. Boston didn't show up.
Milwaukee.
Yeah, these teams don't show up. Milwaukee was, I don't know what that was. Milwaukee had the game 1, and they let them score like 20 points in the last 2 minutes of the game.
Yeah.
Didn't call timeout. The guy, what's his name? Doc Rivers. Who says he's a good coach?
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. None of that applies to Denver, man. You're talking about 2 different worlds.
I totally agree.
Yeah, teams that you talking about coaches. I mean, I don't even know who coaches Denver, but I just look at this Jokic dude and said his work ethic. This guy is a guy who's going to stay in the gym. This guy's going. He's not going to give you a bunch of he's not going to rim a lot of fucking layups and miss a bunch of free throws.
He has his 2 older brothers as his bodyguards, so, and those guys are crazy, man. They wanted to go on the court and fight Rudy Gobert a couple of weeks ago, bro. And his brothers are big. I'm talking about they're like 6'8", 6'9", 300 pounds of muscle. You know how these Ukrainians work. I mean, these certain people work out there and they're in Europe. Platinum for me, honestly, I kind of like it.
No, you're right. The guy, he is, Pat Riley and Eric Spoelstra, some shit like that.
Yeah, Spoelstra. Yeah,
that's fine. No, that's fine. He's a decent coach. I don't think they can see. This is the problem with that. I think Miami's a unique team. My fault. Denver is not. You can't. This team is different.
They're a 21st century basketball team where they're all long in length. You got 6'10" forwards, both of them that run like they're 6'5" guards.
Yeah. And you got a lot of guys. A lot of guys will be in the NBA, and they need to be in McDonald's. I'm serious, bro.
I totally agree with you. I agree with that.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah, James Harden is one. He should be fucking serving you breakfast in the morning instead of trying to shoot free throws. These guys are trash. He couldn't even make. I said, man, you can't make a shot. You sitting around here as an NBA player, you can't dribble drive and get an open bucket. He couldn't. He kept trying to pass. The Embiid dude, he kept trying to pass. Man, take the ball, drive to the basket. He couldn't do it.
That's what I said, man. I killed these guys 2 weeks ago tomorrow. I killed them. I said these guys are soft. They're a bunch of wussies who's scared to take physical contact. That's why the Heat lost last night. Their shooters were scared to go to the hoop and draw fouls. They were scared this was going to happen to them. Right here. In the good old days when basketball.
Well, I don't know why you keep bringing up. That's illegal. All of that's illegal. Mace. Mace. I don't like thug ball.
You don't like the 80s and 90s?
I don't like thug ball. That's what you talking about? No, Mace. I don't want to see guys getting choked and stuff like that. Yeah, you're killing me with that, Mace. I like guys that play within the rules, man. Especially as a Mace, as a gambler, you want to. How you gonna know the game if they're gonna let people break the rules, bro?
Updating the rumor that you were talking about last stream, Uncle. According to Chris Broussard, he has sources within the Miami organization saying that they're going to go after Carl Anthony Towns and Lillard. Okay. We're going to have a great offseason in the NBA, by the way. And the reason why I love it is it gives me something to do in July. And more importantly, it takes us right to NFL training camp. I like
what
NFL. So.
Mace, what in the hell?
What happened?
You don't hear the stream?
What happened? What's wrong with the stream?
I don't know about that, Mace.
That's not me. It's not free.
Well, I'm glad it's not you, but Mace.
Oh, I think I know what you're hearing. That's me shaking.
What?
Yeah, since I was 4 years old, I had a nervous condition, so I would shake. That was me. I was going, you could hear me shaking. You hear it? That's me shaking my chair.
What is
it's just a nervous condition, bro. I'm
fiddly fuck.
No, I'm not banging in no
What in the fiddly fuck am I listening? Mace.
Well, I stopped doing it now. It's now silent.
Mace, you need to get you some type of mute. You need a sound. You need some foams, Mace.
No, I'll be silent. Platinum, do you ever watch some of these sports books that on YouTube channels, and they say the hardest sport to predict is football because so many variables? You agree with that?
But no, well, football is hard, but if, like I said, if you play within the rules, but also football, football is actually easy, but the problem is the public with easy games. They hop on certain games. So
I think football is easy, man. I think football is the easiest game to play. That and hockey, because in hockey, if you follow it like I do, all you have to do is play the over and under, and you win every night.
Well, you should be playing hockey then, Mace.
I did it 2 years ago. It was good.
There are people who can't win a game.
But I love football, and football to me is the easiest. I mean, last year I just ran through it, man. It was easy for me. It was okay for me, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna get out of here, folks, in another 20 minutes. So me and Platt gonna finish. I'll go as long as Platinum goes. So let me ask you this. When you look, like, I know you're not following it enough right now, but you like Houston as the team under the radar, and I can see that. But do you think, in your opinion, that the 2 Super Bowl teams last year, do you think they'll get back or they'll get bumped?
Oh, I think the Eagles. I think the Eagles will be better this year, and the Eagles really should have won the Super Bowl. As far as Kansas City, I think a breakout year for Pat Mahomes. But this is the thing about this is the problem with him is they're gonna shade the line. So this is what I mean. The whole year, Kansas City, if like you're a gambler, you ain't gonna win a lot of money on them because they're gonna make it. It's not gonna be worth your while. They're gonna be 10.5, 7.5, 8.5. When they know that Andy, the only way Andy can win this game is to run. Because like you said, they're gonna be sitting up. They're not gonna let him throw. He don't have any real. He doesn't have the Tyreek Hills, so they'll win the game, but they're not gonna win. Struggle. Yeah, you're not gonna be winning by 2 touchdowns, right?
Yeah. Manzana wants to know from you, Platt, is baseball the hardest game to gamble on, in your opinion?
I wouldn't say any of them are easy. Or all of them are. The one thing you have to learn about gambling is you have to put something up. So, and this, okay, look, this is the way gambling is. If it's easy, you probably won't be able to put bet on it. Also, they're going to limit the bet if it's easy. If it's hard, they're going to open it up. The harder it is, the more you can put on it. Now, remember, they're not trying to give you anything. So when you say baseball, for me, I'll never forget this, Barry Bonds. I don't even like baseball. I used to take Barry. They said Barry was on roids, Barry's on roids. So I would look and they said, Giants are playing so, right? So I just took some money. I had an account at a book. So I said, hey, I'll put, this amount on the 49ers to win by 1.5. And it was like, okay, do you put it on them to win? Then it's like 200. Then if you put up 100, you only win like $10. So because they have it slanted where you got to put up 200 to win $1 almost, 285. So I've seen it 485. Some of these games, right? So it will be Giants win. Show yourself if they got to win by 2.5. Okay, guess what? We'll give you 110. So 110 to win 100. So I put 300 up, 330 to win 300 on the 49ers. And I go to Fox or something, or, you go to your 600 channel, your DirecTV, and there's the game, right? And I don't even keep up with it. And then Barry comes up, and then him and Barry, the way they do it, they wear out a pitcher. They wear the pitcher out, then they start knocking home runs. And I remember Randy Johnson. They had the odds was crazy too. You go in, they say, okay, if Randy leaves in the 3rd round, these are your odds. Are you saying you'll take this bet if Randy goes 7 innings? I said, yeah, give me that because that was just better odds, right? And what Barry and his people would do with Randy is they foul his balls. I know that's, here we you couldn't say anything in his face. No, the point was this. It's boring to the people looking in, man, hit a home run. No, they said, no, what we're going to do is we're going to wear his arm down so that he's got to, guess what? They got to replace him because they can't, once he hits about a certain number of pitches, they got to bring in the closers, right?
Yeah, so the middleman.
Yeah, so what Barry and his team, right? He had, it wasn't just him, it was other guys who was knocking home runs. He said, what we're going to do is we're going to foul this guy. We're not even trying to, knock a home run because he'll strike you out. If you try to stand up to this guy and knock his pitches out of the park, he'll strike you out. So what we can do, we can foul him. Because they're good, they're very, very good baseball players, right? So I'm saying a good baseball player, man, he, like I said, it's not that hard, but it's like they know when they can hit a home run, but they also know when they can foul them. They know this, so it's not that hard to just foul you out. Throw the ball, knock it out, it pop flies, not out, but out of play, it's just a foul.
Yeah.
But that wears down that pitcher's arm.
Pitcher's arm, yeah.
Yeah,
And
just wear it down. So even
Yeah.
if he strikes you out, you putting all these pitches on him. So boom, I had took this. I'm looking at it because all the people's like, Anthony Johnson gonna destroy Barry. Barry's a joke. And Anthony, he can't, the snake, whatever they call him, snake gonna throw him out.
Yeah.
Right. So sure enough, man, he went up to Frisco and the first inning, foul, running that pitch count up, right? So by the time he threw him out, it was absurd, man.
Everybody knew the pitches were coming. Manzano wants to know this from you.
Hold up, Mace.
Yeah,
the announcers mentioned what they were doing, and they was like, the guy from the dugout was talking to Randy. He was like, man, you sure? It was like, yeah. So that was the first inning. And then by the third inning, they took Randy out. So they had put on the board, you got like so the bet is canceled. You don't lose. But what I'm saying is the book is saying, well, unless he pitches 7 rounds, 7 innings, we won't cover this bet. So I'm saying they're not there to give you anything. So you think, okay, I'm gonna get in there. They're gonna set it up. So you're gonna have to go through the nail biting and uncertainty of who's gonna win the game.
I agree with you. Manzano wants to know: do NFL teams get the early win totals according to the sports books in Vegas? Which teams do you feel organize their total of the lower win totals this season? In other words, which teams in the NFL you think people know that they're going to be low in the over-unders, like the Texans, for example? Do you think they know this?
No, well, the Vegas is going to always look for the sucker bet. So, and the fan bet, that's how they make their money. I don't do those bets like that. See, you tie your money up. I don't do those bets. I'm not going to give Vegas $550, and then in December they send me $500. Well, they held on to your money. If you start talking about just interest rates, look at that. We're not talking about my 500. We're talking about millions of dollars that they don't have to pay on. I mean, that money is held. They can do what they want. That's in their account. Yeah. They're going to make money off your money. And then if you win, you'll get your money and your winnings. That's if you win. But no, I don't do futures bets.
There you go. Your answer, Tony. There you go.
But Vegas pretty much knows
what's happening.
Yeah. Vegas, sometimes they tell you who's gonna win. You just gotta watch, you gotta look at the line, but you gotta read the line maker. There's some people who just read lines. They don't even they don't necessarily go they don't even read up on the players. They just they look at the line. And they know the history of lines, the way games are. There's an actual, I can't find it, 7 in college football. If a team, okay, it's 3, if a team is 6.5,
yeah,
or 7.5. No, it's a huge percentage of win. It's like if you see a team and it's 7.5 point, they have to win by 7. Say Mississippi State is going to Oregon, and Mississippi State is 7.5 point favorites. And I don't know, but it's a stat out there that says that team will win 75% of the time. Versus 6.5, where that means the home team will win 75% of the time. So what I'm saying is, when you're looking at all those different games, you have to know all this stuff, because there could be 3 opportunities. There could be a BYU game, there could be a Central Florida game, and then there's a game right there that falls under that statistical advantage where any team, if a team is a 7.5 point favorite against a team, and it's other things, but if it falls in that, it gives you a 90% win rate, which is, it's not saying it's going to win every time, but you don't want to bet into that where you take that 7.5 thinking, okay, man, they got to win by a touchdown and a field goal. Believe me, brother, they are going to win by a touchdown and field goal.
We saw that last year at Auburn, remember?
No, I don't want to come on.
We bet on the I forgot what team it was.
Oh, you talking about Penn State, Auburn?
Yeah. No, not that one. Penn State blew them out. It was another game. Missouri. Remember that one?
It was I think it was Georgia.
The guy fumbled in the end zone, man.
Yes.
No, there was no prediction. It's just a guy fumbled in it. He fumbled outside the end zone and lost the game.
Yeah, Missouri. Yeah.
Mace.
Right.
The guy fumbled outside the end zone.
Yeah, I remember that.
They had the game won. I mean, but he fumbled.
Yeah, the 2-point conversion. All right, Manzano says, this is all for you, Black. He says, I'm not talking about the game. I'm talking about the predicted win total for the team in the NFL. Like what teams that Vegas is predicting to have a low amount of wins. We did that earlier. We did that already.
It's a futures bet.
It was the Texans. We did that already. Me and you.
If you're sitting at a table of men and you got a $10,000,
yeah,
you say I'm going to put 10,000 up for the football season. Now, Mace, you're going to lose bets.
Of course.
Nobody wins all their bets.
Yeah, nobody goes undefeated in betting.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Okay, so you got $10,000, and you say, hey, I like this Cowboys 5.5. They're going to win 5. They will say, hey, well, before you do that, even if you win, you're still tying up that $500 for 3 months. Okay, even if you win, you tied it up for 3 months. So that's why I don't do futures. I get it. You can put money on these. And then a lot of times, okay, to win the Super Bowl, like you said, Atlanta, there's a odds right now, probably 10,000 to 1. You can go out there and put.
I got opening day right in front of me.
What's the odds to win the Super Bowl for Atlanta?
All right, let me get it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You can go right now and you can go get you a ticket.
Yeah, I'm gonna do it right now for you.
It's gonna be something ridiculous.
I'm gonna give Manzano what he just asked me for. He asked me for the over-unders. Me and you did that already. All right, the Atlanta Falcons to win the Super Bowl is here we go. Atlanta is plus 7,000.
So for every 100, you win at 7,000.
Yes.
So there are people right now in Vegas. No, they're in Vegas or whatever, and they say, maybe they live in Atlanta. They say, okay, give me 500. If they win, they'll win 5 times 7,000 in January. February when the Super Bowl's played.
All right, Manzano wants this. Yeah, Manzano, the win totals is out. Which team are you looking for? Miami's 9.5 over under. I'm gonna take from Miami. I'm gonna take the over. Manzano, who you want? Put in the chat which team you want. I'll tell you right now. He wants the low teams, so let me give him the low teams, like the teams with the lowest totals.
Mace. Nobody. Mace.
I'm right here.
Professional gamblers do not bet on futures. There's no advantage to betting on futures. You can make Mace, I could take, if I got $500, I could actually pick a baseball game tomorrow.
Yes.
And win, and I just won my 500. Why would I wait 3 months to win $500?
Yeah, I know what you're saying, Platt.
Yeah, so Mace, it's a when you talk about this stuff, there's novice and there's fun people who do it for fun. There are people who are serious about it. And I'm telling you, I see futures are not good bets. Atlanta, look, That's like the lottery. I didn't say Atlanta wouldn't win. That's like the lottery. Put 1,000 on, and then they win. You done won you $70,000. You can't. That's a come up. That's a come up. You put up 1,000. You won this amount. That's something like that, which they would say I wouldn't do still, but maybe that might be worth it because of the payout. But when you say a team, you're only going to get. It's just a bet. You're going to basically, you're putting 500 to win 550 to win 500. And you got to wait 3 months to find out if you won. How are you winning? That's what I'm saying. Our futures are sucker bets that they give to the public. If you're a Dallas fan, you can go to Vegas. You're in Vegas. Oh, there are Cowboys. I'm gonna bet my team to win the Super Bowl, or I'm gonna bet my team to win 10. They gonna win 10 games next year. They don't care because even if they win, they've held on to your money for 3 months. And believe me, that's your little 500, but that adds up. They have an account. All that stuff is interest. Overall, they're not losing.
Of course not. Those are facts. Yeah.
So I don't endorse future bets. That's what I'm saying. I wouldn't do the future bet thing. If you just want to win, you can win in baseball. Like you say, you're a hockey fan. You want to win, just play you some hockey. Now, most people, like myself, Mace, I don't play hockey. I don't even
I know.
But you would say, well, man, you over here trying to win with Denver and you lost, but you just took this team last night. You would have won. So what do you want to win money, or you want to just, what are you doing it for?
Exactly. You want to win money when you're competing with yourself because you're having fun. It's exhilarating. But if you lose, that's fucking heartbreak. That's fucking grocery shopping for 3 weeks you lost. Facts.
And as far as the SEC, a lot of gamblers don't do SEC games because, like they say, the SEC, this is slave country. And, man, what's his name? South Carolina. I think Georgia played them at the end of the year. No, Clemson played. They beat Clemson. South Carolina. So you can't, even though they were a bad team. So, but this is slave country, man. You can't, when you talk SEC, there ain't a big difference between these teams. And at any given time, one of these teams can jump up and beat the next team.
Yeah, I agree with you. Yeah, I agree.
That's why a lot of gamblers don't fuck with the SEC. They be like, oh, that's SEC, I don't mess with it. Because they're trying to make money.
Yep. Tony, if you're still listening, I put in the chat Arizona 4.5. So, yeah, you're right, Platt. Let me do something real quick. I'll be right back. 305's here. We got good chat. So, just give me 1 second. 1 second. I'll be right back.
Yeah, look, gambling is not easy to do. That's why you got to take your time. You got to look at your lines. Some guys, you guys don't know gamblers. Some gamblers, man, every day they wake up, all they looking at is the spreads. They look at all the games, they look at the spreads, and they watch which ones move. Forget this basketball stuff. I'm talking about football. They look at the spreads. They're just looking at the spreads. Now, they'll play basketball, but I'll tell you this, they're going to take Denver. They're going to take Denver. They ain't taking, because they're going to look at black people. See, that's what I'm saying. They understand. There's a lot of things that go into a game. They're going to go, they want a guy who's very good, who's very underrated by the public. Public will bet against him. That's how they make their money, man. That's just, when you look at Miami, they cut the public open. Because they said, okay, why don't we give them 8 points? Everybody likes Boston, but let's take the Heat. And they sweeten it up. That's sweet. Let's give them 8 points. Not only are you going to get Boston, man, take 8. They ain't got, all they got to do is not lose by 8. And you made you some money, man. Go ahead and I know you want to put that 10,000 up. There you go. You got your bet. We got that bet. Boston got to win. Boston get 8 points versus Miami, and then Miami won by like 25.
Yep.
Yeah, so I'm saying this is a business, man. It's not even about who you like. It's about, do you want to win the game? It's gambling for profit, not for pleasure.
Yeah.
So you got to get out of that.
Yeah, this is to make money, bro. This is not to look cute. Platinum's right about that. Wow. We got some.
You okay, Mace?
Yeah, I'm good. I'm looking at the odds. Cleveland's 9.5. I'm gonna think about that one.
Why, Mace?
Because I like Cleveland a lot. I think I was listening to Shawn Watson yesterday on Thursday, and he seems determined to prove people that he's really a top 5 quarterback. So,
okay, well, we'll see. We'll see about that. Because I watched him play Pittsburgh, and I watched him throw 4 picks.
Yeah, but he was rusty. Now he got a whole training camp behind him. He got mini camp, OTAs. You know, he's going to be fine. I think he's going to reclaim his top 5 status by the end of the year.
Okay. Well, like I said, my thing is I wouldn't do a future bet because I could just wait instead of.
How many times you gonna say that, bro? You done said that like 2 times.
No, I'm saying. Well, May say he finna take the bet.
But dog, we get you don't like futures. You gonna keep saying it, keep putting it on. Okay, you don't.
Well, I don't see I just don't see the advantage in doing a future bet. Well, how do you win?
Yeah, I know.
No, I get what you're saying, but bro, like, I heard you say that at least 10 times.
Well, I'm saying I would take Deshaun out, opening day, whoever they play, and see if they win that game. Because if I win, I'd flip my money, and then I can go on. And if they are a good team, you can rock with them and stay with them until the line maker catches up with them.
See, the difference between me and
you a professional? Oh.
No, I'm gonna let you talk to him. All I'm saying is different between me and Platinum is I'm stupid. I do play the futures. But
no, you're not stupid. You're not stupid. I just don't see the benefit of it, Mace. Mace, Vegas, that's where they make their money.
I know. $1 trillion business.
The public is where they make their money. It's only like about 6% of people who even win with professional gambling. 95%, 94% of the people lose their money. So no, that doesn't mean anything's wrong with you. I'm just saying that's how hard it is to win. I'm just saying that stuff is not easy to do.
That's not easy at all. Right.
It is it is maddening.
I've been listening, and what do you say to the person? Because I'm a football front and back. I just don't gamble. You know what I'm saying? And I'll sit there every Sunday for years and be like, damn, you know how much money I could have made, bro? Because I'm with you. I do the shit like where if the public is going one way, I tend to look the other way. And I kind of like, I know how the numbers look. I know each player. I remember you saying something about how they was in college, because that's how I am. I knew the players from college and I know where they at in the league. So when I look at football, I'm like, now I should start gambling, but at the same time, like I'm listening to you and just your nomenclature, I'm like, I don't even know what the fuck he's saying, bro. Like, I don't know none of the terms, nothing, bro. So I'm like, yeah, that's why I'm gonna stay the fuck out of that. But I do be like, you know what it is? I don't like losing. And for me,
about that?
you like what? I'll sit there for years and bet. I mean, on my own, be predicting these games. And the minute I start betting, that's when everything will go sideways. That's how I feel, bro. That's why I kind of stay. I've been in one money league for fantasy, and I won that shit. But I remember how stressed I was that whole year, and I remember how it kind of took the enjoyment. Because you sound like a professional, so it sounds like you don't give a fuck about the outcome. Like you just in there for the paper. And for me, I love football so much.
I do care about that.
No, I mean, you don't care. Like,
I like to win, so that was your
yeah. Like the team, the player, you could give a fuck as long as your bottom line is met. So I get that. But what fucked it up for me was it took my enjoyment of watching the game out of it, because now I was on business mode. I was like, nigga, you got to make these points. You know what I'm saying? So after that year, I was like, you know what? Even though I won the pot, I was like, man, I don't like gambling because it took the love out of the game for me. Like it became more business than watching it just for pleasure.
But the game is
But I could
business.
predict some shit. No, I get it. But you know, yeah, like some people, like we just like watching good football games, and we like, you know, predictions. We like the storylines, and we just like to be immersed in it like that. But when you throw the money aspect into it, now there's a different part of the brain working. Now it's on some. You checking the game here, checking the player there, checking. You know what I'm saying?
I
You
know
got
I'm
your whole
following
thing
you,
set
brother,
up.
but okay, I follow everything you're saying, but where you're not, in my opinion, seeing what's going on is all about money. It's not about
it is.
It's not about your pleasure. Well, if I pick Pittsburgh, right? Say I'm a Pittsburgh fan, and Art Rooney, Jr., whatever, or his son, Mike Tomlin, they don't know me. Now they're trying to win. They're not trying to win for me. They're trying to win for them. So it's all about money. So it ain't about you. It's about money. So you got to, that's what I'm saying. You have to detach yourself and say, where is the money? And like Dave already put out, only 4 or 3% of people who do professional gambling win. Most of those people wind up bankrupt trying to gamble because it's not easy to do.
So basically, the gamblers are the people funding the pot. Without them, there is no pot. Only 4% of people are going to win the pot. Everybody else is just putting money in their pocket in Vegas, because Vegas is going to win majority of it, and the 4% is going to win.
Vegas does win the majority. That's why they got those. You see the fountains. That's why you see those luxury hotels and just everything about Vegas in the middle of the desert. You know, you got paradise. And it's because people, whether it's a sport, that's sports gambling, whether you're or the casino or the one-hand bandits, you're in there pulling them up. They don't win. Or poker or Keno.
I was just in Vegas, so I know. I feel you.
So, but in my opinion, with sports, you can win. It just, man, I'm telling you, it just takes so much time. But you can catch things. You can say, hey, man, like University of Memphis, right? That's a small team, right? I can go and really break down that team, and I can say, wait a minute, they beat Mississippi State. Now they finna play in their conference, but the public is not heavy on them. Oh man, the way they're playing, they're gonna destroy this team. I can, and hold on, based on that, I can say, okay, I want to put 100,000 on University of Memphis. They're gonna immediately in Vegas. They're gonna look around, go talk to some people, want to make sure they're gonna say, like, you know, all right, what's this big bet coming in on? Does this guy know something? I'm not a part of the school. I'm not a part. I don't know any coaches there. What makes him want to take this? So, no, what I'm saying is that's how. But you may know because you're local, right? That the running back got a bad knee. You know his grandma, and you know my baby. You at the church? My baby called me. His knee is swollen up. He could barely move. You just run down there and put that bet in, right? Because don't nobody know.
It's like insider trading. It's like insider trading.
Just like that. So that's what I'm saying. You get your bet in, and then when they come out, he run 3 plays, and next you know, well, Davis is on the sideline. There is a major part of the team. It looks like his knee or there's a backups in. So then, boom, they're down. Boom, boom, then they lose. So all of it is like that.
No, I get it. That's what I'm saying. I'm great at that in NFL because I study all the storylines. I know all the players. I know all, you know what I'm saying? I kind of know the ins and outs of every team. So I could go, let's say you tell me Cincinnati playing Cleveland, right? Mm-hmm. And everybody know Cleveland, Cincinnati's a stronger overall team. But for some reason that week when they playing Cincinnati, when they playing them in Cleveland, I know that, okay, for some reason, Deshaun Watson all week, he's been like, they've been saying that he's had a great week of practice. players are amped up. They're there's certain things you listen for certain teams. So now while the entire world is saying, "Oh, Cincinnati gonna whoop their ass," I know from past games and past experiences that, oh, this team Cleveland, they coming in hot and they at home, and let's say it's snowing, and we know that, and I know that Joe Burrow, he's usually his whole career he's played in the South. He couldn't play at Ohio State, so he might have a problem with cold. I take all these things into factor, and I'll pick Cleveland. And usually, like shit, like I tell these boys all the time. Like last year, I'll tell them like how Tua was going to ball and how certain players was going to develop and shit like that, and everything came to what I said. So I get that part, but I just never wanted to gamble on it because I felt like for some reason the fact that I'm not gambling, it made my eyes more. I guess it made my vision a bit more pure to where. Because of I wasn't fixated on money, it wasn't as narrow. I don't know if you feel what I'm saying. Because when you in gamble mode, it's a different part of the brain. It's more analytical. But when you watching it for pleasure, you're just taking the whole entire picture in. You feel what I'm saying? So that's why I feel like, for me, if I was to jump into gambling, it would be more like.
Hold up. I know a guy right now, right? He's SEC, right? Now, most guys won't, they just know that it's very, very hard, even with your stats and your research, because, it's SEC. But what he does it every other week. Now, he wins, but he does not say, I'm going to do it this week. He does that to clear his brain and stay, like you're saying, sort of observant, not necessarily immersed in it. Because once you start seeing what it is, man, this stuff is it's a monster, and it's about money. It is about money.
Yep.
Every year I say I'm a gamble this year, and the year goes by, I don't, and everything that I said comes to pass, and I'm like, yo, you know how much money I could have won, bro? Every year, bro. So,
and you just answered your own question about the way you think. That's how you gamble. You got it right on the nose. You hit it.
Well, no, my thing is just serious, and you have entire YouTube channels that are dedicated to gambling, entire channels, right?
Yeah.
And they're dedicated to gambling. My thing on that is it's just this there's a lot of money. There's a lot of money that's put out there, and money to be made, and it's hard. There's a lot of money to be made. There's a lot of money to lose, and people lose a lot too. And there's a lot of people they commit suicide behind this stuff. They put their games they think can't win. They put up, they put the mortgage on their house, and they go to Vegas. You have to, when people say Vegas, you have to go to. When you start talking about you're in Denver, there's dudes who will cover bets up to like 10,000. And then even, do you want to trust that the guy down the street that takes bets, you want to put 10 up? Because if you win, is he going to pay you? That's because we did this. They were doing that down here. They had this barbershop dude, and you can put your wages up with him, right? And I was looking at the dude, and I said, well, I get it, man. He's like, doing $10 bets. I said, what if you want to put 500 up? Oh, well, he'll take that. And then you talk to him. The dude came. I'm getting my hair cut. He came, talked to me, and I said, I said, I'll make some money with you. And he was like, well, this is how we play here. If I take your wager and you win, you're gonna come back the next week, right? And I looked at him. I said, well, I might.
Yeah, you can't force me, nigga.
No, hold up, no. Listen what he said. He said, see, I'm gonna ask you again. If you win, and if you win $1,000 off a bet, are you gonna play the next week? I said, man, I got to look at the board. It depends on the teams. I got to look at if I think it's a good opportunity. He said, no, man, you can't wager with me. And I said, okay,
Oh yeah, I already know what's up. Yeah,
that's what I'm saying. So you talking about somebody who's putting up 100,000, or like they said, Barkley's known to put up. Somebody put up. I saw the dude Mike or something, the Dallas fan. He put up 5 million. Guys like that, you have to go to Vegas because those are the only places that will take the bet.
Yeah, they'll honor it. Yeah. Right.
because you want to know if you win, you'll get paid. Because a lot of people find out, they don't find out because most of them don't win, but then they finally win a game. They look at them and say, okay, you won. What that mean? I won my bet.
Yeah, nigga, ski mask. I'm getting my shit, bro. Okay. I'm saying, I don't play like that. Not about that bread, especially with no local. You got to do it. Reputable establishment that will pay you, give you a receipt and all, fucking tax form, all that shit. So you got to claim it. You got to claim your winnings, right?
Yeah, if you get called in the IRS, yeah.
I'm talking about, if you win an obscene amount, like, let's say you do that $1,000 bet and you win
but I'm just saying
70,000.
You probably have to, you got to pay your share. That's not illegal. You want money, but they take that money out.
Oh, they take the taxes out?
Yeah, with the lottery, when you win 100 million, you only get like 800 million.
No, I get the lottery. That's federal. But I'm talking about gambling when the earnings come straight to you.
It depends on, well, if you're in Vegas, it depends. But yeah, they do report it. They report that you won. Yeah, all of that stuff, man, that's why, it has to be legal. It just with Trump, it got legal in a lot of places that it wasn't legal. Whether you do, you have to wager legally. That's what I'm saying. So that drives people. So some people don't want to make $25 bets. Some people have money. So they want to bet their money. But they also want to go where they know if they win, they'll get their winnings. And what bad books do is what they do is they'll pay you, but they want you to turn around. See, the odds are against you, right? So if I win, and if you want to know mathematics, right? If I win, say I win with Cleveland on opening week. So I won my money. I put up 500. I won 500. Okay. Now it's week 2. Actually, technically, right? It's going to be harder for me to win because technically, I'm talking about individually, statistically, if normally people don't win and I won, now I'm playing into where I won. So it's the odds are against me to win even more because most people don't win. So statistically, and you can do it with a quarter. You take a quarter out your pocket and you say heads. I'm gonna make this quarter go heads 10 times in a row. Okay, do it. And you'll see what I mean. That the odds are against that. You're going to make a coin turn on it's going to be heads 10 in a row. And you can go look that up yourself. Those are astronomical numbers. What is the odds of me flipping a coin and it falling on heads 10 times in a row? It's like billions, trillion to 1. But
if you shorten the number of times, if you do it 3 times, you're more likely to hit.
But that goes back to the guy who says he only plays every other week. Even
that's
though
what I'm saying. It's all relative. It's all relative.
Yeah, but this is what he was trying to explain to me. Okay, man, you keep talking about what I lose by not playing, but you're not talking about what I lose by playing. If I only play, if I skip every week and I get a nice little 4-week win streak, it's 8 weeks, 4 weeks, but I won all 4 weeks. If I go 8 weeks, I lost. So in other words, if I would have played 8 weeks in a row, I would have a 0 balance because I would have lost by that time. But if I play every other week, 8 weeks in a row, I got $5,000 because I skipped them 4 weeks. And you so caught up in the weeks I skipped, and that's what Vegas knows. So once people understand the whole psychological thing with gambling, then they see why it's so hard to win because it's a mind fuck. And you have to know how to play them and beat them. And that's why some people just read the odds, man. They just read the odds. No, they don't look. They just read it. They look at the line and say, okay. And like you said, them stats, that one stat, 140 to nothing. You can say that now. Obviously, we know who won. But if you would have been a dude who said, hey, I want to put my whole mortgage, they say, okay, 240,000. This is your house. Okay, give me that. Go to Vegas. Vegas would have took the bet. Vegas would have took that bet. Said, here go $240,000 on the Miami Heat in the 7th game in the NBA Finals. They'd have cut you that ticket right there. You gave them that money. You had that ticket in your pocket. And then time you won, they might have told you to wait till tomorrow or a cashier's check. They probably wouldn't have cut it out to you, but you would have, in your account, they would have deposit $250. So now you got all your mortgage back in order, and you got $240,000 clear in your savings that you won off of that game. And you said, well, what'd you go by? Well, in the history of the NBA, nobody's ever came from 3 games down and won. And I only went by one thing, that one little stat that no team's ever done it. And then I had the plus that I knew the public was all over Boston.
And I had one more, and the Boston record at home this year. They were 7-9 at home this year. So it was a lot of factors going in if you really read the numbers. Boston was not going to win that game. They were the worst team in the playoffs remaining with their home record. Their home record was horrible. They lose at home more than they won.
Yep.
So you would have took all them factors in, what you said, and that there was how could you have bet with them? So it's a lot of shit, bro. I hear you.
Yeah.
It's scientific, a lot of it.
It's not. It is, but like I said, if you watch it for the purity of the game, that's what I did, and I picked Miami when everybody was picking Boston. And they won.
Yeah,
but I didn't gamble. You feel what I'm saying? Like if I would have been like him, I'd have made some money, bro.
But a lot of gamblers, no, I'm not being for real. There are a lot of guys right now who have websites, and it's not YouTube. They got .com. You can do it on YouTube, and they will say up front they don't gamble. And there are people out there who like that because they do gamble, and they know that gambling causes you to have certain, like you said.
See.
Yep. It comes up. And man, see, that's what I'm saying. The guys who do it will tell you that, man, all that is, that's the whole point. He said the guy was telling you that he wants you to keep going, and you're like, huh? Yeah. Oh, no, man, he knows that odds are against you the next week. See, he knows that, so he wants you to pull the trigger. So I went in there to get my hair cut again.
How was that? What's that? What is that?
I'm right here. I'm right here, bro.
No, somebody had a television or something on.
Oh, right now, since you guys got my attention, they're showing a Football Life Don Shula right now.
Oh my God. R.I.P. my nigga.
No, I went back into the barber shop, right? And dude said,
yes.
And hold up. The dude didn't know that I've been doing it so long. So I'm saying he tried to get me, right? He said, so you're going to take Tennessee, right? And I looked at him because I'm trying to get a chop, right? I said, huh? You got Tennessee. I said, I looked at it. I said, I'm not so, oh man, you going to go against your team? And I looked at him. I said, what do you mean? Am I going to go against my team? You going to take your team, man? I said, if I think they're going to win, yeah, I would. But if I don't think they're going to win, I'm not. Man, what you mean your team ain't going to win? Man, come on, man. I'm going to call him right now. I'm going to call Shawn. Come on, put the bet in. Put $50 on. I'm going to call him right now. $50. I know you're going to do it, man. I'm going to call him right. I said, what the fuck is this? No, I'm looking at him like, what is this? This is how you guys get money? And that's how they was getting money.
Yep. They intimidate you if you are like, they blindside you and they act scary, even though they're not going to do nothing to you, but you don't know that if you're the weak of mind.
No, but in my head, you know what I would have thought? I would have said, why is he pushing me on Tennessee? What does he know that I don't? Why is Tennessee?
He's saying that because I'm a fan. He's saying because I'm a fan that I'm going to blindly bet on the team, and which is what they were doing. So if
no, I get it, but if you're like him trying to make money, why would he push you to a team? Like, even if it is your team, why would he push you there if you had a good chance of winning that week? Like, to me, I would have been thinking, he knows something that Tennessee might lose this week, so that's why he's pushing me there. So
Well,
I'd have been looking at what's going on with the other team.
Well, they know you might lose. Well, like we just said, if you take a coin, we can do it right now. You can flip a coin right now. It might fall on heads or tails. We know that statistically, the odds, if you do it again, every time you win, the odds grow against you to lose. That's what I'm saying. So all of this stuff is mathematical, and they've already done that. So the books know they don't have to worry about who win or lose. All they got to do is cover the bet. But the odds are you're going to lose.
Yep. Always doing the odds, bro. Late in games.
So what is it? Russian roulette with 5 bullets?
Yeah, that's what it is. Shawn said, "What's up to you?" And Shawn, we did this earlier tonight. You're listening, man. We congratulated your little boy for graduating today, pre-K. So congratulations to our little guy, and we're very happy for him. So congratulations. I saw how emotional he was this afternoon. There you go. That's for your little guy, Shawn. Congratulations.
Good, Shawn.
Yeah,
congratulations, bro.
Yeah, congratulations,
brother Shawn.
You know how we love you up here,
Mace
bro.
trying to get up. Mace done dropped the link. Yeah, look, at the end of the day, bro, this stuff is, that's why for me, no, Mace, real talk, you cool or whatever, but real talk, I don't really talk gambling to people who don't do it because I know, like, I'm in the South, and I go around these old white men. I'm talking about these dudes in their 80s, and they done this shit for 60 years. So this stuff, that's what I'm saying. And I've talked to them. I don't know them like that, but I'm saying, like, I've sat around a table when they breaking down games, and this stuff is very serious. And you can see what the line maker is doing. You can see how they're trying to get you on the wrong side of games.
Yeah, easy. Yep. Everybody jumps on the ship, you go the other way.
Yeah, Boston was an example. They just gutted the public with Boston.
Sure did.
And they're gonna gut a lot of people with this Denver, because I think, like you said, I personally don't think Miami's gonna win a game.
A lot of people believe.
Nah, they finna win. They finna win tomorrow.
See, you hear that? You hear that? See what I'm
I'm telling you, fool. Like, I just know something about, like,
so
you know
Denver,
what it is?
Denver's not good on the road.
They home. They home. So that doesn't even matter. Yeah, they get 2 games at home.
Wait, they finna go to so you talking about Miami on the second game? Miami gonna beat Denver at home.
Yeah, at home.
Why?
And you gonna ask me why, right? And I'm gonna tell you, fool. It's something about, and this is me, the pure fan, just watching, no obscurity, don't watch lines, don't do none of that. The way Miami finished that fourth quarter, because Denver had them by 20 the entire game. Mm-hmm. And in the fourth quarter, they cut that bitch down to 10 a couple times, bro. And if it wasn't for a couple shots by Jokic, they were right back in that bitch. And that's Miami's MO the entire playoffs. If you study them, you'll damn.
I said one thing about the Heat you could bet on. They don't
but it ain't even about that. It's the fact that the entire year, you could go look up the numbers. This is what I'm saying. If you look up the numbers, the Miami Heat are the only team that in the last 5 minutes of every game, close game this year, I think they're like 75%, bro. Like some crazy ass number like that. You feel me? So it's something about the last 5 minutes of the game for that team. If they're within striking distance, that's why the first 2 games of Boston, motherfuckers couldn't believe it. But I saw it because I was like, yo.
Well, let me do this.
Let me finish. Shit.
What bro, I was just gonna say, why don't we just do it right now? And you could talk.
Go ahead.
Brother. I'm gonna look, my fault. I got you because I feel that way too. I was gonna say, hey, I'll put up 50 right now, and I'll take Denver, not no points, whoever wins the game, and I'll send it to you, Cash App. You, since you're so strong with Miami, will win. That's all I was gonna say.
Oh, my bad. I was just saying, because when I try to get my train of thought, it kind of fucks me up when I stop.
My mistake, brother. Go ahead.
No, you good. No, you good. What I'm saying is, if you just look at it, how they finished the game in Denver, their MO the entire playoffs is stay within striking distance, kind of get you tired. Like they'll let you throw the whole. It's kind of rope-a-dope basketball, fool. They let you throw your whole load, and then in the last 5 minutes, they're so conditioned in them last 5 minutes of every game that while the other team is getting tight, they comfortable. They've done this, bro. It's like a nigga that's been in a million shootouts. He's laughing in the shootout. You tensing. You don't even know if your shit's shooting or not. So that's why I trust them game 2. And remember, they coming off a Boston series. The other team had more rest. So everybody just played a game. So, you know what I'm saying? That's going to factor into it. And I just didn't, the way that Denver finished the fourth quarter and the way Miami finished, Miami going to blitz their ass this game 2.
Okay. And Mace is the guy right here. Mace can hold the money. We'll see. We can send it all to Mace. I'll take Denver. And remember, I didn't even watch that game. You can have Miami. Okay?
I ain't watch it either, but go ahead.
Well, I mean, there you go. I'll send it straight to your cash app, $50.
All right.
Okay, that's the bet?
It's a bet.
I got you.
And I don't do.
Now, hold up. Now your whole outlook, your whole outlook finna change now because now you done stepped out.
I done put the 50 for like shit like that. I do that. I'm talking about going to the bookie, putting down a couple stacks or something. You feel me? See, but I do that shit. Like, let me see. I lost the Philly game the one time I bet last year with a nigga at the jail because I put 100 on the 49ers in the Philly game. Because one, I am a 49er fan. And two, I really thought they were finna go into Philly and beat them because the last time they played in the regular season a year ago, they went in Philly and beat their ass. But that Brock Purdy shit caught me off guard. I ain't see that shit coming.
Mm-hmm. Got you.
There you go.
That's what I'm saying. Like I look at I could look at the game like a fan, not a fan, but just overall know what's going on with who, see what's what kind of year they're having, and tell you more than likely what the outcome gonna be. And I think it comes from writing about sports and playing sports. I know how motherfuckers think, bro, because I know how I thought when I was in sports.
Mm-hmm.
So I put that all into it.
Okay. So you got what you saw from Miami. Really, you said now. You said the one thing that threw it off was Jokic, right?
Yeah, he fucked it up at the end, bro.
I got you. Hold up. Remember, he's on that team. See, and I'm glad you said that. All them other guys, and I got you with Miami when they came back on the Bucks. Guess who fucked it up? Giannis. When he beat Giannis, okay, when he beat the 76ers, guess who screwed it up? Fucking the Beard and Embiid. Yeah, they couldn't make a bucket. But see, that's not gonna work. See, that's what I'm saying. That stuff ain't gonna work with him. That's not gonna work with him. Jokic, he gonna keep putting Jokic. He gonna keep. He's not gonna be like them guys. Shot bricks, and they just played poorly, man. So they lost. I'm telling you, it's not gonna work with him, man.
Caleb ain't get hot until the fourth quarter. If you watch that game, I saw the highlights and I saw in the fourth quarter, Miami was hitting buckets. Buckets they wasn't even attempting in the first 3 quarters. They started hitting buckets, and I was like, damn, fool, a little too late. But I see what y'all on. Next game, they gonna blitz them boys. Why you gonna be like, oh, who the fuck is this nigga?
The reason they ain't gonna do it to them is because of the team, but they still got to do an NBA superstar who's dependable. And that's what you see. A lot of them guys, even though they NBA superstars and they got sneaker deals and stuff, them dudes fade away, man.
They sure do.
Yeah, it's something about skill. That motherfucker got skill. I had to watch him, and I was like, he's skillful, bro. He's not athletic, but he has skill. He knows the right play to make. And the only thing I'm not scared with him, bro, we got bodies to throw at him, bro. They ain't really use they big man like that. I got 12 fouls on the bench that I could throw at Jokic, my nigga. I'll beat the shit out of him the entire second game, fool. So, bro, if Spoelstra, I watch Spoelstra. Spoelstra a gangster, fool. He put this game on tape. He showed them niggas, yo, you see how Jokic was just dancing around doing what he want for? We finna blitz his bitch ass, and we finna make Murray beat us.
I'm glad you
If Murray
saying
can't do it, it's gonna be done deal, bro.
Well, I think the problem is if they send him to the line, they're gonna pay, and that is the problem in the NBA. So I'm saying, to me, as a I don't care, and then I just put the 50 up, and we'll see, after who wins or whatever. But that's the problem with the NBA. These guys can't even make free throws. Like LeBron will brick free throws, man. That Jokic,
I don't know why they put him.
I don't know what Jokic is shooting it. I bet you don't miss no free throws. I bet you
No,
y'all send him to the
Jokic right, but I'd rather 2 than 3s. He be hitting these fucking 3s that are backbreakers, bro. And that's the problem with him. So my philosophy, we finna beat your ass all game and keep your ass up there making passes. And if you get fouled, you're gonna be hitting 2-pointers. You're not gonna be hitting these Larry Bird 3-pointers. Hell no. Cause that's what fucked them up. When the play would break down, Jokic would shoot that fucking 3, bro.
Which would
keep
make him
from
what?
doing.
Hold up, which would make him an NBA superstar, right?
Sure.
No, bro, I hate to admit it, but motherfucker, I'll say this: he got skill.
But brother, but that's what I'm saying. Don't you see what's happening? You if you listen to yourself, you're doing what the book wants you to do. The book wants you to look at him as a joke. We're gonna send him to the line. He ain't
I'm
shit.
not. I ain't
white
say
boy.
that not one time. I ain't say that one time.
Calm down.
I said I would rather him shooting them fucking free throws than hitting them backbreaker 3s. But I'm not gonna make him a superstar because for me, for you to be a superstar, I'm a Kobe guy. That's a superstar for me. For like that nigga could do any and everything. Jokic is a skilled big man. And the problem with the NBA, there are no skilled big men. All the skilled big men, the motherfuckers soft as shit. You feel me? Embiid soft as shit. Fucking what's the name? The nigga in the Lakers. Big motherfucker. He's soft as shit, bro.
Yeah,
like that's what I'm saying. So and remember, he's a point guard. No, not even that. He's a point guard. If you watch his if you know about his whole like come up, he was a point guard who sprouted the fuck up. So in his head, he's always been a point guard. He's never had like Shaq was always a big motherfucker. So that's a center. He dominated like a center his entire career. He wasn't a point guard that just sprouted up and they said, "Hey, tall motherfucker, be a center." He doesn't have that in him. No, that's why he's always, instead of banging with motherfuckers down there, he rather shoot the J. That'll never be no big. So there are no skilled big men. And then you got this motherfucker. Where you from? Fucking Germany somewhere?
Serbia.
Serbia. Who gives a fuck? But what I'm saying is, them motherfuckers, because they used to ducking fucking tank rounds and bullets and shit, they playing basketball through all that shit. So this nigga was out there on the park just working on skills. He knew he had no athletic ability. And what you have, that's what you have in the NBA now. You know what I'm saying? You have a bunch of niggas in America, big men, that don't have any skill and want to be point guards. Then you got this nigga in Serbia that was ducking tank rounds and bullets, and he has all the skill in the world, and he came to America with it, and they don't know how to fucking handle him. I know how to foul his bitch ass the American way.
I know how to handle him. I know how to handle them. You bet with them. That's how.
Yeah, but I like that. When everybody goes right, I go left. So we'll continue to see how that works out for me.
No,
Let me see what the point spread for that game.
Yeah, everybody's not with on Denver.
Are you kidding me, bro? Like after that game 1, dog, the entire series has been. If Miami gets there, it's over. They would have rather a Boston series because they thought at least Boston got the size to handle Jokic. Miami was always seen as the smaller underdog team, so they got no business even being there.
All right, Denver's
so as much as people,
Denver's
come on,
point favorite on Sunday.
And they're at home, and they talking about the altitude and all that shit.
Oh,
Man,
I
fuck that.
test.
Dade County 305 shit, man.
Hold up. You know that's absurd. You know that's absurd. 8 points, right?
Oh shit, you made me drop my lighter fucking with
Yeah,
you.
you should. You're right. 8.5 points.
Damn, I
That,
dropped
in
my
the
fucking lighter.
NBA. That's crazy, man.